I'm Danny DeHeck. Some days I love my job. Other days I think I have a job to do. I'm just, in my head, I want to get on with the presentation that I've got in front of me here because I've seen something shocking on the internet. Another day in the office for myself and my Avengers who spend all their time researching and exposing and naming and shaming individuals that are running Ponzi schemes and scams. We covered a big scam in Florida called Goliath Ventures. Since the 1st of September, somebody said, "Have you seen this company?" And it was different than two of the other Ponzi schemes and scams that we look at, because normally we're fighting human trafficking, Ponzi schemes, scams, and the like. And a lady which spoke to, I know that has lost millions of dollars to this scam. And I could tell you about it, but I can't tell you about it. She's been asked to put together a victim statement by the courts or a lawyer. And he said to her today that some people have been hospitalized because they can't handle what's happened to them. And unfortunately, she's also said that somebody has died by suicide because of their involvement with Goliath Ventures Inc. Now, I don't know, I don't like the responsibility that I have and the amount of correspondence that I've been receiving lately from people. You know, it's $500 here, $26,000 there, $50,000. People have put a lot of money into BG Wealth Sharing, which is the scheme that we're currently going through. With Goliath Ventures, we believe there's 2,000 people involved. With BG Wealth Sharing, we have no idea of knowing how many people are involved, because I've heard reports from the scammers telling you that 700 people, 700,000 people, 750,000 people, 900,000 people, heading to 1 billion people. Is that right? Yep, 1 billion people have been involved in Goliath Ventures Inc. So if I did a survey and asked you guys how many people were involved with BG Wealth Sharing, actually, why don't we do that? We've got enough people in the chat room these days to actually do that. Could you please give me the number of people that are involved with with BG Wealth Sharing? Because how did I come up with the number about 2,000 people were involved with Goliath Ventures? And I'll tell you the story while you're telling me in the chat room how many people. So the question in the chat room to put is how many people, and if you're watching this on the replay, you won't be able to participate this. I get messages in the middle of the night from people saying, "I can't find the link that you talked about. You said you were going to put it in the chat room." So if you're watching this on the live, participate. How many people are involved in BG Wealth Sharing? Method of my madness this time. So how did we come to know that 2,000 people were involved with Goliath Ventures Inc.? That's because we were getting screenshots of the back end of people who were in the back end of Goliath Ventures system, their app, their fake system, like all of them have. And we noticed that each person had a client number. Now, theoretically, you could sign up yourself, you could sign up your company, and you might have got 2 client numbers. So the highest client number that we ever saw, and it was from an investor who invested in, I think it was September, was about 1,500 and something. So then we sort of looked at all the other evidence that we had, and we actually saw spreadsheets. So now when you look in the newspapers, they actually say that more than 1,500 people have been invested in Goliath Ventures, and that's how we've come up with that number. Alrighty, so in the chat room now, we've asked people, and yes, Zach XBT has actually been messaging me directly, which is pretty cool. And he actually gave me credit for doing my exposure of BG Wealth Sharing and as well as behind MLM, which is Oz, which has just done another great update as well, by the way. Now, let's have a look at this. So we've got people saying 700,000, 900,000, 600K, and Richard has said 30 million. Even I can't read that number. Now, why do you think that's true? Does anyone want to have a guess why they think that number is true? Because the honest truth of it, they use those numbers because people go, how can 700,000 people be true? Now, I can tell by the amount of people that are involved in my live. Statistically speaking, I can actually get a rough indication of how many people I believe actually have been victimized by BG wealth sharing. Now, if there is 750,000 people and you've all invested $500 US into this platform and then suddenly realized that it's a scam, I believe that I would have a lot more people in my life. Now, we're having 200 or 300 people in my chat room at the moment, and I'm just one YouTuber out there. But I haven't really seen any other people doing lives. I've got things in my glasses today, guys. So what I'm getting at is you've all been led to believe how many people are involved because you got told by the scammer how many people they have recruited so far. So my point and my message today is do not believe what you hear unless you get the receipts. So we could go through all the blockchain and we could look at all the people who's deposited money into the blockchain. And we could theoretically count them up one at a time. Each wallet address is an individual person and we could get an indication. Zach XBT found $92 million worth of money that was laundered onto one of the blockchains that he could track. I think my glasses are clean now. And he managed to put a seize on $41 million worth of money. Isn't that fantastic? Now, whether that money goes back to the punters, I don't know. Now, I did a survey the other day when I had over 200 people in my chat room, and I asked you guys, how many of you guys paid with cash? 20% of people. How many of you guys paid with crypto? And I've forgotten what that figure was. But, so my point is don't believe what you're hearing because technically speaking, looking at the stats and looking at what's going on, we don't really know exactly how many people have been involved. I could have a guess. It could be 100,000 people. It just doesn't add up some of the stuff that we get. However, we do know that we can actually track $92 million on the blockchain to date. That was laundered off the blockchain over a period of 7 days. And a lot of people are saying that BG wealth sharing has been going for more than 4 years. Anyone that's telling you that are lying to you. Now, there's a lot of lies going around on the internet at the moment, and there's a lot of truths that even I can't keep up to date with, and it's actually pretty shocking. My point of going on about the numbers, if 2,000 people got involved with Goliath Ventures Inc., and unfortunately someone has died by suicide, and let's just say there's 100,000 plus people that have actually been involved with BG wealth sharing, and I know I've talked to people that have invested $9+ million into Goliath Ventures. One guy, $15 million into Goliath Ventures. Another person, $4 million into Goliath Ventures. That's a lot of money. And they tell me they put everything into it. Now, if you've put $5,000 in it, don't worry, you can survive. I'm pretty sure even somebody in a third world country might have put 5,000 US dollars into the BG wealth sharing. They will survive. You will survive. If you put $50,000 and you borrowed money from your mortgage, that's a lot of money, but you can pay back your mortgage. But if you've put big money in there, do not let it consume you. It's only money. No one can take your life away from you because you've lost your money. And please, don't let it eat you out. Don't let it get to you. Don't be ashamed of what happened. People who run these schemes, people who promote these schemes are paid professionals. And don't let them get the better of you. If you need someone to talk to, reach out to me. And I'm not kidding. I got a phone call from an individual yesterday who said he's watching all my videos, every word I say. And that's why I'm doing this We Talk today. and he's worried about a family member, and he believes that his family member, which is nearly 60 years of age, is a candidate to die by suicide because of the detrimental effects that this has had on them. I have had 2 people in my immediate family die by suicide because of the detrimental effect that the Jehovah's Witness religion put on their lives and mine. We've all thought about it. People think I'm a candidate for it myself because it's been in my family, but I love life. And I've got no money, guys. I'm on the bones of my ass. I'm in debt. I don't have any assets. The only thing I own is my little wee Suzuki Swift car and a dog called Pixel. But I've never been more content in my life. I've never been in a position where I actually know who I am. I haven't been told I will be happy if I have a passive income. I'm not striving after the wind like King Solomon. Remember, it's the love of money is the root of all evilness, not money. I've actually managed to pay my bills this month. Even though I'm still in debt, I have a sense of completeness that I've managed to pay my ACC levels and I've managed to pay my GST, which is tax, and I feel good about that. I live, each day as it comes, and I think we need to reflect on what we've learnt from this opportunity. I mean, we've got, there's a link in here where you can join our WhatsApp group. And our WhatsApp group is actually named individuals that we want to get intel from. And we're on a mission. My Avengers are absolutely batshit crazy, I tell you. I was talking to Susie, one of my main Avengers, for 45 minutes today. I'm busy as hell. I'm writing this blog that I'm doing this on. I was going to do another blog about Goliath Ventures. I pushed that back to next Tuesday, my Tuesday, your Monday probably. And we're sitting here and I'm just saying what's happening at the moment is crazy. So we've got this WhatsApp group that we've set up, and you'll find the link at the beginning of this chat session that you're looking at, right? And it's messages are coming in fast and furious. My email box is, I hate emails. Please use WhatsApp. I look at everything in WhatsApp. I go to bed at night. I woke up this morning with 200 messages in WhatsApp. What I'm getting at, guys, we'll probably find friends that you'll have for a long time just in these chat groups. Every action has a reaction. And I haven't lost money, but may have lost money, but you may gain friendships because these scams are all about destroying relationships and building trust. Now, how can you have building trust in one hand and destroying relationships on the other hand? Because somebody emailed me today, and I'm not going to say any names, of course, and they said to me, I think it was 2,400. And they said I paid cash, and they didn't mention the person's name. And I wrote back to them and I said, so telling me that you've lost $2,400 into BG Wealth Sharing, and I don't even know if that's the money they think they had on the app. So this person could have deposited $1,000 and think they are now entitled to get 2,400. I don't even want to ask those questions. How much money did you initially invest in the app? So when I ask that question with BG Wealth Sharing, people go, well, a friend of mine actually gifted me the account. And then I put some of my money in top. So I said, how much money did you put in on top? So all these stories aren't really helping me come up with a clear picture or aren't really helping me fight the scams with my Avengers. So last night we had somebody and they want to help. They want to be an Avenger. And I go, I love Avengers. You can all be Avengers. And I said, how about you guys? I said, if you give me the amount of money you deposited and the crypto address that you paid the money into, then we can give it to Crypto G and he can go in there and put it in his long list and he can track the money. And it's fascinating for us because we find this money is connected to old money. Now, why I'm telling you that, so we set up within the WhatsApp group that we're running a place where you can post the crypto wallet addresses of where you put the money. And that really if you want to help us and you want to be an Avenger, that will really, really help us. We don't need your name. We do like a little bit of a story to it, because that helps with our investigation. So that's what helps us help you in the long run. So now we've got people going into our WhatsApp group. I think it was Morgan, and there's going to be hundreds of them going in there, and they're going to be secretly messaging you, telling you that they know Zach XBT, which is the biggest crypto investor in the world, and they want to help you recover your crypto. So that's the next wave of scams. So please don't listen to these people. And I even hate talking about them because we see it every day and it's just part of what we do. So don't trust anyone that messages you. My phone number, if you want to write it down, is 021 961 652. And you can actually go in there and message me directly, right? And you can go to my website, deheck.com, and you can hold your mouse over where the phone is and you can see that actually is my real phone number. And you can message me directly. But I'm really, really busy. And so are my Avengers at the moment because we're trying to stop this happening again. And we're gonna make a difference in this one. I really feel that BG Wealth Sharing has actually brought a lot of people closer to us and we can make a difference. I still listen to these people who are out there who've been promoting it, coming up with these weird and wonderful stories about what you should do with your 12%. And this is what today's video is about. And I'm going to get into that. But I just wanted to have a bit of a moment where we talk and you listen and the effects that you can have. Do you want me up here tomorrow telling you that we've just got reports of people dying by suicide? No, I can't do that for a living. But that's the reality. One of the scams when I was in the New York Times 2-page spread in the printed edition, that's my claim to fame when I only had 350 YouTube videos on the YouTube channel. A reporter came to me and he wanted to do a story about Hyperverse. He said, but the editor won't let me do it because we still don't know whether Hyperverse is a scam or not. And if we publish a story about Hyperverse being a scam and it's not a scam, we could get sued. So instead, what we'd like to do is a story about you doing your reporting on Hyperverse. So basically, putting me in front of the bus. And that's how I got myself in the New York Times. After I published that, I got a whistleblower company reach out to me, and they were lawyers. And they said, hey, can we work with you, Danny? We would like to put in whistleblower reports. And if you whistleblow a scam and we get to recover the money, we'll go halves with you. We'll do all the legal stuff. And I go, well, it sounds great, and I'd like to be able to make a living out of doing what I'm doing. And I am noticing the the donations flashing up on my screen over here, and it's hard not to look. But thank you for the support. But I just want to make a good day's pay from a good day's work. But they reached out to me and they said that one scam they were investigating, they had tracked 11 people that died by suicide from one scam. And I thought, oh my goodness, so look, long story short, help us fight these guys. BG Wealth Sharing isn't an entity that you can go after. I've been watching these idiots who are telling you that there's some corporation behind this. I've heard people telling us that the AI digital character Peter Beard has been hijacked, and the new digital character doesn't speak the same as the original digital carrier. Now, I can't even say that without going, are you batshit crazy? So people have come to terms with the fact that Stephen Beard, I should have said, Stephen Beard is an AI character. And when they went into Bond Chat, they took over Bond Chat, and somehow Bond Chat was, stop it, Steve. Somehow Bond Chat, controlled the AI character you saw of Stephen Beard on the screen. And because Bond Chat, which is a separate app that runs on servers, was hijacked, they managed to hijack the digital version of Stephen Beard. And now he's telling you mistruths. And people are sitting there like this is a cult leader talking to you, telling you to put 12% on top of your balance to prove your identity. But people have come to terms that Stephen Beard is an AI character, and the AI character has been hijacked. Where did you lose your sense of normality? Where did you guys lose your cognitive? I can't even say the word how do you say cognitive? My partner's got earphones on. Cognitive sense of reasoning. Where did you stop questioning what people are telling you and start just blindly believe what people said? Please. If I told you that you can jump off a cliff and you will float, this is where they've got a lot of people. You can jump off a cliff. That's a bad example, Danny. But you can jump off a cliff and you will float. People have got to the stage in their mentality where they will believe that's true. Please don't. Please stop. Please stop believing what you've been told. Anyway, I don't want any more suicides. I want people to reach out to me if you're feeling that way, because I'll get you help. I can't stop you. I'm not going to put a sticking plaster on it, but I will get you help. We will find out people care about each other. At the end of all this, we're going to find people, maybe it's going to be mixed in with a few crypto recoverers, scammers in the chat rooms, but we can form friendships with people. I went to America recently to continue my investigation with Goliath Ventures. I was deeply undercover because literally there was a lawsuit pending about me. I had people that wanted to actually literally cause me grievous bodily harm, but I still managed to meet 4 of my Avengers I've been working with for months. Richard, which is in the chat room there, I met some of my Avengers, and I was there under stealth mode, and I actually met about 15 people while I was there, and it was pretty cool. All right, guys, that was my introduction. So now I'm going to start this video, and I'll chop this up later on. But let me know how you're thinking. It's very, very nice. Thank you very much for the donations, Steve. I'm just looking at those at the moment. It really does help. David Vegas, I love the name. That's pretty cool. Thank you very much for your generosity. It really is really, really, really nice. I really appreciate it. So, all right, so let's get started. Let's see if we can get us back on tone. Today's video is going to be a bit of a hard case one. For months now, I've been exposing GB wealth sharing and the fake trading platform known as DSJ Exchange. But now we need to take a closer look at one of the men who's still trying to keep the illusion alive. Can't even say this with a straight face. Dr. Emmanuel Bernstein from Houston, Texas. And when I know that people are from Houston, Texas, I get all excited. Oh, stop it. I get all excited. But this man is branding himself as a millionaire success coach and mentor, a leader and motivator, entrepreneur. Get this, teaching families how to achieve financial freedom through residual income and network marketing. This is his own words. The polished suits, the inspirational language, the success mindset, branding. I've seen this formula before. And so have many victims who have already lost money following the was it charismatic?
Charismatic.
Yep, charismatic promoters who were supposedly there to help them succeed. But here's the problem. When BG Wealth sharing collapsed, the people started panicking over frozen balances and failed withdrawals. Promoters like Emmanuel didn't step back to warn people to stop sending money. Instead, he hosted a meeting reassuring frightened investors to pay a fake 12% transaction fee. Now, if anybody in the chat room now has paid that 12% promotion fee, please let me know. Because there is actually, would you get this? There is actually people out there like Lee Meadows, who's been coerced to go to the FBI, was taking $100,000 off the platform per month. And she showed us on the screen the other day that she has $151,000 frozen on the app, and she can't afford apparently, to pay the $18,000. And she's not going to pay the $18,000 into the app to free up her $151,000. And I think the 7th or the 6th, everything was meant to be able so you can withdraw your money. Well, it's the 7th here in New Zealand. How are you getting on? Anyone let us know other than bots. Please let us know if you have actually withdrawn your funds and you did pay the 12%. Because let me carry on. I diverse. So he didn't step in to warn people. Instead, he hosted a Zoom meeting reassuring frightened investors to pay a fake 12% transaction fee that would somehow lock their accounts and return their funds. Think how insane that is. People inside these calls were openly confused, desperate, emotionally exhausted, and financially trapped. Some admitted they had already spent their last available money. Others directly questioned whether they were being scammed, and instead of transparency or proof, they were told to trust the process. And ladies and gentlemen, this may shock you. There is no process. There is no trading. There is no company. There is no Stephen Beard. There's no Emma, whatever her name is. So that's not leadership. That is damage control. All this is to give you an illusion that he's a victim as well. And that's exactly why promoters need to be held accountable for their actions, because if nobody charges them publicly, many of these same individuals will simply disappear and re-emerge months later, promoting the next crypto scheme, the next MLM, or the fake investment opportunity, while pretending none of this actually happened. You watch, they'll just go quiet. And this is why I'm doing these blogs, and these are why I'm doing these videos, because I want to publicly name and shame these individuals. He's using a pseudonym name, calling himself a doctor, for God's sake. And then he's praying. I think he's praying before he opens his meetings. I'm going to break down what actually happened inside those Zoom meetings, expose the contradictions, show you the manipulation tactics used to keep victims emotionally trapped long after the scheme itself has already collapsed. Now, BG Wealth Sharing is gone, guys. They're on to the next one already, and I'm going to show you something crazy in a few seconds. Because once a failed platform starts demanding money, more money to unlock your own money, you're no longer investing, you're being manipulated. So that's my introduction. Now, I've got to show you some other things. I don't want to get distracted, but let's go here. So for a start, now please, this is not an advert, but this is one of the stupidest guys I've ever seen on the internet, and I've seen a few. He's put an unlisted video out here, and this is a new opportunity that you might get pitched. Now, I haven't done a video about this one yet. This is 125 million times a scam. But I just want to play one of these hidden videos of these people. This one's called New Era. Now, a few people have emailed me and told me about New Era, and I haven't had a chance to do a video about it, and it's not big, but it will be ran by BG Wealth Sharing, the same organization. And I haven't even watched this video, but I know what's going to happen, and I just want you guys to have a look at this before you think that this is real, true, and genuine. So let's just go over to this screen, and I want you to listen to this idiot. It's only a few minutes long, but I want you to get into it.
And 9. Then it says, accumulate 2 referrals to receive an additional trade at 10 o'clock. That's 2100.
No, 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay, 9 o'clock, right? And then there's another one at 10 o'clock. So signal when a new user completes the first deposit, $500 or the refer account balance, both the refer and the new user receive 2 additional reward signals on the same day. All right, folks, so here we are on the New Era website, and we're going to log in today. We're going to do our very first trades on Ed's account and on my account.
Alrighty, so don't get too excited here, but let's just, I think I've already been here before, but I'm just going to type it in somewhere else. But I'll type it in while you guys listen. But does this sound familiar to you? The same company, same scam. So they might change things around a bit, guys. It can't be exactly the same because you'd see it. So don't get too excited. But I'm just going to go to this website and just have a wee look while we've got the website. It's called newerawe.com. Okay? Here we go.
So I've got the username and email and password saved, but I found that instead of tapping on the email to populate the autofill, you tap on the password to get the ones that are saved. I don't know why it works that way, but it does. So I tap on the password, I scroll over to Ed's, tap Ed's in. Now you can't see it, but it's there. It's real dark, but you have to really look hard to see it, but it's there. So I'm going to tap on login. And now, since it's after 3 o'clock, the trade should be there. So I'm going to tap on trade, and boom, there it is.
Woohoo!
So you're looking for the Bitcoin. This is what you're looking for.
The gold
so you
button.
tap on this confirm. Then, just like in BG, where we have a bonus trade, confirm to copy the order. This one says, oh, look, it went back. Confirm to copy the trade. Tap on that. And then you have to confirm again. Boom.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Now, we come over to funds.
Nice.
And now Ed has made 1%, 1290.
All right.
So now, from what I understand, that 1290 is going to go back into the principal again. Not sure.
Yeah. So it should compound.
Right. Yeah. All right. So now I'm going to go back to home. I'm going to hit the little guy, similar.
And this is not good.
And then I scroll
this
to
is
the
not
bottom.
a good thing, guys.
Exit. Now I'm going to log in again. I'm going to tap in the thing. Do my account now. Log in. Go to trade. Bada bing. Confirm. 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 And then,
Oh my gosh.
now the $11 that I made 1%, and you add to the 1080 is 1089. It still only equals 1100. So I guess you got to go back and wait to see how much you made with the compound.
For the credit?
Yeah, with the compound part.
Yeah. That was true on the other platform too, right?
Yeah, because it was impending.
Yeah.
Yeah, it always took them an hour and a half to post it.
Yeah.
I think this one might take a half hour. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. So everyone, Jay and I just did our first trade, both of us, in less than like 3 minutes.
Jay, were you on two different accounts then, or were you on just your account and you did two trades? I didn't follow.
No, I was logged into Ed's account first.
Yep.
Okay, so you did Ed's account first. Okay.
Yeah. So we get a 20-minute window to do the trades, right? So
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And it looks like, unlike the other platform, it's you know exactly what time it's going to pop up. Every day, it's going to be 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and 9 o'clock if you have the fourth trade Eastern time. So then you have 20 minutes. So it's not like we're waiting for this code to show up in a.
Okay, so look at the screen here. So this is what really makes it hard for the Avengers. So we've got there'll be some people watching me right now that will be rushing off and trying to get themselves in front of the new era we.com domain. And this is what you're going to get, the domain access via the domain name. So this is what they'll be doing now, making it harder for people to get to this domain name, all right? But I just managed to search the internet and I found this app that you're finding. Now, it's disheartening because we've got Swift Wave Capital and we've got Nexo are two scans which are pretty much the same as this. So you guys are going to see a wave of these scams coming out, which are all rebranded. I promise you, I'll put my life on it. These guys are all running out of the same scam as BG Wealth Sharing. We've been tracking BG Wealth Sharing. We did our first blog on the 1st of January. I've even got one of the promoters trying to do a New Zealand digital harm case against me in civil court at the moment because he doesn't like the fact that I've named and shamed him. He won't have a shit show of hell of winning that case. But this is how ballsy some of these people are. Now, I don't know about you guys, but this guy, Ed, is part of the problem. He's out there. He's been part of BG Wealth Sharing, and it's all fallen over and he's lost his money. And now he's found just about a mirror-like opportunity that's exactly the same, and he's rejoicing that he's found another platform where he can cut and paste text. But this time, it's a lot better because he can do it at a certain time of day, and he can see his $1,000 balance that he had there. He put $1,000 US into it, and he's getting paid $10, and they only use 1% of your money, so there's no risk. Now, I'd love to know how much money he lost to BG Wealth Sharing, and why the hell would he have this hidden video that we've managed to find? Thank you very much to our Avengers. Why is he doing that? And do you think, I mean, I really would like to know. I haven't had a chance to read the chat room, but I would really like to know whether you still think that BG Wealth Sharing was a legitimate opportunity that just went AWOL because the FBI got involved, or do you really think that you are doing real trading by cutting and pasting on an app controlled by human trafficking compounds on the world? I mean, can you help me understand that? Because I can't help you. I'm not going to have those messages from people who trust these platforms and think they're real, and then realize they've lost all their life savings and are mentally difficult to process what's actually happening. I mean, it's, I just don't want you guys to do that. So today we're going to have a look at this individual here. Now, I forgot to bring up his website, and I kind of need to have a bit of privacy while I just open up my Miller note because I don't want to incriminate anyone. If you are wondering how to find Hey Ed, he's not really that difficult. Let's see, if we go to here. But Hey Ed has got 7,000 YouTube subscribers. So what we could do with Hey Ed is we could come here and we can report his video. So I'm going to put the link to this video in here, and I'm going to ask you guys to be vigilantes. Ed's video, and we need to know whether this scam is, this opportunity is a scam or not, do we? No. So I'm going to pinpoint this on there, and this is how we can fight these scammers. Replace a pinned message. All right, so there we go. So now we've pinned this video, and I'm going to go to the three dots at the bottom right-hand side, and there's a report button in here. And then we're going to go spam and misleading, and we're going to go next, and it's going to come up with a box. Can you please review this individual's YouTube channel? He's been promoting BG Wealth Sharing, which has collapsed and stolen millions of dollars and had multiple government warnings. And now he's promoting a new scam, which is identical, ran out of the same human trafficking compounds. Please review this YouTuber and remove his channel and save people from losing more money. All right, so that's kind of what I put, and I use voice recognition, and we go report. Now, I'll get an email from YouTube telling me that they've received my report, and they'll let me know if anything happens. Now, when you do that, you actually have an area in the back end of your YouTube channel which tells you what happens. Now, we actually have another YouTuber who's had his YouTube channel banned at the moment, and I can't even remember where I've put him. If I go to YouTube, Ponzi Schemers, and I think we've go down to Drew. Yeah, there he is. So Drew has had his YouTube for 7 days. He can't upload any videos for 7 days. It's now 9 days, but I keep reporting his channel. We can stop and slow the growth of these guys, but this guy, Drew, is now on Facebook. And Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube are all guilty. Zoom is facilitating people who are running these meetings, but we can actually put reviews in here and slow these people. Now, I got a request from somebody yesterday telling me to take their name and their wife off the internet because the wife's getting upset that her name and her photo is on here. But this is Mr. Smith, and he's still promoting BG Wealth Sharing. But the guy we're looking at today is Emmanuel, and he's a world-class sorry. But he's given you that look that he's billionaire status. And you can see that he's got all the nice suits, got all the lovely haircut, and he probably even gets his toenails groomed, who knows. If you were to go to his website, though, and you would find that GoDaddy has got his website, but he hasn't actually got a website going. But if you go to the lovely Wayback Machine, or if you go to archive.org, archive.org, and you put the website address in that you're looking at, this will bring it up. And I think I looked at the latest version of his website. So he's had that since somebody's had that name since 2018. But you can go right down. He's had one grab of the website, and the last one was 2 grabs on January the 1st. So January the 1st, ironically, is when we started publishing content about CR Group LLC, which was the first company that started promoting BG wealth sharing. And on the 25th of December 2025, they told everybody that they had to deposit 20% into their wallets to get their money back. So this was CR Group LLC, which is the same company as BG Wealth Sharing. Just what I'm trying to say is they rebranded themselves, and they've already told people to put 20% in their balances, and everyone argued the fact. Now we've got BG Wealth Sharing telling people to put 12% into their balances, and it's your money, but you will never get it out. And what I'm getting at is it's not their first rodeo. They tried 20% originally, and everyone said no. Now they're trying 12%, which just happens to be the same percentage that they charge when you want to take your money out. So don't think that you're looking at BG Wealth Sharing and thinking this is the first time you've been scammed. You've got to think of the history. You've got to trust a few people like me who doesn't have a hidden agenda. I don't get paid by BG Wealth Sharing to promote them. But I'm telling you how it works. So here's the website that's been removed from the internet because he hasn't kept it up to date. But this is the guy that we're looking at today. This is who he thinks he is. So we're just going to have a quick read of who he thinks he is.
Who is Dr. Emmanuel Bernstein? Dr. Bernstein is an internationally known entrepreneur who is achieving uncommon levels of success. Dr. Bernstein is a documented millionaire, highly respected both nationally and internationally across the network marketing industry. Born on the south side of Chicago from humble beginnings, Dr. Bernstein attributes his success to understanding of the true value of mentorship and studying success of other entrepreneurs. As such, it has become Dr. Bernstein's mission to teach and train 1,000 families to earn a 6-figure per year residual income. His mission is also to become a change agent that provides mentorship to many people, including those who are stuck at a crossroad in their lives, as well as those who are ready to cross over the bridge from the place of uncertainty into the place of unprecedented success.
Yeah. So that's rich, I think. I'm just going to change the way we have the messages pop up on the screen to make it a bit more active. I do try to do so. So far, this guy is a pompous, I don't know if you can say arsehole on the internet, but he's telling everyone that he's a millionaire. He's a success of everything, isn't it? So, and he's calling himself a doctor. I'd like to see your doctorships.
As such, it has become Dr. Bernstein's mission to teach and train 1,000 families to earn a 6-figure per year residual income. His mission is also to become a change agent that provides mentorship to many people, including those who are stuck at a crossroad in their lives, as well as those who are ready to cross over the bridge from the place of uncertainty into the place of unprecedented success.
Wow, and that was probably, this website is a couple of 3 years ago, so it might have even been before the Wayback Machine. So that was 2024. He may have used ChatGPT for it. But the other thing I did notice was this sales funnel. Grow your business this year with Millionaire Success Coach, and there he is. So let's have a wee listen of his video so you get an idea of the caliber of the man that we're looking at.
Now, what I want to start off talking with you all tonight about why the timing is now. See, I believe right now it's later than what we think. I believe right now that when you look at
I'm just going to stop it there for a second because no doubt if I play that music that he's got in the background, it may be copyrighted. But this is his promotional video. It's only 42 seconds long.
The word now, N-O-W, that means no opportunity wasted.
All right. No opportunity wasted here, ladies and gentlemen. We're lucky enough to be listening to our millionaire coach today.
Okay. You can't waste an
I mean, I've done quite a bit of public speaking, and I can tell you now that if you're going to sit there with your hands in your pockets like this guy is while you're talking to somebody, that is not how a millionaire public speaker trainer would actually speak. I presume he's at his business networking group and he's telling people he wants to be a life coach.
opportunity right now, because right now the world is moving so fast, right? Because of technology, because of e-commerce, because
Now, also listening to his voice. Now, I'm a YouTuber. I have this fancy microphone that makes me sound like a boss. When he's talking, he's actually recording it with a speaker that's got echo. Now, sometimes my sound has echoes. Every time, if I don't sound as good as I do now and it sounds like I'm talking to you like I'm in the toilet, please let me know. The other day, I was recording my microphone off my laptop sound, which is not good. But anyway, let's carry on.
of the internet, but yet still people's income is moving backwards. It's moving downwards.
Alrighty, so that's his video, and this is his sales funnel. First step, thank you for joining the YouTube channel. That's really nice. Lovely to have you on board, Cody. And if you look at my YouTube video at the moment, there's a join button. You can join. You can be a member for $1 a month, or you can be a Megaburst member and pay $10 a month, which I really value. If you can't afford to join because you've lost all your money to the scam, that's fine. I'm not here for the money, but I'm telling you, I hope I'm doing this for 5 years and I've been going back financially. I could tell you all about it. The things are looking good at the moment. But what I'm saying that for is I really appreciate everybody that can subscribe. If you can't join, hit that bell over there somewhere and you'll be notified when I do go live. And every time somebody subscribes, I like to get Sadie because she doesn't get paid anything. She's a volunteer. She's a lovely looking volunteer. Picked her out myself. And she always cleans the screen of anyone that's subscribed. So that's always a bit of fun. But what I'm getting at here, so this millionaire, I can't make it. It doesn't matter if he's a billionaire or a millionaire. None of it's true. It's just a hype to get you going. Getting started, it's easy. First one is you sign up. Recover our top tips. So you have to educate yourself how to be a millionaire because he's not going to help you do it. He's going to give you either a PDF or tell you a course or put you in a Zoom meeting and he's just going to talk to you. So the second tip is receive our top tips. Download our top tips achievement. Massive success to 6-figure in 1 year. 2 tips. Second one, watch the magic happen. This guy's a cuckoo. Magic. And now I go to bed. Last night I went to bed. I had 2 hours sleep yesterday. I think I got up to 6 hours sleep last night. And before I go to bed, I used to pray. And I used to say, "Our Father in the heaven, may your work be done on earth as it is in heaven," whatever it is. Can't even remember. I used to pray 3 times a day. I don't pray anymore. However, I do watch Judge Judy religiously every night before I go to bed. And there was a couple of young ladies on there, sisters, squabbling last night, and Judge Judy put them right. And I love that. But if she was reading this on his webpage and it says, "Watch the magic happen," Judge Judy would say, "What are you talking about, stupid?" Experience 6-figure success in your business faster. All right. Now, to prove that you're successful, you go and get your sports cars because he's claiming he's got 2 sports cars here. It looks like he's got a Lamborghini and I think that's a McLaren. I don't know my sports car. And he just so happens to drive both of them to the airport and park it next to a Learjet, claiming that it's his or he's hired it. Now, Christopher Diago owes $723,000 to one of the Learjet companies. He was the guy that defrauded everyone out of $328 million. We contacted the company that we thought he hired the Learjets for them and asked them how they felt about having a surplus bill for $723,000 for his Learjets. So this guy's claiming he's got 2 sports cars and he takes them and parks them on the runway. And if you're looking, the plane's got a thing under the wheel. Anyway, so here he is here. And look at this. He owns this like a boss. So this is what you are paying for if you do a course. He's going to sit there and talk to you and you're going to go home like a good student and just become a millionaire within 12 months. Look, I'm entrepreneurial, okay? And I have had some very successful times in my life where I thought I would never really have to go out there and market myself again until I became a YouTuber, and it's been downhill ever since. But look, you know, you have those low points in your life, you know, and you've got to rejoice when you've got the good stuff and the bad stuff. But I've got a nice suit, which I love. It's a Ted Baker suit. I have shiny shoes. My favorite shoes ever are patent leather shoes because you don't have to clean them so often. Even my mate Steve that just gave me 20, 30 bucks, right? Steve and I have been friends for over 30 years. Now, Steve has got he has really done successful. He's got a business at the moment that turns over $2 million worth of sales per year. Now, that could sound very good, but I know he struggles, and he's, you know, like any business, you have debt in it and all this sort of carry on. He has actually supported me and backed me financially as well. I used to work for Steve Wednesdays and Saturdays, and that's where people were delivering me all those court documents. He's actually helped me stay afloat over the last few years while I've been a YouTuber. You know, I've been on the bones of my ass. I work 2 days a week to get a couple of $300, enough to help go towards rent. I do get money from drop shipping, and I have literally been, you know, just not good. And Steve's helped me out. Now, it used to be the other way around. I used to be the man about town. I used to drive, you know, V8 cars, brand new cars. I've had 10 brand new cars in a row. I haven't bought a secondhand car for the last 20 years. I always buy brand new cars. I used to lease them. Now, Steve, I think we counted it. He's had, we've lost count, but over 10, maybe 15 new cars. He's done reasonably well for himself. He's not millionaire status or anything, but he's helped support me. And way back, I used to, where I could, I didn't pay him very much, but I did actually help him. And now it's turned around. I'm not financially secure. He would probably argue that he's not financially secure, but he's got a successful business. He's built it up. He's got 5-star ratings on YouTube for people who say his service is world class. He also stands up for people who aren't good, and, you know, we're all in business. But anyway, what I'm getting at is the relationship I have with Steve is world class. And the friendships that we've developed over the years is just fantastic. And we support each other. And now that's what it's all about. Now, I used to be the man about town. I could stand up on a stage in a suit and probably talk like this guy. But I'm not going to sit there with my hands in the pockets. I'm not going to tell you stuff that isn't true. I'm no good at sales. I can't deliver bullshit. I'd like to think I'm authentic. But when I see these guys, it actually makes my stomach curl. And I can tell you that their website is crap. It's a sales funnel. And if it's all about sales, then what are you selling? What gets this guy out of bed in the morning? Is it he wants to be successful? He is successful. If he was really successful, I'm going to use Warren Buffett? He still drives around in a 20-year-old car that he bought secondhand. You know, you don't need to flaunt your wealth to prove to people you're somebody successful. And the thing that we are going to look at soon is a video that's quite long. But here I am on stage exposing a guy that's claiming he's millionaire. He's such a brilliant millionaire that he needs to be inside a Zoom meeting calming the farm for people that listen to him who have lost their money. And now he's telling people they need to put more money into a platform, and he's doing it on belief. And here I am on a stage while he's talking. I've got more of an audience than this guy will ever have. I can make more of an influence. I can ruin this guy and expose him and stop him scamming more people than he can scam. You know what I'm saying? I've got a freaking fly in the office. Get out of the office. Anyway, so I want to introduce you to my research, my investigation of Dr. Emmanuel Bernstein. Now, am I saying his name? His name Emmanuel Bernstein?
Emmanuel Bernstein.
Goodness me, somebody's name I can actually finally pronounce after all these years. All right, so let's get into this, because what we've done is we've gone through his 2-hour meeting And I've listened to what he said. And one thing I'm really pleased about, guys, and I don't even know if I can express this in words, but, oh, look, I'm not keeping up with the chat room there, is that people in the same chat room were asking him questions, prudent questions, and he was saying, that's a great answer. Now, if you've done any NLP training, I'm sure this guy has, or if you've been to Dale Carnegie courses, which I have, by saying to people, that's a very good question, I'm glad you answered that question, it endorses them and strokes their ego and makes them feel very special. I'm going to kill that fly in a minute. So when you listen to this guy, he goes, that's a brilliant question, and then he gives you a stupid answer. But when a scheme starts demanding more money back to unlock your own money, you're no longer investing, you are negotiating with a hostage situation. That's the quote. And this is absolutely batshit crazy. I mean, I cannot listen to these guys claiming they are somebody intelligent when they talk stupid. For the past several months, I've been investigating BG wealth sharing. And if you go onto this blog, and I'll put the blog link into the chat room so you can actually follow along if you like. You might want to read it quicker than me. So what I'm saying that for, so I'm just going to actually pin that. Now, hopefully you reported Mr. Ed's video there. And if not, you'll know why. But if we report them, we get these guys off the internet. Okay, so we've got BG Wealth Sharing. So if you were on my blog and you clicked on that link, you can go to BG Wealth Sharing, and what it does, get that fly. It brings up all the articles that we've done to expose. So we've actually done Lee Meadows and we've done Gaga. A lot of people are reporting about those individuals, but today we're doing Emmanuel Bernstein. Down here, you'll see that we've done articles on Bond Chat. We've got Queen of Karma's probably in the room right now. Have I seen you today? I don't know if I have seen you there, but she's got a YouTube channel and she also publishes on my blogs. Okay. And then we've got all these other blogs. So that's just when you talk about BG Wealth Sharing. And also we click off to the DS Exchange. Now, if you're looking for a copy of the DS Exchange, I know this might be hard to believe, but the DS Exchange is still alive and healthy because this is a hard-coded version of the actual designed DSJ Exchange, because we found the programmer that made the DS Exchange website. We've got a phone call of him that we recorded. It's a 9-minute conversation where he admitted that he created the DS Exchange website, and we've taken a copy and hosted on DannyDeheck.com. So if you want to have a look at that, I'll put that in the chat room as well, and that will keep you all happy and dandy. But anyway, so ecosystem. So we've been investigating the DS Exchange ecosystem and the so-called AI-powered trading opportunity that has spread rapidly through WhatsApp groups, Zoom calls, and Bond Chat channels and social media recruiters, promising financial freedom through copy and pasting trading signals. Now, financial freedom is what they're selling you. It's all to do with multi-level marketing, and what they're actually doing is recruiting people as salespeople to tell your friends and family, because they are endorsing bad behavior, because they are saying that's what I've done and you should do the same. And you should listen to me because I'm a millionaire. Now, I am not a millionaire, so make sure you listen to me, because I don't have anything to share with you other than I'm 58 years of age. I think I'm 58, 1970. I can't remember. I don't know how old I am. How old am I? 70. So that's 30 years, 20. I'm 56. I thought I was 58. I'm 56 years of age. Right. Now, a new name has landed on my radar. Dr. Emmanuel Bernstein from Houston. Now, I've been to Houston. After reviewing hours of Zoom recordings, transcripts, chat logs, archive websites, and testimonies from victims inside the scheme, the pattern has become painfully familiar. This isn't just one casual. This isn't just someone casually sharing an opportunity with friends. This is a highly polished, multi-level marketing style recruiter operating as a motivational authority figure, as I've shown you, encouraging desperate people to continue funding a collapsing system. Now, it has collapsed. I use ChatGPT to write the blogs because I'm dyslexic. I've got a reading level of 9-year-old, in case you didn't know that. And when it says funding a collapsing system, I normally ask ChatGPT to correct it and say it's collapsed. There's no such any hope of getting any money out. The collapse is normally when they're asking you to put more money in, and that's exactly what they're doing. So the last thing I want to see is people like Mr. whatever friggin' face name he is, putting money, telling people to put money in and give them even more money to run away with. This collapsing system while attempting to rationalize one of the biggest red flags imagined. Now, this is a red flag. This is what he's telling you to do. Paying a 12% transaction fee to regain access to your own money. Can you imagine going to the bank, putting $100,000 in the bank, and the bank coming along to you and say, we don't know who the hell you are. We need you to verify yourself by giving us another $12,000, please. The anonymous whistleblower who contacted me described the emotional pressure campaigns, confusion tactics, and consistent moving goalpost inside BG Wealth's ecosystem. And to be honest, guys, it's not inside their ecosystem. Their system is fallen over. You would now be talking to crypto recovery companies that even tried to go into our own WhatsApp channels. And you're talking to people who are now in Telegram groups that you can't verify are actually theoretically, if you did believe this was a real company, you can't verify that these people in the Telegram groups are actually associated with anything to do with your money. I can set up a Telegram group if I want to. I can call it anything I want to. I can allege I'm going to be your best friend for the next 3 months, build trust, because that's all they do. And then I can say, hey, by the way, there's another opportunity out here. These crypto recovering, all these chat groups are designed to get you comfortable again, to build that trust back up. And then they'll drop you into one that we just looked at again. You know, next thing they'll be doing a new opportunity, and you'll feel good about it because you've only lost $500 or maybe only lost $50,000. Anyway, so when I talk about ecosystem, the system's gone. They also allege that people are encouraged to use services like, what's that one there called?
Klarna,
Afterpay, Zip, and other credit-based financial tools during the IPO promotion phase. Now, there's no IPO. This company is not going to go listing publicly. It's stupid. There's one lady in this video that you have to listen to basically said, wouldn't they want to clean up their reputation before they went public? A lot of the people in his own group were questioning his mentality. It was actually very, very good that people were doing this, effectively encouraging participants to borrow money to fund speculative crypto deposits.
speculative crypto deposits.
I got it right. That alone should set off alarm bells. Ding, 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 ding. Have we got ding bells? I think we've got bells here somewhere. I might even be able to... Look, I've got a church bell. All right. That's a church bell. All right. So if you're like in two minds, what you really want to do is listen to this sound instead. You're getting sleepy. You're getting brainwashed. You will give me your 12% because I need it. Okay, don't do that. All right, where are we? Looking for the mouse. The whistleblower testimony also paints a picture of people becoming trapped psychologically inside the scheme, and that's the truth of it. And I'm here to help you, wake you up. Okay, many no longer believe the story being sold, but they are terrified of losing the original deposit if they stop collaborating with the scammers. And that's exactly the kind of environment scammers rely on. Fear. Sink cost. I can't even read that. What's that? Sink cost. What's this one?
Sunk cost fallacy.
Sunk cost fallacy. I haven't even heard of that expression before, and it's my blog. Group pressure. And this is the herd mentality they get you into. And manufactured urgency. Everyone had to panic. All of a sudden, your money's... Now, I got to say it, guys. If you listen to... Now, the professor, we've been told that he was told that he had to pay $20 million a month to help, because he's been held to ransom. That means that if it has been scammed, there's no proof of how many people have invested in BG Wealth Sharing, and there's no proof that there has been anyone hacked other than what you've been fed. There's no proof of that whatsoever. And if it has been hacked, it's because it's probably been brought down by the Homeland Security and the FBI and the IRS and all those sort of people, right? And we've seen the crypto being stopped, the company being seized by the FBI, whatever it is, if you want to believe that. We're a bit skeptical about that, and I'll say that because I was saying to Susie today about the domain name. So if you went along to the website and you went to BS, what do we call it? BS bullshit. BS was a big wealth. Yeah. So if you went to now there's a couple of things I want to do. If you went to bgwealthsharing.com, all right? Now this is so there's over 500 websites that were seized by a raid done by the American government. And if you go to bgwealthsharing.com, I will be the first person to say it publicly. We have never seen this domain name in action. So the fact that all of a sudden that domain name has been seized, I'm not saying it's not been seized, but we've never seen this domain name being used by anyone in BG Wealth Sharing. If you have, let us know. That would be really awesome. All right. So then if you go into the dsjexchange.com, that website has obviously been taken down and it's not going. But why would this website be seized and that domain name been taken control of by the FBI and the exchange domain name not be taken control of by the FBI? It doesn't make sense. So yes, that may be taken control of by the FBI, and this one hasn't. It doesn't add up. And also, they're just buying a whole lot of domain names, firing at a server that no one can control that's on the internet, and they keep firing up, versions of the website. But I'm not going to go down that track, and I think I already did. But remember, we have a version of the DS Exchange. So I could buy a $3 domain name and point it to this page, and you guys can go, oh, look, I found a real version of this website. I'm going to carry on doing my cut and pasting trades. But don't do that, please. What do I start saying that for? I did have a method in mind. Oh, that's right. So anyway, I wanted you guys to go. Now, see this, BG Wealth Sharing. This is Trustpilot. Now, Trustpilot is a scam in itself. For once, I actually managed to, whoops, a daisy. Wish I didn't do that. For once, I actually managed to paste a 1-star review. Okay, here we go. Hold it. Confused. Okay. Okay, so this review, can somebody tell me? Okay, so this is crazy. So 13 hours ago, I posted a review about bgwealthsharing.com. And here you can see this remove has been removed, read more. Trustpilot doesn't like people posting 1-star reviews. In fact, if you write a 1-star review, it gets scrutinized. If you write a 5-star review, it flies in with no problems. So here, they sent me an email basically saying my review was public. Okay, now I reviewed a site that's been seized by the FBI. And they're telling me that this has been removed probably because they don't trust that my review is true and genuine, and potentially I haven't used the services of BG Wealth Sharing. And now you can see my review, and then they're telling me it's gone. So I've had arguments with these guys. They want 5-star reviews because then you'll buy their app and you can display it on your website and it can pull up all the 5-star reviews. They don't want 1-star reviews. So 1-star reviews get scrutinized, 5-star reviews fly in flying colors. But I did get an email saying it was here and it was published, but now I've just read as we're doing this review has been removed. Okay, this review removed breach of our guidelines. And it's just bullshit. Anything you read about on Trustpilot is absolutely a joke. It's quite funny. But anyway, you can't publish, you can't warn people using Trustpilot, even though it's a review website. But I challenge you guys to get a 1-star review in there, considering that the site's been seized by the FBI, even though they haven't, the DS Exchange. So I could start the whole process again. I could go to Trustpilot. Have I got Trustpilot up here in a hurry? I have. Let's have a look and see if they've got any reviews on the exchange here. So you come in here and you search for the domain name. And I'm a bit surprised that I was the first person to do a review. And there's no results. Add a company. So now I can go through the whole process of adding the review, add a company. I can spend another 10 minutes of my life putting together a lovely review. And then it will just get stripped out. It's sort of like a wee sort of like fun thing I do every now and again. Now, I've published quite a good blog about how come Trustpilot is running a scam in the past, but let's not get, we're still going to go back to our lovely man here and let's get stuck into it. All right, so according to a tip submitted by Emmanuel Bernstein, was actively reassuring participants that the the controversial 12% tax was not really a tax at all. Even though they called it a tax, he's determined not to call it a tax, but merely a transaction fee. Oh, that's really clever, because if you went to withdraw your money off the platform, you had to pay 12%. See the confusion? And all of a sudden, they had this additional 12% that you have to pay as a transaction fee. And you pay it, and it goes onto your balance. It's required to verify real accounts ahead of IPO processing. Now, that's what he's telling people. Now, if you believe that, you've got to go and get some help, and I'll come with you. Please, let me help you if you think that's real. So, to verify that your account is real, you need to verify it with real money. That explanation collapses the moment you apply even basic scrutiny. Even basic scrutiny. The doctor branding and MLM persona. Before even examining BG Wealth material, Emmanuel's own online footprint raises serious concerns. Archived versions of the website presented him as a documented millionaire. Well, I want to see it. If he's claiming it, let him prove to you that he's a documented millionaire, and then we can listen to the credibility that he speaks. Because at the moment, there's no proof that he's a millionaire, and he's full of shit. A millionaire success coach. Well, I can't see him speaking on any stages near me. I want to know, did he speak at Patrick Ben-David's concert like Christopher Delgado did? Christopher Delgado spent over $400,000, $500,000 on merch. And he paid $1 million to Patrick Ben-David so he could stand on the stage and sound like an idiot. Now, if you're a millionaire success coach and you're a public speaker, please give us proof of events that you have spoken at. We'd love to know. A mentor helping thousands of families earn six-figure residual income. Well, we would love to see these thousands of families that are earning over $100,000 a year because of your help. Thousands. That's astronomical. That guy's trillion. I mean, move to the side. What's the other guy? Tony Roberts. Move to the side. Emmanuel's coming through. Thousands of families. A global entrepreneur specializing in network marketing. Now that there, network marketing. Lovely. Beautiful. Don't believe it. His marketing language follows the exact psychological blueprint seen across countless MLMs and Ponzi ecosystems. Aspiration, authority, mentorship, personal transformation, and financial salvation. Something's bouncing up and down on my computer. I don't like it when Macs do that. Has it stopped? Please go away. It's been naughty. If it doesn't go away, I'm going to actually stop it. I'm going to go over here and go to force quit. Hopefully I don't lose the connection. And I'm looking for messages and I'm forcing quit it. There you go. That will shut it up. Stop bouncing on my... It's annoying what happens. Anyway, I was just getting into a rant. Let's go. The site produced a... This gets better. This is like, oh my God. Okay, the site promoted his private Facebook group with 112 people in it. Believe big and profit, along with coaching funnels promising to help people expand globally, overcome mindset blocks, and achieve massive success. Massive success. The archive material repeatedly framed Bernstein as a leader figure, uniquely qualified to guide people over the cliff guide people towards wealth and residential income. What noticeably absent is any verifiable evidence supporting the credibility implied by the title Dr. Emmanuel Bernstein. The archive, what's that? We're called biography. Biography itself admits he never attended medical school after being rejected. So he's been rejected from medical school. And I thought he'd be a doctor of entrepreneurship, but no, he's talking about medical doctor, even though he's a motivational mindset guy. So he failed and was rejected. Central to his identity and marketing image. That matters because titles create trust. I'm actually called Danny DeHeck I actually used to call my company, I used to have a business networking company. I used to call everyone a decision maker. I thought it was quite nice. Rather than I'm the director of, I'm the owner of, because my company is called Danny De Heck Limited. Okay. So it just doesn't have everything. I thought everybody that owned a company, because I used to get 140 odd people together each week and run a business networking company and help the small to medium sized businesses, survive and thrive. Most of them were surviving. However, I did used to label everyone as a decision maker, and I thought it was a nice ring to it. So let's just call everyone here in the room, doesn't matter if you have a business or not, you're a decision maker. You're the one that decides whether you want to believe me or you want to believe them. You're a decision maker. Inside schemes like BG wealth sharing, authority figures become emotional anchors. Manipulation stops certainty, participants stop critically evaluating claims because they believe someone more experienced has already done the thinking for them. So you don't need to question anything he says, because how can I, Richard Branson, for example. Now, Richard Branson come to talk, I'm not going to sit there and go, Richard Branson, you're full of shit. People say I call everything a Ponzi scheme or a scam, and I go, well, everything I see, which is pushed in front of my desk, normally is. So, yeah. But when I go and I listen to these people speak, I'm not going to sit there and say to Richard Branson, that you're full of shit. Why? Because he's got evidence to prove. He's got 500 companies. He's got staff sitting there taking notes. He's been publicized enough. Everything he says seems credible. I really like Richard Branson's books, for example. I've researched him. He's part of my why. I like Richard Branson, especially when he got stuck in the hot air balloon, for God's sake, over the Alps, and he was going down and he had to get rid of stuff before he crashed. But anyway, I diverse. And Emmanuel Bernstein clearly understands the power of perceived authority. Right, so the Zoom call that changed everything. The transcript I received from Bernstein's Zoom meeting is extraordinary because it captures a scheme in visible distress. Participants are, once again, confused, frightened, angry, and desperate for answers. Someone openly questioned whether the entire thing was a scam. Others asked why leadership had disappeared. Several admit they cannot afford the demanded 12% payment. One participant asked bluntly, does anyone have proof this process is accurate and true? Anyone paid the 12% and got it back? Proof is in the pudding. Now, theoretically, Mr. Bernstein, whatever his name is, I hope I'm getting that right, if he's paid the 12%, he should have got his money back today. And no doubt, before I finish, somebody might actually throw a link of his latest video at me and we can have a look at it. But we've got yesterday's video about to play. Another question, why members should trust anonymous figures nobody has actually ever seen. So these are questions from his own thousands of families that he's helped. These are questions that they were asking about his sermon he was giving. At this point, I don't think it's wise to reach out to communities with any figure that anyone hasn't seen, met, spoken, and or confirmed as human. So as I said earlier, before I got my rant, we're talking about Stephen Beard. People believe that Stephen Beard has been hacked, and the AI version of Stephen Beard isn't the original AI version. And they believe that the AI version has all of a sudden got some authority. No one's actually talking about the elephant in the room. I have an elephant in the room. Let's have an elephant. I don't know if I want to blow you. I might just turn that down a wee bit, because I know when my elephant noises come out, I'll put it down to 70%, and the elephant should still be noisy enough. But as my mum always said to me, no one's talking about the elephant in the room. Okay, so the elephant in the room is, you've all been listening to Stephen Beard. Do you really think Stephen Beard was real? And do you think Stephen Beard, that isn't real in my opinion, has now been hacked, and you can't trust AI who's talking? These guys have probes all over their face. There's somebody, if you take the probes off, there's somebody underneath there. And he's pretending to be an AI character because you can interact with him. But why do you think it's low quality? That's because even though it's pretty clever technology, it cannot do 4K yet. It can only broadcast, the CPU can only keep up with, 480 DPI, obviously. That's my opinion anyway. I don't even know that's true. I just made it up. Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. That comment tells you how unstable this operation has become. Instead of providing independently verifiable evidence, financial transparency, legal documents, or proof of real trading activity, Bernstein attempted to calm the group by reframing the issue as
Linguistically,
even I can't say that. I'm not a billionaire status, but linguistically, according to him, the tax was already a tax because overseas terminology wasn't really a tax because overseas terminology is different. So where is the overseas? Now, he believes that it may be registered in Australia. He believes that they're in Colorado somewhere. So all of a sudden, he's now saying that the terminology used isn't the terminology used in different parts of the world. Is he referring to the terminology used in China? Perhaps, maybe. He repeatedly insists money was never leaving the account. Money was never leaving the account. The fee was only for verification. So they need money from you to verify who you are. And they need exactly 12%. The process was needed for the IPO. Fake accounts were needed to be removed because apparently Pixel didn't need a GP. They can't even get it right now. PBG wealth sharing accounts. My dog's Pixel. Okay, regulatory is supposed to regulations. Oh, I can't even read it. Oh, we need a break. I think I need some water.
regulators supposedly required it.
Oh, okay. Regulators. What regulators? Let's name them. But the logic never made sense. Why the 12% verification fee makes no sense. Let's get into it. If you're sitting here and you're thinking about paying your 12%, now I'm not even sure. Live Zoom. Oh my God, is there? Is there a live Zoom going at the moment? Please tell me there isn't. I am curious though. Let's just read this while I'm going to have a wee look and see if there is a live Zoom going at the moment because they're a lot more fun than me reading a blog. Let's have a look.
Legitimate financial institutions do not require customers to deposit additional money to prove they are real humans. That is not how KYC works. That is not how compliance works. That is not how regulated IPO preparation works. And several participants in the call correctly identified this. One participant with banking experience explained that real KYC processes involve identification documents, database verification, and compliance procedures, not sending extra crypto payments. Another participant pointed out the obvious contradiction.
Alrighty, so there we go. So in the now what name should I have today? I know exactly what name I should have today. 1 minute, please, caller. Let's find it. Here it is. We're going to call ourselves Emmanuel Bernstein. Just in case there is some meetings, I will have them open. I just want to make sure. So I'll just put us elf in there. Use my camera. So that means my camera is probably going to go funny in a second. I'll fix that after it stops. So continue sharing. Continue sharing. Why is it doing that? Continue without camera. Okay, microphone allowed. Stop allowing. Continue allowing. Oh my God, why am I trapped here? Oh, here we go. Anyway, I don't know what's going to happen there with that. Anyway, talking to myself. Hope no one cares. What's this doing? Allow this time. I had to clear all the cache in my computer. So we'll just see allowing. Continue without microphone. Stop there. Continue. Oh, something's gone wrong. Oh, my camera's gone crazy. Fix that up in a second. I'll just, if anyone's got that link to a live meeting, it would be quite fun to go in there. Fixing my camera. And I'm just going to fix that camera. Oh.
Lo nila makita hafi. We ko haya na yak to kumakiloto. Ko na lo to ku atena.
G'day, lovely. How are you? How are you feeling about BG wealth sharing now? That must be a bit of a down. Are you worried that it's broken? BG Wealth Exchange. So here's the Tonga group. Still, I didn't expect to find that happening. Anyway, I thought I'd ask her a question, but they don't like me because I tell the truth. Now, they're still in there. They're still in there preaching it. It's just unreal. It's just unreal. So I'm just opening up. That's Clornedia's room, and I don't know if I've got. I'll just see. I don't know if I've actually got his room. We're not recommending sending money to these guys. Oh my God, look at that. I'm right in there. That's a big thing, isn't it? See, I've got to fix here, and then I've got to fix my camera. I won't stay in there, but I need to find his room, don't I? So I might have a I've got a bookmark there. I'll just see if I've got him listed anywhere because he was called a doctor. I haven't got his name in my database. But sometimes I do have doctors. Doctor. Let's see if I've got Dr. Satoshi. I'll just have a look to make sure. I just might have him in here. It'd be nice to actually bump him on the stage. And the only other thing, I might actually have him already. Oh, I do have a Zoom. So there we go. So we actually might be able to find a live Zoom with him. I won't be able to use his name. So I'm going to use Queen. Queen B. Hope you like that name, Queen of Karma. There we go. And we'll just go there. So we'll monitor his Zoom meeting while I'm doing his live, just to make sure he's not live. Oh, we're in here with him. G'day, mate. Are you there? Hello? This is his meeting. Are you there? Emmanuel, are you there? Now, I've gone in there with Queen's name, and this is hard case. If you guys want to join me, so he's got a Zoom meeting open, and he's in there. So Legends, ID, anyone else want to join us? Let's just have a bit of fun before I get back into reading the blog. ID, password, and the password is Legends. And he's got it open with his own name. But the only problem I have with this is I actually want to go in there with my real name. So I don't think he allows you to rename yourself. Let's have a wee look. No, I can only do. So I'm actually going to shut this down. And I'm going to go in there with my real name because they always give me a hard time when I don't go in there with my real name. And if you guys want to join me, that would be friggin' hilarious. So I've put the name in there. So now we're going back in as Danny DeHeck. And if he starts speaking, we'll hear it. Oh, Queen Bee's in there. How come that worked? I don't know. But anyway, we'll listen out and see whether he comes into his room. G'day. How you doing, mate? Are you there? I can't hear you at the moment. I'm just going to reset my audio because something's gone wrong here. Won't be a second. Oh, he might be there. Here we go. Let's try this. This would be funny. So we might be able to interview him first and ask him on our show. Use camera. Allow while visiting the site. Allow. You there, mate? Because if you are there, we would love you to. We're actually doing a little bit of. We were so impressed with your status that we're actually doing a video at the moment. Oh, here we go. We've got some people coming in. All right, this is great. So are you there, Emmanuel? Love to hear from you. Oh my God, he's left his own Zoom meeting. What a crack up.
We took over.
I know. So it is you. So you were Queen Bee. We were having two Queen Bees. That's crack up.
No, you were. I'm Agent 00Q.
Oh.
You see this? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, I'll even turn it on for you to make it. Hello, baby. How you doing? Haven't seen you for a long time.
Hello.
What a crack up. So he was in here and he's left.
Uh-huh.
And it's his room.
Yeah, and then as soon as I entered, he left.
Oh my God. So how about that? So do you think I think I have his phone number. So wouldn't it be fair to ring him? Let's see if I can
Yeah, call him up, but we should probably get out of here though.
Oh, I reckon he'll be back. And we can leave this meeting open because he's like a boss, you know what I mean? He's going to be back. It's his room, man. This is his millionaire room. So let's see if we can I'll see if I can find him. I've forgotten how to spell his name now. But isn't that crack up? So there we are. Yeah, we've got his video anyway. Oh, that's the exchange. We'll go here.
Oh.
Somebody else left it. It'll be one of our friends. So we're going to go, here it is. So I'm going to go Emmanuel, because he's watching this right now, but he won't want to talk because he's a millionaire and he's a very busy fella. So we don't want to.
We know you've been scamming, Mr. Emmanuel.
We're coming to get you.
You will stop scamming now, or else we will name and shame you. We are the Avengers. Did I do a good job?
Well, it wasn't bad, actually. We could actually play that if I find it, which would be... we've got the Avengers. I'm trying to find it. Where
you
is
can
it?
do it better.
Well,
yeah, you can claim host.
No way. Can I?
Yeah, it's on my thing. Can you see it?
Oh, I'll do that in a
Go
minute.
to participants.
Threats. Oh, here we go. We'll do the threat while I'm claiming host.
I know
Okay.
who you are.
I know who you are.
I know what you have done.
I know what you've done.
If you are thinking of escaping with people's investments, I can assure you there's nowhere you can hide.
You can't hide, good little girl.
What I possess are a specific set
I
of
haven't got to do
skills
laughter.
honed over a lifetime of unraveling financial
How do you
deceit.
claim host? Oh, there.
Skills that make me a living nightmare
Oh,
for fraudsters
you need to have the
like
code.
you.
It'll be legend.
If you return the investment now,
Legends.
that will be
Let's
the
try
end of
it. He wish he never made that.
I won't
6-digit
pursue
host
you.
key. Ledge.
I won't track you down.
No.
But if you choose not,
1, 2, 3, 4,
I will
5,
find
6.
you, I will expose you, and I will assure you face the full
6, 6, 6,
force
6.
of the crypto Ponzi scheme Avenger.
Oh yeah, it's me. So that was my my threat. Oh, so you can't claim a host unless you have the host number. Wonder if I should bring him up and ask him for the host number so I can do it. I'll see if I can. First of all, I'll see if I can. I just have to find his name. Sorry about what we're doing here, but what we did just do, which is really interesting. So we've gone into his Zoom meeting, and we have he's left. God. I don't have his phone number. Does anyone have his phone number? Because if we do, we can give him a ring. But at the moment, we don't have his phone number. And there is a funny way of doing it, actually. If you really want to, when you go to these websites that they created way back in, let's go back to 2018, you can actually come in here and you can normally find their first version of their website. And at the time, going back 7 years ago, you wanted people to give you a phone call. So that's what we do, is we go in here and we find people's old versions of their website. Most people normally have the same phone number. Hey?
Ring him up.
I can't find his phone number. So this is his first version of his website before he became millionaire status. He's in the Bensi Club. He's got a gallery, and somewhere in here he's got his contact page. Now I might have to rip this off the screen in a second. I'll just do that just in case. Because I can't. You're not allowed to dox a scammer. It's something that YouTube don't like you doing. But at the moment, unfortunately, nothing actually happens when you go to the contact us page of his website. However, in saying that, I can scoot to the next year where it may have grabbed it. Let's have a look. Contact. I'll just do it anyway. Let's see what happens. No, nothing there. Or I could no, nothing there. So let's go to the latest version of the contact us page. And let's go to accept. All right, we're not going to find him easily. All right, so let's carry on. So you're in there, and we're waiting for him to come back. I'm in here.
Yep.
Right, so we'll go in here, and we'll just leave this open. So if anyone else wants to come into this room and join us, you're more than welcome. We did put the link, ID, and password to get into this room. And I don't know if Queen Akama is busy or not, but she can stay in there. And if anyone else comes in, or he might come back because he may be about to run a meeting. But I'm going to carry on doing this. So we just went through basically the blog. Sending money doesn't verify you're human. So he's asking people to put 12% in to verify that you're human. Sending money does not verify you are human. Exactly. If a platform already has your name, your wallet, your deposit, your withdrawal history, your ID verification, your facial authentication, then demanding another 12% payment is not verification, it's leverage. And that distinction matters enormously. The real psychologically happening inside the call, most disturbing part of the record isn't the technical nonsense, it's the emotional manipulation. Again and again, participants express fear of losing everything if they fail to comply. One woman admitted she had spent her last available money and had nothing left. Another asked, how do we know this money, this isn't, it should have been, how do we know this money grab won't happen again? So you pay your 12% and then it's going to say, we need another 5%. Do you know what that's called? Queen of Carmel know what it is. It's called pig butchering. That's where they take you for every cent.
Pig butchering.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. You're very a participant. Because that's what they do.
Mine.
Eh?
I think I'm behind because I was watching the stream, and I think you're ahead a little bit on the Zoom for me.
I'll say things really slowly so you can catch up. But that's what they do. They take 12% off you, then they'll come back and ask for 3% or maybe 5% until they realize that you've got absolutely no money left. And that's what we just see about these things that makes us really sad. So another question, why they should continue trusting invisible leadership figures who refuse to appear publicly. Yet throughout the meeting, Bernstein continuously redirects responsibly back to members, into members themselves. He framed it compliance as faith. He framed criticism as negativity. He framed participants as loyalty. And almost importantly, he framed paying more money as the only path to recover previous losses. So you've already lost your money, theoretically, and now he's telling you the only way to get your money that you've lost is by paying more money. Insanity is doing this. What's the word of insanity? Is doing the same thing, expecting different results. That is a classic recovery scam psychologically. We're going public. There's no way in hell that this company is going public. Another familiar story. One of these most repeated claims is the Zoom call with BG Wealth Sharing and DS Exchange, where he says we're preparing for an IPO, initial public offering. Einstein repeatedly uses terms like going public, accelerated hedge fund, reconciling the books. This company does not want books. Audit by who? We don't know. Regulatory authorities. But participants quickly exposed the contradictions. One attendee questioned who the company could possibly move, how the company could possibly move forward towards public offering while substantaneously facing widespread scam allegations online. Another questions why no verifiable executives appear publicly. A company that theoretically has 750,000 people would have an executive board team, not a lady called Emma and Dr. Beard running it from a bond chat app. Another direct challenge, the supposed SEC filing narrative. These are important questions because fraudulent schemes often borrow the language of a legitimate finance to create false legitimacy. Words like IPO, SEC, hedge funds, audits, compliance, accreditation sounds impressive to inexperienced investors. Now, I commend everybody that was in his meeting the other day, which we're going to listen to soon, with the questions that you asked him. But the way he overcome them, there's no doubt in my mind that he's had NLP training. He's either done a Dale Carnegie course. Just smile and keep saying positive affirmations. But using financial terminology is not the same thing as operating legally. The bigger pattern. All right, we're near the end. I've investigated enough Ponzi schemes now to recognize the life cycle. It's almost always unfolds like this. Easy deposits, exciting returns, consistent recruitment, community hype, emotional dependency, withdrawal delays, new verification requirements, additional fees, leadership disappears. Victims blamed for not understanding. And somewhere near the end, there usually is a final push demanding money, more money, before accounts can supposedly be unlocked. It's not the same. It's definitely, I don't know. I don't know if you're still listening, Queen of Camera. I know you're behind chipping at any time. But think about this.
I'm here.
See, have you ever heard of an opportunity like this where people had paid money and got their money out? I'm going to wait for her to answer.
Where people paid money and got their money out?
Yeah.
At first, they usually get their money out, and then it slows down like this.
Isn't that just cruel? It's like cruel to animals, isn't it? Yeah, so no one has ever paid money to get their money out and been successful. End of story. And if there is anyone that's paid their 12%, it's the 7th today, and I think the 6th was D-Day when all your money was, your own money was be able to withdraw.
I think it's the 7th.
Oh, is it? Oh, damn. Well, it's the 7th.
Yeah, they moved it to the 7th.
Well, I'm in the 7th. Oh, but I haven't put money in. Okay, that's exactly where BG Wealth Sharing appears to be. Mr. Emmanuel Bernstein Zoom recording reveal is not confidence, it's damage control. The human cost behind the scenes. Now, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to read the next two paragraphs because I want to get into this video, but I like to document everything, and that's why we do these lives. So I'm actually going to read the next two paragraphs with AI, well, not AI, with my reader, and it's just going to rush them through, but I don't want to lose the importance of what they are, and I want these to sink in. So if you are feeling sleepy, slap yourself on the face. And if the circles in front of you aren't hypnotizing you into thinking about not investing in the next opportunity, then we've done a good job. But I don't want you to lose the importance of the next few words. So here we go. It's going to be exciting. Listen up.
The human cost behind the screens. What stood out most while reviewing these recordings wasn't just the misinformation, it was the desperation. You can hear people trying to hold themselves together emotionally while being told they may lose everything if they fail to comply fast enough. Some are asking basic questions that should have been answered weeks earlier. Others are trying to understand why nobody from upper leadership is willing to appear publicly and speak directly to investors. One participant openly admitted they had used their last available money. Another questioned whether this would simply happen again in another month or two. Others were desperately asking for proof from anyone who had supposedly completed the process successfully. That's the part outsiders often miss. These schemes stop being about money long before they collapse. They become social ecosystems built on hope, fear, loyalty, and emotional dependency. People don't just stay because they believe the platform works. They stay because friends recruited them, family members vouched for it, church communities became involved, leaders framed doubt as negativity. Walking away means accepting the loss is real. That emotional trap is incredibly powerful. And when respected community figures continue encouraging compliance despite mounting contradictions, the damage spreads far beyond finances. The dangerous power of social trust. I want to make something very clear. People inside these schemes are not stupid. Many are vulnerable, hopeful, financially pressured, or simply trusting the wrong people. They join because someone they know introduces them. Often it's family, church members, friends, mentors. That's what makes schemes like this so destructive. The social trust becomes the delivery mechanism, and when respected community figures continue promoting the scheme despite mounting red flags, they become part of the machine keeping victims trapped. Emmanuel Bernstein may genuinely believe he is helping people, or he may simply be too financially and emotionally invested to admit the reality unfolding around him. Either way, the outcome for victims can be devastating, and once a scheme reaches the stage where participants are being pressured to send additional crypto payments to verify accounts and unlock withdrawals, history shows the ending is rarely good.
Yeah. So that's our blog that we've read there. And listen to this guy. Now I'm going to give myself an out here. We need tea only in here. I'm Danny the Okay, I'll give you the ID and password now. This looks like it's going to be a meeting. So this is the Tongan group who are promoting BG wealth sharing. And hopefully it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will be funny. Let's see if we can stay in here anyway. What I was going to do. What I'm going to do, I'm going to try and finish this off. I just want to say, if you've been watching this, don't pay the 12%. and I'll probably break this off into a wee video and put this above the blog that I've written. So we'll see you guys in the next video. But we're going to have a bit of fun on the internet at the moment. I'm going to watch some Zoom meetings by people. See you in the next video. So they're about to have a meeting, obviously. I'm just going to hide myself. Just don't use queen. So they're okay. I'll just get my chat room back. So where are we? So they'll be doing a meeting in a minute. I've got some other cool stuff coming up in a minute, but I'll just thought in the meantime. Thank you. Sorry for the pastor's wife.
I know.
Oh, we need. I wonder if Tiola's handy.
ASHRAF.
Just going to see if I can get Tioli bringing up. Oh, I might. You want to go? Of course, this is
Sorry.
I'll get Tioli, and then she speaks Tongan. And go. So these people are still promoting BG while sharing now. If you can record it, if I can. Okay. Now, you're not allowed to use Zoom for network marketing, so you're not going to get in trouble by going in here. I don't know what they're saying, but apparently they don't obviously know I'm here. Casting, so that's right. It's gone. That was quite fun. Gone. Funny. All right, so let's have some fun here then. So we've got what we've done now is we've gone through. There's probably one thing I want to do quickly. I just want to listen to the techniques of these guys. So this is the guy that everyone keeps on sending me messages saying that I should go after Richard. I just want to just pay the first 3 or 4 minutes of him doing his presentation.
No, because he came and knocked on the door.
Okay, so this is the guy telling you.
I want to welcome everyone. My name is Richard Che. My wife and I, we've been island hopping for the last week or so. This is our last stop. So the last, week or so, we've literally just been, airplane, the car rental, meeting, airplane, car rental. It's the same thing over and over again. So anyways, thank you for coming. We are starting our presentation portion. So this is for new people. If you are here for the first time hearing what this program is all about, then you are now in the right place. The little meeting that we had before this was a little bit more advanced. It's for those that are already trading with us, and hopefully you guys picked up some information there. And but now we are going to start just introducing this program to our new people, okay? So we ready? Okay. All right, here we go. So we're actually been doing this for 10 months now, okay? So 10 months ago, a friend of ours called me actually 6 times trying to introduce this program. Okay, and I said no all 7 times. Okay, so the 7th one, I couldn't say no because he came and knocked on the door. Okay, so it was a rocky start for us. Okay, when he introduced the program, I thought, oh, there's no way. This is not true. This is too good to be true. Okay? And so, you know, after he presented this, the information to us, we literally joined because we were feeling guilty. He came, called, and then we, you know, Samana joined with a $500 trading account. Okay? And then on the background, here.
Do you notice what they're doing there, though, guys? Because this is techniques, this isn't their first rodeo, but they use all the doubt that you have in your mind. He's basically saying that he's had the same doubt. And now they keep persistently nagging at them until they gave in. And we've had so many people tell us that I wasn't going to invest. My wife got involved, and then 3 weeks later, I thought I'd get involved. So he's basically rolling out the red carpet in your brain, telling you how he got involved and why he now thinks it's genuine to overcome all the doubts that you've got. And that's how they help overcome these obstacles. So imagine a farmer who has a reservoir at the top of his farm that's on a hill, and he wants to irrigate the paddock at the bottom of the hill. So what he does, he walks up the hill in the morning and he opens up the windy thing, and all the water starts flowing out of the reservoir to irrigate the paddock at the bottom. So the water comes down the hill and it hits an obstacle, right? And the obstacle stops the water getting to the paddock he wants to irrigate. So what does he do? He keeps applying the water to the obstacle, and the water slowly gets to the top, and then the water goes over the obstacle, and the momentum of the water picks up the same speed it was before it hit the obstacle. And then when it comes to the next obstacle, the squeaky door gets the oil, and they keep overcoming all the obstacles. And then before you know it, the reservoir is irrigating the paddock like the farmer wanted to, because he knows, the farmer's an experienced farmer, because he's been doing this for years, that if he just keeps applying pressure on you, that you will eventually, that obstacle will be overcome. And that's what these guys do. So when I listen to these guys have often had NLP training. I haven't said that for a while, but I talked to a guy the other day and he said he had NLP training, and he said they used to practice brainwashing people. They used to go into a mall, him and his mate, and they used to find somebody to brainwash into doing what they want to do. So all these NLP people, you go back, and if I research Richard here, I'll probably find that he's had training to help you overcome your thinking. And this is making you literally drop your guard, drop your pants, for the use of a better word. And before you know it, you're in agreement. Now, in the audience, I've seen them do this in rooms of 500 people. They will have people scattered throughout the audience. And I've seen those prep talks. It was Kalpesh Patel gave a prep talk to about 12 individuals before the meeting started. And somebody videoed it, and I got that video. And he was telling people their job today is to be mingling in the audience, lifting the morale. And they were basically morale officers. And that's what these guys do. So you are on the train tracks, heading for destruction, and they're building the speed of the train up, and you don't even notice because you're inside an air-conditioned cabinet, apartment. And that's what's happening. And this is how they do it. And this is why, if I ever studied anything at university, it'd be psychology, because honestly, these guys are world-class. Now, if you've been scammed, like I said at the start, and you're feeling vulnerable and you're feeling silly and you're feeling embarrassed, then they have won. And don't let them win. Because we don't want you guys to think that you're silly or stupid. I used to be on here as a YouTuber, and I used to yell at people down the phone. I used to go into Zoom meetings, or I still yell sometimes, and go in there and cause as much disruption as I could, trying to wake people up. It didn't make any difference. Even if I sit there and I hold your hand and I lick your hand, it doesn't make any difference, because you have been climatized. You know, like there's a train trip I'd love to do one day, and that's the Tibetan. It's a train journey that goes across Russia all the way through to and the outside of the train where they built the train tracks, it's frozen ground, and literally they built a train tracks on Siberian train journey. It's 2,500 miles and I want to go. And the train is all pressurized because of the temperature and the altitude and all this, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, you get climatized. They put you in these rooms, they turn on the air conditioners, they give you something to watch, and you don't realize how fast it's going, and you don't know the pressure is building. And then all of a sudden, the train crashes, and all of a sudden you have, oh, my local recording's crashed. That is such a shame. Hold on, I've got something wrong here I've got to fix. But before you know it, you're actually, you don't know what's happening. And this is the problem. Something's gone wrong here. What's going wrong today? My local recording has stopped doing. Oh, well, you're not going to get a break-off meeting today. Anyway, so what I'm getting at, guys, is, they know what they're doing. Don't feel silly. Don't be embarrassed. These are literally professionals that are manipulating you. I see what's happening. All right, fixing things that you fix. They are manipulating you, and you don't realize it, and you're along for the ride. So don't let that happen. Now, this guy, I'm going to let you listen to him some more, and I've got another few tidbits. Hopefully, I can share something intelligent.
Here I am. I'm telling her, as she's taking the trades.
Train.
I'm telling her, this thing here is not real, right? Okay.
So all the people in the audience are going, this isn't real. I've been, this is a professional.
As she's trading, I'm telling her this. And then a week passes by, and every time she trades, she just kept on winning.
Does that sound, there's a red flag right there, guys?
And I didn't understand how is it possible that this platform just kept on winning? Okay? So after about a week of her trading, I thought, I want to look a little bit deeper into this. So I was a day trader for about 13 years.
Okay, so that's batshit crazy right there, ladies and gentlemen. So all of a sudden, he claims to be a day trader for 13 years, which is an unusual figure. And he's telling you that all his knowledge of being a day trader for 13 years has all come down to cut and pasting text from Bond Chat. If he hasn't done research on Bond Chat, do some. I've done a blog about it. One of the most dangerous apps you can have on your phone. He all of a sudden has been doing trading for 13 years, and all of a sudden his wife, who knows nothing by the sounds of it, is doing trading that is winning all the time. I bet you in his whole 13-year career, he would have never been told that 99% of the trades that he's doing are real, true, and genuine. And all of a sudden, they've discovered a new way of trading, and his wife's discovered it for him, and he's just dropped his trousers and all of a sudden said, this is real. This is all bullshit.
So the information that she had, okay, the trading pair, which is the BTC/USDT pair, okay, that trading pair, if I can pull it up on my screen, then it's a real chart. So whatever it is that she's trading is actually a real pair. Okay? So I pulled it.
Now, I'll put my hand up there. I want you guys to, what he's just said there, because this is a seminar. This is, you're sitting there in the audience with Danny D. Heck and the Avengers, and they're in the front row going, I'm going to punch this guy out. But he's just telling you what, it's a real trading peer. Does anybody in the room know what a real trading peer is? Because if I don't, and I don't know if anyone in the room does as well. So you're using terminology that we don't understand and we don't know, but because everyone else in the room didn't say, what's a trading peer, he just carries on talking and you've been fooled again.
I'm a typical day trader. I have 4 big monitors that I monitor, okay? And so...
I would love to see a picture of that because I think that's total bullshit. I've got 3 monitors, none of them are big, and now he's discovered cut and paste trading.
So, I pulled it up and boom, here's all the information on the trade setup and all that kind of stuff. And then when I looked at it, I go, okay, this is pretty normal stuff. Then when it was time to trade, this, it was in like a no trade zone. I looked at it, I go, there's no way, nobody trades this zone. Okay? We just don't. Professionals don't trade that.
He's right about that.
And, well, with this system, it took the trade anyways, and it still wins. in an area of the trade, in an area of a setup where there's almost no possibility of making money, this system was able to make money. And that intrigued me. And I thought, how is this possible? And so after a few more days, I decided to log into my wife's bond chat. It wasn't bond chat then, it was Telegram. Okay? I decided to, because I don't have an account at that point, okay? Decided to log into her account. And, and then started just chatting away with the professor. I spent 3, maybe 4 hours with the professor talking about pretty much everything. I asked a lot of questions in that time frame, and the answers that was given, that came back it was satisfying for me. I thought, okay, that's very good, the way that he had it all set up. And so then I asked him, I noticed when you're taking the trade, when you're getting the setup, you're in this trade setup. And that's really, I told him, that's a no-no trade. Nobody trades that. If anybody that knows how to trade, that's just an area they don't trade. Okay? And I go, so how do you justify trading in that zone? And he said, well, in addition to the proprietary algorithm that they use to get the trade set up, okay, and also a team of professionals that also look at this before they issue
Where
the
are they
signal,
based? Just saying.
At that time, there were 300,000 traders that were a part of this platform. And it is the power of that 300,000 traders that's really creating the momentum to move the market at that time.
Okay, boss.
And as he explained that, I completely understand what he's talking about, because when I do my trading every day, I'm by myself. But this platform allows individuals like us from all over the world to team up twice per day and take trades, crypto trading.
Oh my God. Sorry.
So the ability to win when you're able to team up in this capacity, it's phenomenal. Okay, so he got me to understand that, and that's when I decided that, you know what, this is the real deal if they can keep this up.
If they can keep it up.
Well, the track record was that they've been able to do this team trading thing, and the win rate was 99.6%. 3 years running. After that, I decided to also enroll. But when I enrolled, I didn't put a lot of money in it either. I'm still questioning. So I put in a whopping $500. Okay? And Samana started with $500. Then throughout the next week or so, I continued to ask more questions. And again, the answers were very good. And that's when I went ahead. At that time, the max that you can put in was 5,000. So I maxed mine out. So in a way, I started with 300 and I cheated my way.
Make up your mind. It was 500 a minute ago. So now he's telling everybody to jump the game. You need to put $5,000 in, and that's the max you can do. Unless you've got an invisible person, you can put it in. Are you listening to the manipulation? Is it easy? Hindsight's a wonderful thing, but really, I'm hearing him coercing and overcoming all those obstacles. Just like I said with the farmer, and he's trying to water the reservoir down the bottom. The water's hitting here, and he can't get past it. And he keeps applying pressure in those rooms that like if you're in that train carriage I talked about, the pressure is climatized. You're in a room with other people. You're in a room where you're in a train, and you've got other people in the train with you who are there on the payroll, and they don't care about you. The only reason this guy is going from city to city, as he said he was, is because he wants to get rich. He wants money. He's not doing it to help you. He's not doing it for any other reason, but he's getting paid probably $100,000 a month like Lee Meadows was. That's what these guys are doing it for. So I think you get the idea. Now, I'm not going to sit here and watch all of him because that was just, but we do have another thing that's really interesting, and this might blow your brain. But there was a document going around, I think it's Queen of Karma. I've got this document and I've seen the video where people actually think these documents are real, true, and genuine. People are now using these documents and alleging that they are true and genuine and they're going to be backed up by a real company. And it absolutely upsets me. And I don't even know if I can do what I want to do with this at the moment. I'm just going to try to get this read and hopefully I can. So this is a document from an Australian company. Now, remember, there's no Australian company, but all of a sudden, a company that's dollars have decided that they're going to give you guys documents to give you peace of mind. Now, somebody, I'm going to show a video of somebody who's broken this down. And first of all, we're just going to read the documents. And I'm going to give you my 2 cents worth if I can get this, I can get it read. So we're going to start with number 1. Now, listen up, kids.
BG Wealth Sharing Limited Australian Company, ACN 686 266 704. Investment Partnership Commitment Letter 1. Over the next 10 years, Stephen Beard commits to providing 2 signal analyses each day, ensuring that at least 1 out of 5 analyses is profitable. Participants must operate based on the trade analyses provided by Stephen Beard, adhering to the timing, direction, and specific amounts specified too. While following these trades, investors must comply with the company's development policies, maintain the company's reputation, and uphold the company's culture. 3. If an investor discovers anyone spreading rumors or disseminating negative information, they should promptly report it to the relevant parties to jointly maintain a positive investment environment. 4. If a user's DSJ exchange is hacked, resulting in a loss of funds for BG members, the team will fully reimburse all lost funds. Investors who comply with the above stipulations will receive a financial guarantee from BG Wealth Sharing Limited. Scope of guarantee: if all 5 signal phases published by Stephen Beard are incorrect, leading to losses for members trading based on the plan, BG Wealth Sharing Limited will cover all investment losses. For and on Benot or G Wealth Sharing Jetard Stephen EXCH Auth an Australian Company Guarantee Company, BG Wealth S. Screenshot the 7th of May 2026 at the 18th of March 1957 PM PNG.
Right. So there's Stephen Beard's signature, everybody. And it's even got his fingerprint on it. Batshit crazy. And if you look really carefully, you can see around the edges of the text all the pixelation. That's not a good look. This document is batshit crazy. If anyone believes that this can stand up in a courtroom, and it actually means that all your money is protected. But now people are using this to actually say that there's a document out there that means shit, something amazing. Now, my friend, Mr. Smith, who asked me to remove his wife's name off the internet because she's upset about her name being on my persons of interest list. I want you to listen to his interpretation of this, because this guy here, Mr. Smith, with a sales funnel, who's still telling people that this is true and genuine, need to be held accountable. And we haven't even started today with the videos. We're getting distracted. But listen to what this batshit crazy, bottom feeder on the planet, low life piece of shit, who's just documenting his journey, that's trying to mislead people, cause confusion, create stress in people's lives. Now, I'll tell you what, Mr. Smith, people, the scam I come back from American Busting, unfortunately, somebody had died by suicide because of the detrimental effects these investment opportunities have on them. Now, you might throw your hands in the air and say, I'm not responsible, I force no one to do it. But you're sitting here as a YouTuber, a disgusting bottom feeder, creating doubt when people have already lost all their money and they're now desperate, hurting, wishing they never got involved with any advice from these people like Richard that we just listened to. And now you've got people like this chucking their 2 cents worth and knowing shit about a contract. He's reading you this contract like it's not a forged document. Can you imagine me coming up with a forged ownership paper for a car and telling you that I own your car because I forged a document that doesn't give them any credibility or clout, and then you have to have a 2 cents worth opinion about it. This is actually batshit crazy. Listen to what this guy says. It's only a short video, but how can he sit here in a video and claim he's just telling you his documented story? This is, I'm so angry with these type of people. I would.
So y'all gonna want to see this. It was a document that was shared with me, basically saying that BG Wealth Sharing and Professor Stephen Beard would basically compensate or pay for any of the losses anybody experienced in the event that the account was hacked. All of these different things. I'm gonna read it verbatim so that way you don't just have to, go off of what I'm saying. But when I look at this document, it also has some numbers. I'm gonna look at the numbers and I'm gonna connect it to the entity that the numbers are supposed to have been issued by. And then I'm gonna let y'all see, the findings of that. Then it's another level to it to see if the document holds any weight, because if so, then it has a notarized stamp and seemingly signature that says that BG Wealth will cover any losses that people endure due to the things that are happening right now with BG Wealth Sharing. Let's just get into the document. I'm gonna read it verbatim, follow along, and you tell me what you think at the end. All right, so here's the document. As you can see at the top, it says BG Wealth Sharing Ltd, Australian company, ACN number 686-266-704. Pay close attention to that number because we'll be using it later. It then says investment partnership commitment letter. Number 1, over the next 10 years, Stephen Beard commits to providing 2 signal analysis each day, ensuring that at least 1 out of 5 analysis is profitable. Participants must operate based on the trade analysis provided by Stephen Beard, adhering to the timing, direction, and specific amounts specified. Number 2, while following these trades, investors must comply with the company's development policies, maintain the company's reputation, and uphold the company's culture. Number 3, if an investor discovers anyone spreading rumors or disseminating negative information, they should promptly report it to the relevant parties to jointly maintain a positive investment environment. 4, if a user's DSJ exchange is hacked, resulting in a loss of funds for BG members, the team will fully reimburse all lost funds. Investors who comply with the above stipulations will receive a financial guarantee from BG Wealth Sharing Ltd. Scope of guarantee: if all 5 signal phases published by Stephen Beard are incorrect, leading to losses for members trading based on the plan, BG Wealth Sharing Ltd. will cover all investment losses. And then it says for and on behalf of BG Wealth Sharing, it says PTY Limited. And then you can see the stamp, and it looks like what's supposed to be maybe a fingerprint. Stephen Beard is what it's saying right there. And then it says, Australian company, guarantee company, BG Wealth Sharing Ltd. Effective date April 20th, 2025, all the way to August 19th, 2034. So here's the document. Now, I told you, remember the number 686-266-704, because I'm finna go where this number needs to be entered to see if BG Wealth Sharing is listed with them. So hang tight. Here we go. All right, so here's the site, the ASIC site, the Australian site, basically where you look up this number. And I'll click on down here at the bottom. As you can see, I've already searched it before. It says search now. Search ASIC registers for companies, business names, documents, and more. So I'm gonna hit search now. All right, perfect. So it says important. Anyone who offers you a financial or investment product or gives you financial advice must have an Australian financial services license. So that's first and foremost. They must also have an AFS license or be authorized.
So I haven't watched this, but theoretically, is he going to give you proof that BG Wealth Sharing is a regulated financial advisor? Is that what he's going to do? So that's what we're looking for here. So if he's going to give us proof that they're a regulated financial advisor, then you must have to ask the question why Australia has put out a warning about BG Wealth Sharing on Money Smart. Just saying. So let's have a listen to see how he's going to prove that BG Wealth Sharing is a regulated financial advisor in Australia. Because I'm a New Zealander, and let's see.
by someone who is licensed. Make sure that the person or company you are dealing with is licensed by searching the ASIC Professional Registers search. The ASIC is transforming the experience for AFS licensees. If you want to run a financial services business, you can apply for an AFS. So it's talked about all of that. Now, this is what I want to do, point out and put in the search. So I'm searching organization and business names. And then the number. Remember, the number was 686-266-704. Because I want to test the validity of this document myself to see, okay, is this document, does it hold any weight? And what do you know? It says BG Wealth Sharing, Pty Limited, 686-266-704.
Okay, so I've found the same thing over here on another screen because I've been doing this at the same time. Can I not do it now? I had it. There it is there. Okay, so this company here, and I'm pretty sure Queen Akama's done this, and she can pop up on stage, or maybe she can just tell us in whatever she's doing. Has actually the address that the company is registered for in Australia doesn't exist. So the company's filed a company name, and it doesn't exist in any address in Australia. So I'm pretty sure I'm right with that. The BG Wealth Sharing Limited Australian Company is incorporated on the 2025. So it's a brand new company. Now, just bearing in mind that every bit of news that you've told, they have told that BG Wealth Sharing has been registered for 4 years. Okay. Now I can back that up because if you come back to this website here and you click on the DS Exchange, this is their website that they created. And if you go to the bottom, it tells you that the copyright 2018 to 2026. So even their own website is telling you that they're 8 years old. And the news that they have about whatever they're doing here is telling you that they're 4 years old. So what is it? Okay, so if we come down here, you actually find, now I wouldn't, this is what I'm going to show you something. So you've got BG Wealth Sharing, Pty Limited. Now, I'm going to show you that if we go into the filings of this company, we did this the other day, and we found that they purchased a company from someone else and renamed the company. And it was only when we went into the filings that we could see the last filing was when they rebranded the company, meaning that the company that they're trying to prove has been around for X amount of time. And I don't think I can actually see this. Can I? Oh, yes, I can. Date of registration. So if I go to the last one, there's a lot of adverts on this particular site. We might be able to find date of registration. This is a list of, I don't think we're going to be able to find it. So these are date of registration. I'm just trying to find what we call the post. So maybe I need to look in somewhere else and get that. Anyway, let's listen to him. So I'm going to go to the summary. What I'm trying to do is I actually want to find this company, and I want to go through the notes of the company and find out when the last filing was, because you'll find that they've probably renamed this company. But he's trying to use this, the people that don't do due diligence, as like it's a proper Australian company. So let's carry on listening to him. And I've just sent him a text, by the way, so he'll be watching us now, and invited him to come on stage. So Mr. Smith, you're welcome to come on stage if you're not too busy.
Got the registration date, everything matched. The renew date, the next renew date is in 2027, status registered. And, you see the information there, and I believe you can view the document and things of that nature. Now, but they also said that anybody who's providing advice must also have the AFS. So I want to check this number and see if they also align with an AFS license, because this further proves if this document has any validity, based on my digging and due diligence. Okay, now here's the site to see if, the company has a AFS license. So as you can see, this is the Australian.gov site according to the domain, and it says ASIC Professional Registers Search. Find information about a person or company if they are registered or licensed with the ASIC to perform a service. Be sure to check the details of what they are licensed to do, such as provide advice or offer investment. And it has some of the frequently asked questions, but right here in this box it says enter name.
Okay, Queen Cam, you've given me a screenshot, but what I'm actually trying to do is actually find the actual link so we can look at, because I did this the other day for CF Vibe rating, and they literally bought a company and renamed it. It was friggin' hilarious. So what I'm doing here, update the DNS records, I'm trying to find the last historical details. Hopefully this is it. Records, and it would be neat to actually find the actual details to show you guys that they've probably rebranded this company to something else. And yeah, I'm going to be, I'm trying to find it while we're doing it live, but I wish I could find it. So it's a private company, which theoretically, I don't think it'd be a private company. So the type of company that this company is a private company. Do you think it would be a corporation? Just saying. A private Australian company is not listed on the stock exchange and is not included in the description of the Australian public company or cooperative, whatever that is. So, okay, so that's telling us what type of company that is. This one here might give us, what we really want to do is find the filings of this company. If we're going to go down this road, and this company's been registered since 2025, and they are already claiming that the company's 4 years old, even though their website claims they were back from 2018, and he's using this information to give some credibility. So I wish I could find, you are here. Good on you, mate. Well, why don't you come in here and explain what you're talking about here? So good on you. So what you do is you follow the link that I gave you to the text, or you can follow this. Hello, Pixel. But what we would like you to do is you are proving here that this company is a regulated financial advisor in Australia. Now, I'm a New Zealander, and I'm struggling to do this. So if they are a regulated financial advisor, does that mean that we can actually go and make a complaint about what they've done or doing? Or are you using this to go to the channel, replace the pinned message? So there's a link. You can come and join us, and it'll be nice to have you on board. Be your big moment. Right, Pixel, I'm not taking you for a W yet. You have to wait. Dog's on my knee going, come on, Dad, let's go. And also, we would love to have you on stage. So follow the link. I'll just make sure I've got the stage open. That could be a problem. If I don't, I'll just 1 minute, please, caller. And then maybe you can explain this in more detail. Interview's off. Sorry, my bad. There we go. Interview's on now. So there you go. Come on in and jump on stage, and we'll love to hear from you. And while we're doing that, we'll let you carry on explaining how this all works.
License number, registration number, ACN or ABN. The number that we have is the ACN. If you remember, you may have to go back, but it's the ACN number, and that number was 686-266-704. All
right, Mr. Smith, you're welcome. Make sure you keep your clothes on, bro. There you go. Can you now? I can hear you, so you just need to use the words, and I can hear. That's not good. That is good. So you've researched this number, and what are you claiming? That they are a regulated financial advisor in Australia? Is that what you're trying to prove with this video?
No. So if you keep watching the video, I actually proved that they're not registered. When I did the extra dig, I got to a place that determined they were not registered.
Right. The confusion for me was when you showed the company certificate, and you said that message that you read out, you showed that it had official stamp. I'm just gonna bring that back. 1 minute. I'll just flip screen so you know what I'm talking about. So that should be, so this here, this certificate that you read out, you claim this was an official certificate. Why do you think it's official?
No, I don't think it's official. I was questioning the validity of it when it was presented to me. Now that I'm viewing it from a different lens, when I saw it, I was like, it looks official, but let me vet it. So I looked up the numbers. The first numbers pulled up the company. But
Oh,
when you
great.
dive deeper, this paper doesn't hold any weight unless they actually have the authentic Australian, financial license, whatever it was listed as. When I searched that, the number didn't show up. It said not listed. It was so many different things. No, I searched about 3 or 4 different ways
All right.
and proved that it was not listed.
Oh, great. Well, I didn't watch your whole video. So I've been watching you document your journey from the start. And you've been telling everyone that you're just documenting, but you've also given people a link where they could sign up if they wanted to follow the same documented journey. That's correct? And you had a sales funnel as well. You still got that live, eh?
Nah, if you watch the video, because I know you've been watching, if you look at all of the videos, you'll see that they're no longer there because as I started digging, I was like, oh, this is not what I thought it was. So the links are no longer under my newer videos because, I'm discovering different things. So I'm still documenting the journey. The whole thing has been me documenting from the wins, the losses, the public, everything. I've been documenting.
Right. So you've still got this sales funnel up.
I mean, it may be under some videos. I know you got your links backdated and showing everything,
No,
this
is
be
live.
still.
This is live now.
Yeah, but where did you pull it from? Did you pull it from a recent video?
No, but theoretically, it costs you $120 US to set this up and $20 a month to keep this page live. And you've got a calculator on it. And you've still got it advertised on some of your videos. Is that not right?
Did you pull it up in a recent video?
No, I said some of your videos. So if I go to your other videos, this link's still prevalent. And also, obviously, the guy
if you didn't pull it up on the recent video, then you'll see I'm not constantly posting it. Now I haven't went through every video and removed, but I removed them under several.
Do you think you have a wee bit of a social responsibility to do that now? Do you think people can still give money to BG Wealth Sharing if they followed through your... So if you went to here and it said get started, because I filled out the form, I would get a sign-up link and I could theoretically give money to BG Wealth Sharing today.
No, you can't, because the link wouldn't work, number one. Number two, I'll get a notification and let them know not to sign up. So 2 things are happening. The link ain't working. 1, I'll let them know directly, do not sign up.
But
2,
I did this the other day.
If they opt in with a real number.
I did this the other day, and when I got there, it pings up 2 latest links. So I'm just going to do it now. So I went sign me up, right? And then it comes down here. Now I go click, and then come through here. Where are we? There's your social media. There's your phone number stuff. Click here to fund your DSS exchange. So here's all the instructions on how to sign up, if you can find one that signs up. So obviously, I mean, I'm not here to bag you, mate. I really appreciate you coming online. I think it's fantastic.
No, go to the link. If you can go to the link, then what you're saying will hold true. If you can pull up an active link, then what you're saying will hold true. If you can't, then there's your answer.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I did this the other day, and there was 2 active links.
Do it now.
Oh, well, you're right. I mean, but that's great that you can't. But there was 2 codes, because I actually bookmarked your links. I'll show you. Let me show you. So I've got your bookmarks here, and I go to somewhere, Zooms. Is that one there? No, not that one there. There it is there. Intel. Here it is. So that's one of the links there. And that used to have the links in it. That's why I bookmark it. And that was you again. So now you go to fund your account, and obviously that just goes around in a loop, because obviously it's all been shut down. But at one point in time, this sales funnel was set up so you could actually sign up without any human interaction. And that's what the sales funnel is.
We ain't talking about one point in time. We're talking about right now, at this moment, and for the past however many days.
Yeah, but I've got a video this before, and I did it on a live video, and I showed people how you were promoting it. That's what I'm getting at. So, I mean, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you that you can't now because it's fallen over. But you were, when did you discover this was would you believe it's a scam now? Is that a fair comment?
That's a fair assessment.
Yeah.
That's a fair assessment. But I didn't believe it was a scam when I joined, nor would I have shared it if I thought it was a scam. But that's a fair assessment, based on the dots I'm connecting or things that's not connecting. And I've been sharing that as well. So I was open and okay with being publicly wrong in this
Right.
journey and letting people know, along the journey, the good and the bad, not hiding, not ducking, not dodging. You see, I hopped on. And I'm a real person. I got my
Well, I'm
kids
not.
here, family,
Yeah,
all
no,
of
you're a
that.
good man.
So
Well, I commend you for doing that. I'm not necessarily knocking what you're doing, and I didn't watch this video, I'll admit. But what got me going is at one point you said that document looked official, and then I thought, oh my God, you're going to be, because at the moment we've got another video that's happening, and we've got a guy by Emmanuel, and he's basically claiming that people should be paying the 12%. So we've got all this mixed messaging out there at the moment where people are saying that you're not going to lose 12%. It's going onto your balance on a certain date, which is the 7th of May. You'll be able to withdraw your money. And I'm getting mixed messages from different people that in the past have been like you, documenting their journey. And also,
I can't speak for them. I can't speak for them. And some of them may have, been documented before, during, or after, but I can't speak for them. The only person I can speak for is me. I don't know what their videos consist of. And sometimes a person can watch a portion of my video and filter out and miss the meat of what I'm saying.
well, I can't
If a
sit here
person
and just,
listens thoroughly
yeah.
to my video, then they'll realize, oh, this is what he's actually saying. And they'll know. Just like in this video, you didn't get to the point to where I actually proved that the document wasn't valid.
But you have
That
actually
was just
produced
towards the end.
videos where you're telling people your journey, and you've told them that you've signed up, and you've also showed people the balance on your phone, how much money you've made and the like. So you have done that previously.
That's on YouTube. That's public.
Yeah, no. So you
That's
have
public.
actually.
Yes.
So what I'm getting at, I'm not doing this because I'm a sore investor. I'm doing this because I've been doing this for years. But you've actually been documenting your journey, how you've found this app, how you could do trading. And now you've obviously gone to the end of the journey where you're just still documenting, but now you realize it's a scam. But if you went back 2 months ago and listened to one of your videos, you would actually be telling people this is a good thing. And now you realize it's a bad thing. But you're still documenting your journey, but you also provided links where people, I don't care what you do with your money. I've got no problems with what you do with your money, but you're providing a sales funnel link at one stage that was telling people that they should follow your journey with you. And that's where I'm calling you out.
No. You ain't calling me out. I gave people the option. I let people know, hey, investment has its risks.
No,
It's
it
not
wouldn't
a
stand up.
guarantee.
It wouldn't stand up in a
video.
courtroom. It wouldn't stand up in a courtroom, giving people the option to walk over a cliff with you.
If you filtered this video and said I was proving the document was real, but you didn't get to the whole video, how many other videos have you possibly filtered and not got the true message in it? Because this right here, this live video right here, we've proven that you did not finish the video because you thought I was trying to prove that the document was valid.
So
somebody in the comments
you're doing about 2 or 3 videos a day, and now you're telling me that you're actually doing everyone a favor because you've actually documented the end, that everyone's walked off the cliff and they all crashed at the bottom. And you're telling people now that you haven't actually helped promote.
Nobody walked
now,
off
hold
my
on a minute,
cliff.
mate. You can't just divert this. What I'm saying, what I'm calling you out on.
I was talking to you,
listen. I'm saying all these videos that you've done, all these videos that you've done have been encouraging people to get involved in a good thing that you're documenting along the way. And now the last 2 videos you want me to watch end to end are basically telling people that you're telling them it is a scam.
No. The whole thing was me documenting and sharing the journey. But upon documenting and sharing the journey, people, if you ever seen a documentary always give people the option to participate in whatever the documentary is documenting. That's how documentaries work. So if I'm documenting, then I give people the option to join if they want. No pressure, no big deal. Now, granted, only like 2 people use my link on YouTube. So, and I'm grateful for that. I'd rather have been 2 than 200. And it actually turned out to be what it is. So only about 2 people use my link, and I communicate with them regularly, and they already knew about BG before me. They just so happened to see me and wanted to connect, and they used the link. But only about 2 people literally accessed it through YouTube.
What's your YouTube channel about then? What are you trying to do? Just document your life?
No. I've been doing YouTube. I'm not new to YouTube. This has just been something that has caught wind. But I've been educating, doing credit education, and different things along personal finance for years, teaching people how to
I noticed that.
shift.
So are you a regulated financial advisor? Because on your website, you sort of said something about tax at one stage.
No. See, a financial advisor is a category, a tax strategist is a category, and a person who teaches people how to income shift themselves is a category. So I teach people how to do things personally with their finances themselves and educate them. Now, I was licensed tax professional, things of that nature. I'm no longer currently that, but I still understand the tax code in America. So I could teach people how to legally minimize their overpay in taxes. So I've been teaching that for
Yeah, so what
years,
you're
as
saying
well
is,
as credit
yeah,
education,
so what you're saying is you're
etc.
providing financial advice to people, but you're not regulated.
No. See, I'm education and financial advising is telling them what to do. Educating them is giving them the ability to know what exists, and then they determine if they want to do it or not. So you can't try to corner me in with your verbiage and say I'm doing one thing that I'm
Well,
not.
no, I'm
I
not trying to
educate
corner you,
and
mate.
then let a person.
I'm giving you a soapbox where you can stand up here and tell people that you, on your YouTube channel, that you upload maybe anything from 1 to 3 videos a day. You've got Mr. and Mrs. Smith, personalized tax, personalized credit and tax education. So you are actually providing tax education to people on your YouTube channel, but you're not a body or a regulator or anything like that.
No, personal credit and personal tax education. So yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty accurate.
And do you have
Now I
courses?
haven't been doing those videos lately, but that was the fundamentals of the channel.
Okay, so you got a domain name here called creditbusinessuniversity.com, and you've got 34 members that theoretically.
What's your point right now? Because now you're going a different direction.
No, I'm asking you what you do.
What's
I mean,
your
I'm
point?
helping you. If you know, like, what do you actually do? Because we've been watching you for a while, and it's awesome that you're here. But I'm asking you a few questions, and it doesn't seem like you want to technically answer them. And why can't we ask questions?
What I do is personal credit. I help people better their personal credit, as well as legally minimize their taxes. Simply put. But
Okay.
personal credit has been the dominating force of the videos prior to BG. It was typically just credit related videos showing people how to better their credit. Not sure how credit works in New Zealand, but in America,
But
we have things that.
my audience is American, so I'm actually all ears listening to what you're offering here. Have you got a question, Queen of Carmen?
Okay.
Well, I just wanted to let him know that since the FBI is seizing all of the websites that are attached to BG Wealth Sharing and DSJ Exchange, that he might want to delete his website because they will consider anyone promoting on social media openly, like on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and anyone who has a website, to be somebody who is a part of the money laundering scheme. They're being investigated right now by the FBI and several other regulatory agencies for money laundering and fraud. So it's best to just cut your losses. Do not put any more money into the platform.
Nah, I'm definitely not putting any money into the platform. And like I said, 2 people used my link. I didn't start the BG Wealth movement. I just joined and was like, okay, let me share the journey.
Do you think
I get what
that
you're saying, and I respect
Yeah, but
your.
all
I
of the
respect
people
what.
that are in MLM companies, they all claim that they're just sharing their journey, and then they all open up websites and they're all recruiting. Like, you only had 2 people didn't sign up,
MLM
but you can't tell me that if 100 people would have signed up, that you would have turned 98 of them away. Like, you can't tell me
That's
that.
hypothetical. But that's hypothetical.
But,
that's what
well,
if
no,
that didn't
your
happen.
intent here is important. I'm talking about what your intent was. You need to share your journey. However, I'm reminding you that you were openly promoting on the platform and you did have a website, which, although it only recruited 2 people, your intent was to recruit far more than that. And due to your intent being to recruit people into the scheme, you are seen as one of the larger promoters on this platform. And with the FBI looking into this, I would be very careful.
I can prove otherwise. I
think
get
you've
you. If you're
on
coming
your-
from a good place, I can respect that. If you're coming from my made up place, then that's another thing. I can prove otherwise. My purpose of doing the YouTube was to hedge against the fact that, okay, I know that this thing has great potential, but while I'm going through the process, let me share the journey because I also am a content creator. So it just served two purposes at the same time. Had no idea it was going to turn out how it turned out, and then
Well, I
had
did,
no
mate.
idea that
I
you
did,
know it was
mate.
going to
I
reach,
would like to
reach.
think I've got a pretty good. I've been doing this for a few years myself, and I as soon as I saw BG wealth sharing, I thought, oh God, here we go again. But you've ignored basic fundamental, like they're not Stephen Beard. Okay, I've seen you play videos of Stephen Beard like he's real.
No, so this is the thing. When I join, most of the time when it comes to these things, you join through people that you know, like, and trust. It had nothing to do with Stephen Beard. That was a back end thing that later, oh, okay, here's Stephen Beard. You join through people you know, like, and trust. That's how networking works. That's how, word of mouth.
Yeah, that's
So
an
I joined
MLM.
through somebody. MLM, but MLM is not illegal. Affiliate marketing is not illegal. So it's not an illegal thing. It's just on it for different
Because
reasons.
they are
And it has to be done. It has to be done a certain way.
No.
It has to be
Multi-level
done a certain way.
marketing.
But
There is ethics in business as well, and you've endorsed. I mean, do you think you contributed to the growth of BG wealth sharing?
no, the people that have come to my page have already are
Pardon.
members.
Can you
People
just
who
say
are
that
already
again?
in
So
BG.
excuse me. Are you saying that you did not contribute to the growth of BG wealth sharing?
I'm saying if BG has, and I don't know if this is an accurate number because this is a whole nother thing. If BG has over 700,000 members in there, I didn't contribute to that. So BG already existed before me, and BG members came to the page and found me. So a lot of the people that come there were already in BG.
All right, mate.
They
So
were already in there, and
Your
I was just a
videos
voice
have
of.
the
I was
most
just a voice of
views
reason.
of
So
everyone on this platform, though, that speaks about it. Do you
Yeah.
understand that your videos get
I,
most of the views?
Yeah. Do you know
that's
So,
what?
like,
because of
when the
consistency.
feds
I've
look
just been
at
consistent.
this, when the feds look at this, they're not going to be like, oh, I'm sure his intention was just to share his story.
Yeah.
They're going to say this guy still has all his videos up. He still has his website going. He seems to think he was only sharing his journey.
It's not
We're
going to
going
cut
to
the mustard.
arrest him.
Yeah. It's not going to work, mate. Look, if I search for the hashtag BG wealth sharing.
Hold on. Now, let me ask y'all this. What place are y'all coming from? Because
No, this isn't a deflection technique, mate. We're used to all these. We're just asking you basic questions. It doesn't matter if I'm Satan and you're God. You should be able to answer the fundamental questions. And that is, did you contribute to the growth of BG wealth sharing?
I'm cool
worried
with that,
about
but
you.
I am
You know,
too.
you got your baby there. You're
No,
obviously a dad.
that's what I'm
I
saying.
don't
Or
want to see
if
you
y'all
go to
coming from,
jail.
if you're coming from a place of looking out for people, then I can respect that. So I honestly came on the call because I'm like, okay,
No, mate. No, you
maybe
can't say
Danny,
that,
maybe
mate. Queen
Danny,
of Karma has just suggested that you delete all your content because you could be in danger from and you're saying that that's not a nice place. We're actually looking out for you.
Now I'm saying if you're coming from, I'm asking. This is me asking. If you're coming from a good place, then I can respect it. And I was like, okay, maybe Danny is more so. When you sent out a link and you said, okay, let him hop on, you were coming from that place. Now, if you were coming from a different place and you're trying to make me out to be something that I'm not,
No,
then that's a
not,
whole
mate.
different
It's
thing.
really
So
basic.
that's why
mate,
that's why I'm asking the
mate, can we
question.
have
Like,
a bit of a hug?
when you
Can
do
we
your
have a bit
videos,
of a mate? No, I'm not going to let you carry on, mate,
No, I'm
because
asking a
I'm just
question. When
saying
you
you're
do your
actually
when you do
twisting that.
your
I'm not going to let
videos,
you twist it, okay? You got to listen to me. We're actually looking out for
when
you.
you
You got
come,
a kid on your shoulder there, mate, and we're telling you that you should delete your videos because you are, as much as you don't want to, part of the problem. You shouldn't have been promoting BG wealth sharing. That's the end of the story, mate. And I'm telling you, if you want to save your ass now, you should delete anything off your YouTube channel and stop giving people advice about BG wealth sharing. Even if you're documenting your journey off the cliff, it doesn't matter because we're trying to save you.
The FBI is
Okay.
after them. We're just saying we don't want you to end up getting arrested because when they go to look after promoters, they're going after promoters now. The feds are going after promoters. Did you not see Stormy Wellington got in a lot of trouble? She was just a promoter.
Yeah, she
She was
fought and
just the
won.
promoter. But that's the thing. They're going after the promoters now. They're going to see you as a big promoter. I don't want to see you get thrown in handcuffs in front of your family because you left
Are
these
you
videos up and you left that link up.
gotcha? Are you in New Zealand as well?
No,
No,
we're all
I'm
over
in
the place.
Canada.
We've got a team of about
You in Canada?
50.
Gotcha.
We've got a team of about 50 Avengers that fight scams. I've just taken down a big scam in America. I went to America, closed down a scam that was running a $328 million Ponzi scheme. I'm all over the news, mate. CoffeeZilla is just
Gotcha.
publishing a video. It's going to drop today. He's going to publish a video about what we do as Avengers. We
Gotcha.
provide
So
the FBI, Homeland Security, the CFTC, the USSS. We provide them with intel. That database that you messaged me and told me to remove you from is my database. That database is accessed by government agencies. And I'm saying to you, you don't want to be all your videos. You really look when I search for the hashtag BG Wealth Sharing, your name's all over it, mate. Why jeopardize your family and everything you're doing? Get rid of them, mate. You're not helping.
gotcha. So check this out.
Okay, mate.
When I said I'm okay with you sharing because it appears that you share or have gone through a lot of my content, but I just wanted you to remove my wife's name from it.
But she's
Like
in the sales
that,
funnel, mate.
and her image, and her image, like that has nothing to do with her. I'm
Well,
okay with
you
you
got to
sharing.
practice.
You put her
Well,
up
you got to
there.
practice what you preach.
Just
This
like
is your
you got your
site.
kid in your arms right now. You put her up there. You shouldn't be putting up pictures of you and your wife together while you're doing a
No,
scheme. You
because
shouldn't be on here with your
a
kid in
joint.
your arms.
Who is she?
Well, we don't know. This is your page.
Who am I? Are you asking who I am?
Yeah, because we're talking,
My
and
name's
sometimes when you
Queen of
chime in,
Karma.
it feels like. Come again?
My name is Queen of Karma.
I'll send you a link. Queen of Karma's been doing
Of
this
her?
longer than me. Yeah. So that's
Okay,
Queen of
yeah.
Karma.
Send me her link.
Yeah.
Send me her link as well.
Yeah.
Send me a link as well. But I can respect, simply put, because I don't want this to go to the left. My intent to come on here was to see if it was some type of, conversation we could have to, bring something good out of this. The end. That was
I
my
would love
whole
that.
intent. Otherwise, I wouldn't have hopped on at this time, obviously. But if you're coming from a good place of, okay, I'm here to look out for the greater good of
Do
people,
you
then
know
I can
what
respect
mate,
that
do you know what
position.
we actually do,
Not that you're
Tino?
not that you're not. I'm just saying, if
No,
you're
but
coming from that
you
place,
don't have
then
any idea what
then
I
I can
do.
respect that.
I mean, no, it's not about respect,
I
brother.
don't.
Mate,
I
we're
don't.
here to.
I don't know what you do.
I this morning, mate, I woke up to an email from a person telling me that somebody had died by suicide with the scam that I was busting in America that had 2,000 people in it. Somebody had died by suicide because of the scam. Now, BG Wealth Sharing, we don't know how big it is, but are you telling me that people that have invested in BG Wealth Sharing aren't feeling lonely, desperate, no way out, and they get on the internet and they search for a place where they can find some refuge? And there's YouTubers out there, which we're still doing a video about this other guy, Emmanuel, and he's telling people to deposit 12% into the platform. Now, you might say, well, I'm not telling them that, but I've watched a video of you contemplating whether you should or whether you shouldn't, and just sharing what
You
you're
didn't watch
doing.
the whole. You didn't watch the whole video,
Mate, I've watched your
guarantee you
videos.
didn't
I
watch the
have
whole
watched.
video.
No, but it doesn't matter, mate. What I'm saying is I've got you here now, and you're telling me you're just documenting your journey. And I'm saying I don't think they will stand up in the courtroom and honestly, if you search for BG Wealth Sharing, all those videos that I see in the screen right now. So this video here that's at nearly 10,000, I published that five months ago, right? And your videos are here 2 days ago, 1 month ago. And if I go down to the bottom here, we've got a month ago. If we keep going down here, we've got, so I'm just saying that I don't think you would stand up in a courtroom very well by saying that you would just document your journey, because I think as much as you don't want to deny it, you actually have in a roundabout way been promoting it. Now, whether you've learned from that, I hope you have, or whether you think you're just documenting your journey and you're all good, that's a shame. But if we can do something together and stop this scam, because it's already morphed into other brands. We've got 3 new brands out there, which BG Wealth Sharing is morphed into. And we watched a video this afternoon for you guys, or evening for you guys, of another guy now promoting another platform that's just about identical. And he's telling, we're away again, guys. BG Wealth has fallen over. I lost money, but there's a new program out there. And if I see you documenting your journey for
Now,
the
let me
new
ask you this.
program, yeah, you go, mate.
Do you vet? Do you vet other companies? Because I'm with this whole thing. I know some people think, oh, he's just gonna jump to the next thing. No, I want people to develop skill sets and assets, like learn trading. If you had a love for copy trading, just learn it for yourself. Learn to fish
There's
for
no
yourself.
copy
That's the
trading though,
angle I'm
mate.
taking. I'm not. I mean, yeah, I got you, but I'm saying
Yeah.
I more so want people to get the skill set up trading, not jump into another company that can end up being
Yeah.
a certain thing. That said, do you actually vet? If I was to send you something that people are promoting, because a lot of people are pitching me on stuff right now. They're trying to get me to do, you know, all of these
Yeah.
things. And I'm like, nah, I'm not doing it. That's not the angle. Would you vet those companies? Like if I
Yes.
send you something, hey Danny, check this out. Would you vet it? Is that what you
Yeah,
do? Or
that's what we
do I
do.
have you
That's
wrong?
we highlight. We don't actually endorse any trading platforms, but I do highlight the red flags in any platform, and people like you
So if
can
I
make their
find
own
something,
informed
I can
decision.
send it to you and you can vet it and be like, hey,
Well,
this is a no-go.
yeah, I mean, I don't know how to say it without sounding condescending, but all due respect, mate. This is my website. See all these newspapers here? I've been in all these newspapers. I've been in a Bloomberg documentary. I've been in a 2-page spread in the New York Times, the printed edition. You can click on all those links and read all the people who are talking about Danny DeHeck and the Avengers. I'm about to be launched onto CoffeeZilla's website with 4.5 million subscribers. Zach XBT on Twitter, 1 million followers. It just gave me gave me a pat on the back along with Oz from Behind MOM for blowing the whistle on BG Wealth sharing, and he managed to stop $41 million of BG Wealth sharing money being lifted off. So if you go into the Twitter and X and read the comments from the biggest blockchain investigator on the planet, he wrote he measures me privately. Watch this, mate. I mean, this is major in my world. But if you go to X, right, and if you go to the chat room here, you can see, what have we got? I hope that doesn't show up. Oh my God, ... So this is unseen stuff. So this is Zach, XPT, right? And here I am messaging him about BG Wealth sharing. So this is my private messages to the biggest crypto block investigator guy in the world. And he was telling me that about the $90,000 he monitored. Here it is. Over the past week, $90 million worth of crypto was laundered away from BG Wealth sharing. So I'm kind of like a bulldog on the internet going after these individuals that are still trying to tell people to put 12% on. And I had 2 hours sleep the night before last. I had 5 hours sleep last night. And I don't have time to sit here and watch everybody's videos who's now, from my perspective, I've watched you just document your journey. You've showed people that you've downloaded Bond Chat. You've installed it on your phone. You're now trading, cut and paste trading, which doesn't make any sense to anybody I know who's done trading. And you're just documenting your journey. So then all of a sudden I see this video of you trying to bring up a document and I'm thinking, oh my God, what's he doing now? And because I need to sleep, I can't watch and vet everything from end to end. But here I'm showing people publicly my conversation with the biggest crypto guy in the world. And he's telling me, and then it comes out on the paper that he stopped $41 million being laundered away, and there was $90 million that were transferred through. So that he messaged me, I will be doing a post in 1 to 2 hours about a large freeze I was part of from Ponzi. And here he is talking about BG Wealth sharing. And when you go in there and read it, he gives myself credit and Oz from Behind MLO credit. And then I'm asking them, does that mean people will get their money back? Because a lot of people at the moment are going, oh, great, they've seized this money. Will I be able to get the money back? He explains it in depth. And I just can't, this is like, for me, this is world-class stuff. But what I'm trying to do, mate, I'm trying to say I'm not just a YouTuber. I actually do long-form content so I can document my journey. And the last scam that I was here, Flora, this is an article about the guy that I went to America. I was there for 10 days. And 2 days after I got home, this guy got charged for running a $328 million Ponzi scheme. And here's a reporter that explains that I was the original whistleblower and how everything I've done. You know, these guys have threatened to kill me. They have sent people around to offer me deals. They offered me a deal on paper, $150,000 to stop reporting on them. They staked out my neighborhood. They sent people around. They knocked on my door and said they had a better deal to offer me because they wanted me to remove my videos. My life is, I have threats to life all the time. And when I wake up like I did this morning and another person has died by suicide because they invested in an opportunity that they heard from somebody, I'm not having a bar of it. And if you want to help us fight and become an avenger, you're my best friend. But I can't sit here and look at your YouTube channel and see that you have been, literally endorsing, like if I just pick any old video, right? How am I meant to interpret this when I listen to you?
When I'm sitting at 2176. None of this is financial advice. This is for documentation, educational, experimentation, entertainment purposes only. All of those things, because I promise you, I'm not trying to,
But here you are on a screen here showing people how much money you've got in a fake app and you can't prove it's real. And you're telling people this is your journey. You've put $500 in and now it's grown to $2,168.62. And you're telling them before you even start that you're not a financial advisor, not to listen to you, not to take this as financial advice. This isn't how you do. This isn't, I get wanting to be a YouTuber, mate. I get it. But this is not right. These videos need to come off because it's ruining your family's future as well. And my job is to save people before they get to the bottom of the cliff. And I reckon I've watched your videos. I get your demeanor. You're actually a really nice fella. But I'm just saying, do it for your family, your kid that you've got on your shoulder there, mate. That's beautiful. This stuff that you're promoting is shit. You got to get it off. I don't know if that's good. Yeah, you are, mate.
Nah, but the thing about it is, I lost money as well, so I fell victim to whatever this.
Yeah, and that's what I mean.
BG turns into.
I lost money.
I lost money.
Instead of being a victim,
I'm saying I lost.
Join
it's money. It's money tied into.
That doesn't help.
I can't. No, I'm saying the money that is in that account, I was able to withdraw some, document the growth. So it was just sharing the journey along the way. But as you can see, those videos, it transitions into what they are now. So I started learning more and realizing and doing more vetting. And you probably played a role in that because more things start coming down the pipeline, like you said. But I started sharing the good, the bad, the ugly throughout the entire process. But again, I was documenting the journey.
This meeting is being recorded.
I meant that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, mate, but that's not our first rodeo, and we do hear that a lot, unfortunately. And because you've lost money as well, you can be in the life raft with everyone else. But you're a YouTuber, you're a content creator, and I am as well. And I'm not saying I get it perfect. Normally I'm yelling down the phone when I'm talking to people like yourself because I'm trying to different angles, and we don't normally get a nice conversation like this. But unfortunately, I have to speak from my heart, and documenting your journey is actually endorsing an investment opportunity because there's no other reason that you would do this. Other than
listen, you can leave a few videos up. Like leave the last couple videos up of you promoting it or whatever, and then the ones of you speaking out about how it's a scam. But if I were you, I would delete the website and as many videos as you can, because when the FBI is looking into this, you are going to look like a big promoter to them.
Yeah. It's the videos are out there now. Like if they just go to Danny's page, Danny has shared several of the videos. So even if I delete it, it still exists somewhere, shape, form, or fashion.
Yeah, but you deleting it shows that your intent has changed.
Yeah, but I'm not endorsing you, mate.
Learned and that you grew and that you're no longer wanting to be a part of it and that you would rather help speak out about it. Then, for all you know, the FBI could say, hey, instead of us getting you in trouble, do you want to help us?
Yeah.
You could be on the good guy's side instead.
Yeah, and there's another
my
creator.
My video show an entire journey of a person who had conviction, believed it, questioned it. It's a whole journey. It's real.
All right, mate.
It's real. At first, you know what I mean? So the video does show exactly what you just said.
How many times have you been in the courtroom?
None. I mean, not like
I've
that.
been
You know what I
I've
mean?
been
Like,
in the high court. I've been in the high court room of twice in the last. I've been in your district courts a few times, and it doesn't matter what you say to the judge like that, they just don't listen to you. You know, we're involved with this $328 million Ponzi scheme at the moment, and we're working with the receivers. Well, we're not working with the receivers. They told me not to say that, but we're providing information to the receivers, to lawyers, to Homeland Security won't talk to me anymore with this case because they're scared anything that we share together, even though I have got amazing intel, because they're scared it will be used in discovery. So when Homeland Security, when I received the documents that this scammer is going to get charged for his $328 million scam, I sent it to Homeland Security. They rang me up and they said, that's good news. I said, congratulations to the guy. He said, I've been doing this for 20 years. We've never had a guy charged in connection to a scam as quick as this. He said, I want to thank you for your help and everything, blah, 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 blah. And he said, but there's one question I want to know. And he said, how did you find out about this guy getting arrested before we did? And I said, well, we've got amazing contacts. We're working with some of the biggest lawyers. We've even got lawyers who know judges. And we've had bank accounts frozen, which have had $100 million worth of transactions in them. Not me freezing them, but we've got a network of people that are friggin' sick to death with these. Like half of YouTube should be shut down. Half of Zoom shouldn't be used to promote. You know, what we're saying, we've got a network of people that have had enough. And the website I've got up at the moment is Mincy. He used to be a promoter of these Ponzi schemes and scams as well. And now he's producing videos exposing people that are promoting. And I know that you're in there as well. So he's also in your.
hold on. You said I'm in what as well? I missed it.
Well, this guy here, I can't pronounce his name, Ilates Mincy. He used to promote a lot of dodgy schemes like Novatech, and now he's realized that these scams are not real and not genuine. So the majority of his videos are actually left online, and he says he leaves them online because he wants to show people that he's learnt from his ways, because all these scams that he used to promote have all fallen over, so there's no harm going forward. But while I'm telling you this, you can set your videos to private and keep them for later on if you want. But right now, this whole video that I'm doing today is about an individual, if I can find it, back here, who is actually telling people to put 12% in. So this video that I'm going to play after we get offline, this individual here is telling people to put 12% online right today.
Together, you sent to your level 1, 2, or 3. That money is going to be staying in your trade account. So now that money can be sent back to you in whatever format you sent it.
So he's instructing, I've got 2 hours of him to watch, but he's instructing people to believe that BG Wealth Systems is just it's going to have an IPA and they're just cleaning up all the multiple accounts. There's no worries that anyone's going to lose money. And he's got people coming in here and asking questions that are really good. And he's just basically, he tells everyone that he's a millionaire investor. We've just done a video about him for the last 2 hours. I produced a blog about him. So, in all fairness, mate, I would, if I had all the time, I would have had a blog out there about you as well. And when I've just discovered now that you're actually trying to tell people good stuff, I'm actually commending you. And I'm thinking, well, wouldn't it be great for you to get rid of this page here that looks like you're still promoting it? Because if Homeland Security, the FBI, and whoever it is, going after, see this page, what are you going to jeopardize?
Yeah, I definitely don't want that page still out. So that's why I deleted it on several videos. I ain't made it to all of them, but I definitely don't want that page out because I'm not recruiting. I don't want people to join. And it's been that way since, for the past, I guess you could just call it a week.
So who's this guy?
So yeah, I can handle that page in general because I don't want people, anytime somebody asks about it, because people still ask, I'm like, no, don't join.
So you said you didn't have hardly anyone join, but you've still got people asking about joining. Where does that come from, you reckon?
This is not YouTube. So some of the people knew about BG just through, word of mouth of people I communicated with that I know in general. So I might have mentioned it to them early on. They're like, hey, what was that thing? I'm like,
yeah. See, what I'm getting at, though,
so this is just, yeah.
So what I'm getting at though is you're obviously you're actually, when you documented your journey, it wasn't documenting something terrible I'm doing. You were actually sharing something good you thought was going to benefit people. And along the way, this
Yep.
is how I'm experiencing this wonderful time on the roller coaster. And if anyone wants
Yep.
to jump on the roller coaster, you're going, yeah, come on in. I'm having a great time. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you mean, but I'm just, for the most part, I had conviction, and
Yeah.
then I had questions, and then conviction and trust and belief
Yeah.
was lost in this method. So I'm
Yeah.
sharing that as well with people, and people are benefiting from that. And I definitely didn't pay the 12%, and I can't tell people what to do. I can't tell people not to do it, but I told people I didn't do it, and I wasn't going to do it because in America, a tax on unrealized gains is fraud within itself. You don't pay a tax on an unrealized gain, you know.
Oh, you don't
So
do
that's that.
you
But
don't do trading by cutting and copying text with 700,000 other people at the same time either. There's no guaranteed trading where you get 99% guaranteed trades like they were telling people. You know, you know that. And then and Stephen Beard, well, there's no digital footprint of Stephen Beard. You know, but we're sharing announcements from somebody like Stephen Beard that doesn't exist. You see where I'm coming from? I mean, this is what I do all day long, every day.
if you listen to the videos, for me, I'm
Well,
having people to question the validity of everything at the same time, simultaneously to me sharing it. Hey, what do y'all think? Do y'all think this is real? You know, this is what it was
no,
said. So I'm
not really, mate,
questioning it.
because
I'm
you've got a
I'm
billboard up
questioning
here.
it as I'm delivering it.
No, you're not, because you've got a billboard up here showing people how much money you're making, and that is an
Because
advertisement. Okay, so let's argue. If you want to go down that road, I've heard all your debates and everything from everybody else. I'm doing this too long, and I'm just trying to. I've heard all those arguments before, and they don't stack up. Technically, I get where you're coming from. I'll take my hat off to you, mate. I don't have a hat, but you're awesome, mate. I love family people. I love people that think. I love people that do things entrepreneurial. And, you know, we've all had good highs and lows in life. I think I could sit down and have a beer with you. But when I listen to this video and you've read out a disclaimer at the start, that doesn't sit well with me. I can't deny that. But this to me isn't you just documenting a journey. It's showing people proof that I'm on the roller coaster and I'm having a great time. And why would I not come on the roller coaster with you? You tell me.
Listen, Mr. Smith, I was in 2 MLM companies. And when I was in 2 MLM companies, I actually recruited a couple people into each of those companies. And when I realized the first one was a scam, I had to go to those people and tell them that I was leaving because it was a scam. And then I had to apologize to my family for trying to get them to buy scammy products off of me. Then I joined Sensi, which was supposed to be the safe MLM company that everyone
yeah, I
can
remember
make money
Cynthia.
off of. And I did it
I
again.
remember Cynthia.
Okay. Yeah, I did it again. And I recruited a couple other people, and my best friend recruited me to it, my child's godmother. And it ruined our friendship because I left and she stayed in for several months afterwards because she had a whole bunch of other like friends of hers that were in it. So it was a lot harder for her to leave. And she had been my best friend since I was in grade 10. And I'm 40 years old, dude. So
Gee,
we have
you're
been
old.
friends for a long time, you know? And it really affected our friendship and it affected my relationship with my family at the time. And it really, really sucked. But afterwards, I had to go through all of my social medias and I took down everything. I saved it because I thought in my head, maybe one day I'll want to speak out about this and I'm going to want proof that I was in these things and I'm not just making this up. But I took it all off of social media. That's what you got to do. And then you got to explain to everybody that you got caught up in something. I want to believe that you were a good person and that you had good intentions. But what will show us that is kind of what you do going forward now.
If we can help. I mean, I've just
Like
brought up.
I've been there is what I'm telling you. I did
Yeah.
all of that, you know? And I had to go through all that. And then I came out publicly and told the whole world that I was scammed. And then I advocated since 2019 against them.
Is my screen frozen, Danny?
Yeah, but I can still hear you, all right? And that's okay.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
See, but I believe in settling on the best part. If it's some common ground or something, because it sounds like a lot of what you do can help people and, bring awareness to things that people may be naive on based on your skill set, your background, things of that nature. And I didn't hop on here for a debate, dispute, or to really even prove myself, in that stretch. That's not what this was about. This was like, okay, let's see where he is, man to man, see if we can have some conversation, like you said, sit down, have a drink.
Yep.
If it's some common ground that, we can settle on the best part, because I view perspectives, everybody got some value to give in some way, shape, form, or fashion that could be of benefit to the other individual. I don't know what that is right now, but it may be some type of way that we could settle on the best part, some type of common ground in some way, shape, form. And I'm open to whatever that looks like. I don't know what it is, but this
Well, I mean,
is
okay.
to be continued.
Let's
Honestly,
play
it's a lot to process right now. Maybe just take a day or two, process what's going on, talk to your family. You got your wife there, talk to her about what's going on. My husband really helped me when it came to leaving these schemes. Maybe your wife can help you.
My wife is in the loop. Yeah, my wife is in the loop. The family know what's going on. They know where I'm at with it. That's why I just wanted to keep her in the clear from the angle of, her name being like mentioned. I'm okay if y'all say Mr. Smith, that's that. But Danny, you understand what I was just saying though about if it's some common ground, settle on the best part.
Yeah.
I don't know what could come from it. I know
Well,
you mentioned me being an Avenger or whatever, but I am more so vetting and doing things that's like, this is not what I thought it was. I didn't do this deep dive, early on. So, I don't know what can come from it. I don't know if it's being an Avenger, but who knows?
Well,
But
I think anybody that's willing to sit down on a round table, so to speak, and have a discussion about it is brilliant. But like as soon as I see that you're off promoting something else that we've and you're not listening, I mean, to the receipts that we get. I mean, people often come back to me after I've saved somebody from losing sometimes hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. They often say to me, "Oh, have you got a good investment opportunity?" And I sit here and I think I've just wasted all my energy, time trying to help this person and get them out of recovery, so to speak. And then they're asking me now for another investment opportunity. And that's where I struggle, simply.
people are still looking for stuff though.
But, it's hard for me to actually say, well, there is another to me, I can't actually say there is an investment opportunity, and I find it hard, but what I'm saying, I'm open-minded enough to say, yeah, okay, well, investing in crypto and buying crypto and keeping it for a year and a half, yeah, I'm open to if that works. But I mean, I don't really need to have to tell people what to do with their money, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. If you're open to discussion, let's be friends. I'm not going to knock you. I think it's great that you've come on stage and you've actually manned up. I mean, you get brandy points every day on doing that. I don't want to criticize what you're doing, because you can criticize what I'm doing as well. I mean, we're all open to improvement. But when I wake up in the morning like I did this morning and I'm actually going through my messages, I've got 200 messages from people. I've got literally, mate, I kid you not, I've got 50 emails from people today telling me they've lost money to BG Finance. And then I'll ask them how they found out about it. And they'll say, I got word of mouth from a friend. They won't tell me their friend's name because they don't want to dob them in. Like $24,000 one person today, and one person says, I can't afford anything. I'm financially strapped, and I put all my money into BG Wealth, and I'm going, And then one lady emailed me, and she said to me that she needs to put a victim statement together for the courts, and the court person said that they've had somebody die by suicide. And then you suddenly realize, I was talking about that to one of my Avengers. I've had two people in my life die by suicide. And then you listen to this. I said to the Avenger, I read this out. She said, "Oh my goodness!" And we're sitting there, and we're good friends. We've known each other for years, and we hit a brick wall when somebody says they died by suicide. Now, if people in this room are feeling, they've not listened to all the red flags. They've invested more. They didn't listen to our disclaimers. They invested more money than they could afford to lose. They just thought it was true and genuine because everyone was endorsing what I call bad behavior. And then they've thrown everything they can into this thing that was good because they're lonely and life's going like shit. They've taken all the money they can from their credit card and they put it all into this because everyone said it was fantastic. And now they've just realized they've been had. These guys are in a bad mental state. And I don't want to be contributing towards any of that. And I don't want to be, I don't know what to do, man. I don't know how to fight these crimes. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah,
I mean, I think I make
I
a
can
difference.
respect that angle. Yeah, I can respect that angle. And money does that. Even if it's not a scam, just money in general for people, they're seeking some form of freedom, independence, not having to depend or rely on it. And it leads them down that path of self-destruction, like you said, taking themselves out. Money does that, even if it's not this. And that's why these things end up being appealing or attractive, because they are trying to get rid of that survival state, that they're in. That's just what it is, So believe it or not, we're on a similar journey. Like if I'm sharing things that can help people better their credit or finances, minimize their taxes, it's really trying to put more cash flow back into their household. That's really what it is at the end of the day. You're trying to keep people from losing money unnecessarily and going down the wrong rabbit hole. But the ultimate goal is to, save a life, so to speak. So it's similar paths that we're on. It's just our
Do you know
approach
how I make my
is
living?
different.
Do you know how I make my living?
No.
Yeah, I do drop
No.
shipping for a living. That's how I make my living. And so that's like one of my websites is called remotes.co.nz, and I sell TV remotes to people, and I provide a service.
So just a common product like that does well.
Yeah, well, it does okay. It gives me, I'll tell you, a turnover about 25 to 30 New Zealand dollars, 30,000, let's say $30,000 a year. I sell TV remotes, and I make around about $17,000 a year from this website, and it helps supplement my income.
That's significant with remotes.
Yeah, and I only sell to New Zealand, so I'm not against making money online. And the other thing I do is I provide super amazing web hosting for people. So if you come to my website, you'll see that I provide web hosting, and that's New Zealand dollars. So it's around about $35 a month. And and that's so I only have 15 to 18 people using my services, but I'm not against making money online. And people might criticize me for doing drop shipping because I don't have the product in store, but there's no money in it these days having products in store. So I could give that argument all day long.
That's true. That's true.
If I come up with a way of like merchandise, people come to me as a YouTuber and they go, "Oh, Danny sells a lot of merch." I've sold probably 15 items. And the other day, because of BG, I decided that I'd start.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I know, but I haven't sold one. Not once. But the idea is that
you should have started earlier. If you would have started selling that 6 months ago when you was calling it out, you would have sold out.
Yeah. But, people go, "Oh, he's naughty because he's selling T-shirts." And I go, "Well, I'm not selling them. It's actually more of a slap in the face for people that want one now."
People would have bought that. That would have sold out. That's hilarious.
Yeah. How about this one? So the scam I busted was called Goliath Ventures, right? So this is my new one now. It's called, but I don't think we've sold one. Funny enough, the one that I have sold is this one, Queen of Karma, because a friend bought it. She's got a mug with her face on it. Yeah. And then, and the other one I sold was our Crypto G, even Jelly Smack's got one. And he's bought one for himself. Yeah. So we've got a good team of people. I mean, if you've got something you are thinking about getting involved in, where you're going to do a YouTube series about, run it by us if you want. I do. If you come to my website, we've got this sponsor a review, and I now charge $500 to do so, and not that anyone pays it, but I spend all this time doing these reviews for people. And then I come back and they go, you call everything a scam. And I go, well, I have to say that if it doesn't stack up, we can't, there's so many dangers out there, But, I get, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to help people. I mean, I'm here just sort of saying, you know, I don't need to encourage people what to do with their money, so I don't do that. But
Next time you're targeting a company, you might want to release the search sooner. So if you find a company that you're targeting, immediately
oh mate,
make some shirts.
you just never get any sleep. Look at this one, mate.
But no, I'm just that's on the funny note. But on the
Yeah.
flip side, do you actually do you get paid for your content
Yeah,
as a
I
whole?
do.
Because you
Yep.
create a lot of content.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I normally get about $300 or $400 a month from my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not a
Okay.
money. But I got sued in the New Zealand High Court, and my legal fees were $33,600. All right, to defend myself, and then the scammer from America decided to file a discontinuance an hour and a half before the High Court judged. But in the meantime, I'd hired $800 an hour lawyers to defend me because I weren't going to go down without fighting, and I got lumbered with $33,600 worth of legal fees. So if I put all the money I've made from doing my YouTube stuff, I'm not even halfway from paying my legal fees. And last year,
Gotcha.
seven lawsuits where I have to defend myself
Just for
against scammers.
companies that you targeted.
Yep. And that one there you're looking at the moment, here's the guy shaking the hands with Kash Patel from the FBI, the head of the FBI. I just brought him down. You know, and CoffeeZilla. Have you heard of CoffeeZilla?
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. So he's about to drop a video with me in it. That I went to CoffeeZilla's $10 million studio, and I met him face to face.
Yeah. CoffeeZilla's a big deal.
Yeah. So I'm going to be on that probably tomorrow or the next day. He's a bit of a laugh because I don't ask him because so if you went here and you went to CoffeeZilla, was it CoffeeZilla? He's my hero in this industry.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, so it's not there now, but I can, like, he's friends with Zach XPT, and I'd messaged him and asked him for help, and he said he's friends with him. So Zach reached out to me, to my surprise, and said, "Oh, sorry, I haven't caught up." But this is the guy that I've just busted. And with a bit of luck, we'll see me in the picture in a minute.
Is that the Goliath company or something else?
Yep. So if we,
oh, got you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a good setup.
Yeah. So the whole video is about me taking on David and Goliath. They're Goliath, I was Danny, but it's David and Goliath's journey. Absolutely awesome. And I'm really this will probably change my career. You know, it's taken me 5+6 years to actually, you know, get myself interwound with, you know, I can email Jim Browning, Pierogi. I don't know how to contact Pierogi. Trilogy Media, I've had emails, but you can't trust them. Pitt Bogard, all these guys. When I first started my YouTube career, busting scammers and all that, I really wanted to be interwound with all those guys, but they don't communicate with you. But people like CoffeeZilla, you know, he rang me up when I was getting sued in the New Zealand High Court for $3.8 million. He rang me up and gave me some advice. He's at the moment got a lawsuit with Paul Logan, and he's struggling to, you know, finance his way out of that. So when he was doing the story on Goliath, he said, Logan Paul, so he said to me, the last person in the world that he doesn't want another lawsuit. So he was worried about doing this story on Goliath, but then Goliath got served by the American government for running a $328 million Ponzi scheme. So we've had it's a funny job what we're doing. You know, and you know, like I'm saying, if we can sit here and think, how can we help people? You know, like, I'm not against you promoting financial opportunities, and at least what's his name, Mr. Mincy, he's the same. He promotes things I don't agree with, but if we can all work together at helping victims, I mean, that's a win-win all around. You know, and you know, good on you. And not everyone wants to get in front of a frigging camera. So, you know,
that's true. Yeah,
you know, especially when they knock on your
There's
door.
some common ground there. I can see some, you know, similarities in the angle and perspective that we take. You know,
Yeah.
so it's something there, but I definitely wish you the best. I know you said the CoffeeZilla interview is gonna, you know, kind of put you on a different stage, which I agree. So I wish you the best because it sounds like, you know, your heart is in the place of you don't want to see people fall victim, and you know that's what matters most. So hearing you say that and the different text messages you're receiving, and you know you coming from that place, I can salute and respect that.
Good man. I think what would be awesome, mate, if you are a YouTuber and you like being in front of the camera, like we could do a podcast interview style. And next time there's a scam going down, we could all get out there and do a deep dive together. Like Queen of Karma, I just about said she's my bitch, but she's not. But I mean, she's like always here for me, always in my chat room. And she's just so, and there's a lot of other people. We've got a whole team of people. We've got about 50 Avengers. We've got about 9 strong people, if not more, but who really spend every day doing this out of love for helping people. And it can be, we're trying to make it fun as well because we're human. But if we could get on a stage together and you know, nut something out, let's see if the next best thing that comes along looking like BG sharing, whatever it's called, and we got there and said, let's analyze this together with our beady little eyes. I mean, that would be quite exciting, you know.
I'm open to that because I definitely am not the company hop guy that's just trying to hop in the next thing and sell the next thing. I'm a loyal guy. I still have day one friends from preschool, kindergarten. You know, loyal, been married 12, you know, over a decade, never stepped out type. So I'm that guy. I'm not trying to hop companies, but that could be interesting. So I'm open to
good stuff, mate.
You know, that concept.
All right, mate. Well, cool. Well, you can use any of my content if you want. Just help yourself to it, and you know, and just let's be friends of the channel. We don't always have to agree, but what do they call it when you have a healthy debate? Sometimes, I don't know, good cop, bad cop. Sometimes. So I'm impressed that you've done that video, though, mate. I truly am because I didn't watch it, and you're right. But when I saw that document, and I saw this, because the next video, which I'm going to play after this guy, you will not believe him. So if I just bring him up, I'm just going to show you because he's the guy that you've just talked about. If we go into this guy here, look at this. This is his image, and he's making out he's a rock star millionaire but when you see him in the next video, which I'm going to show you, I don't know where I've got that. Is he under the? Oh, am I still doing that? I thought I shut that down. It's in something or other. Exit. But anyway, he's in a video where why would he be trapped inside a Zoom meeting trying to push something down somebody's throat if he's the real deal? But he's claiming he's a millionaire and he doesn't need to work anymore, so to speak. But then his actions speak louder than words, really. I don't know where it is, but you'll find it somewhere. I don't know why I've got the problems now. I'm trying to shut down my software that should have shut down ages ago. Maybe I've got it there. I don't know where it is. But anyway, I'll have to find it in a minute. Okay. All right, mate. Good man. Wait. Oh, and congratulations on the young fella. It looks like you've got a kid there. That's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, but definitely, you know, I'm open to what you mentioned. I wish you nothing but the best, you know, and we'll just find our common ground. But, you know, it's good to hear the place that you're coming from. And again, like I said, I could respect you coming from that angle.
Cool. Well, I definitely respect you popping up on stage, and just pop up anytime, and feel free to how do I say, put me right, or challenge anything that I say, because that's truly what it's all about. You know, that's
healthy debate is good. You know, if you have yes men in your circle that only agree, that's when it's a problem. But if you got people that's like, hey, nah, what you're doing is wrong, then iron sharpens iron. That's how you get better. So I'm not opposed to that. So again, you know, have a great rest of your show, great rest of your career, and you know, if there's any other ways that we can find that common ground, I'm open to it. And salute to you, Queen. What was it? Queen of Karma.
She's still there?
Queen of Karma. Yeah, Queen of Karma. I like that name. So salute to you as well.
Yeah, no, she's a good girl.
Take care.
All right. Thank you, mate.
You too.
See you, mate. You're awesome. Oh, that's nice. Well, that's kind of a good outcome, isn't it? What was that?
I said, is that Bob?
No, I don't know who it is. I think it's just you and me now. No, actually, you're right. I don't know who the second
Two
person
of
is.
me.
Maybe that might have been. I'm going to get rid of one of them. Now there's one of you. Now you don't have to run along here because this is going to be a long video. But it's just recapping really what happened. Is I don't know if we need to recap, but this video is why I get my teeth into some people if I don't understand what they're trying to accomplish. This video speaks for itself, but let's start going down this track. I think we have to
That
fast
went
forward.
well, though.
What was that?
That went well.
I'm pleased. I'm absolutely tickled pink. I think that was absolutely brilliant. I don't think we could get a better result than that. You know, we can't. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely wrapped with it. And thank you. Keep me calm. I did yell. I'd started yelling down the mic there at one stage, and I've got to stop doing that because I'm just a naughty boy. But it's.
I like to show up sometimes, you know, just to
Calm the
smooth things
farm.
over.
Thank you, Margarine. Just before this guy gets started, I'm just going to flip back to another screen here. This is the video. If you go to my YouTube channel, you'll find me on the stage here debunking this video that happened last night. And it's
all right, folks.
And here he is. So we're going to have a listen to him.
As you can see, we are all on the line here today.
And this is breathtaking, this one.
I want to say welcome, everybody. We got a lot of people joining us right now. We'll let them all in. Welcome. I'm going to see if I can drop the Zoom link here. Let's see, trying to do two things at the same time.
Here we go. Now, sorry to everyone in the chat room. We've been totally ignoring it.
All right, folks.
Recording in progress.
It's good to see him using his phone. So now we know he has two names on here. There's a fly that needs to die in my office. He's a professional. Remember, this guy's a millionaire, and he's made his money by teaching people. He's helped literally thousands of families, he says, in his own words, with their journey to financial freedom.
I think we got some people that have dropped it in the chat. Thank you for that. All right, welcome everybody. This is Dr. Bernstein here in Houston, Texas. And thanks for joining us on the call here. Sorry about it. I was a little late there getting on the calls here. I want to open up the lines here and give a kind of a recap. See if I can let everybody in. So what we have here, ladies and gentlemen, is an opportunity right now. We have found out today that we are 24 hours. Let me make a couple of co-hosts here.
Hello, sir.
Welcome.
Can we stay on topic?
The best one or the second best one for sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not even the second best one. Probably
Now we're having a conversation.
you said Frontier. Yeah,
I know.
Frontier seems to be the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to start looking at these names like we did last night. See if we can find these people that are in these meetings. Because some of these people said some real good stuff.
Great. Well, folks, I wanted to jump on the lines here real quickly here with everybody. So, as we know, as we've been paying attention to Bond Chat, excuse me, we know that there's a lot of things happening right now at a fast pace right now to try to get everyone's accounts restored into the system. So today is not a presentation call. This is a call that that is designed to get your account restored so that you can get back up and trade, and so that you can also.
He sent a new link in WhatsApp. Come on to that and go in WhatsApp.
Okay.
Millionaire status.
I think I got a couple of co-hosts on here. So co-hosts, you can take over here and make sure that everybody gets muted when they join the lines if you can. I'm going to mute all of us.
He's probably got one of his team.
We all are muted now.
Right.
because he's a millionaire.
Maybe we don't have a co-host.
He doesn't even know he's got a co-host. It just gets better and better.
He's really bad at this.
So we do have a co-host there. Excuse me. So at any rate, so today is going to be a call here, just real quickly, talking about how to get your accounts restored, re-up and running, so that everybody can start trading again and move forward here with BG and DSJ Exchange. So I sent out a message earlier today, ladies and gentlemen, basically discussing how we need to move forward very fast. And one of the ways we can do that is to make sure that if you are level 1 or level 2 or level 3, then you can go ahead and make sure that your upline sponsor can get your information, or you can do it yourself, either way. But get your information
sound is weird.
into Elena as quickly as possible so we can get your
Well,
account
he's millionaire
restored
status.
as quickly as possible. Now, as we know, in order to get your account restored, there is a 12% what they call the tax fee. So let's address the tax fee real quick. It is not a tax like we know it in the U.S. You have to remember the leadership, ownership, if you will, is from another part of the country, another part of the world, and tax for them is different for tax for us. Tax for us.
I've gone past hacking now. But
Are they okay? Are they hacked, or are they going with the 12% fee? Because it seems like half of them are like, no, we got hacked. We're not going to pay it because we don't know who we're paying it to. And then the other half are like, we all have to pay the 12% fee. And I'm like, does nobody on the same page with this?
Yeah. No, they're not.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. I think I found the lady, that funny name. I'll just have a quick look. If anyone knows this lady, if she's involved with BG Wealth Sharing, I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just saying we'd love to talk to her because there were some really good people on this meeting that asked some amazing questions, and they need to get credit for it. But yeah, so he's actually telling you how he feels about it, and he's not backing it up with any verified facts, and that's the big difference here.
Here in the U.S., if you're here in the U.S., that just simply means you're paying money from profits that you've actually earned.
Okay.
That's a tax.
Here,
that's not the case. But overseas, tax for them means transaction. So what this simply means is a transaction fee.
Thank you for spotting that.
That needs to be submitted in crypto.
So what we're going to do, we will actually look at this. Thank you, Jilly Snack. We could listen to him rave on, but it's more fun actually bringing up something that's just been released.
His audio is driving me nuts.
Yeah, don't worry, you're going to listen to it for the next 2 hours. Well, I'm going to put it on autoplay. But so immediate press release. So this looks like another. We'll have
Do you
a
want me to
reader.
read it?
Well, that's sexier than my voice. No offense to being. I don't know why I said that, but it is. Your voice is better than my voice. Or my robot. You be my robot.
So it's on May 6th, Honolulu. The state of Hawaii's Department of Commerce and Consumer Affairs, DCCA, Commissioner of Securities, Tai Y Nahara, issued a preliminary order to cease and desist and notice of rights to request a hearing against BG Wealth Sharing Limited, Crancy Ilima, Lucy Hupai, and Ligaya Joy Arsenas, formerly known as Ligaya Arsenas Butt
cheeks. Sorry.
For violating state securities laws.
Wow.
State securities laws require securities to be registered with the state. The order alleges that respondents BG Wealth Sharing Limited, Hupai, and Arsenas, collectively the respondents, solicited and offered unregistered securities to Hawaii residents in BG Wealth Sharing Limited, utilizing a cryptocurrency platform. The respondents have held presentations throughout the state to solicit investments in BG Wealth Sharing Limited.
Wow.
So they were promoters, and this is why we told Mr. Smith to delete his stuff.
Yeah.
The order seeks an administrative penalty of $50,000 against each of the respondents, totaling $150,000, in addition to a permanent injunction against transacting in securities and securities-related activities in the state. So in other words, a director's bar, basically. Anyone who has been solicited by or who may have been invested in securities with the respondents or who may have information about this matter is urged to contact the State Securities Enforcement Branch's scam line at 1-877 HIGH SCAMS, HISCAMS, 1-877-447-2267.
Wow. So that's awesome. So basically, Lee Meadows is in a lot of shit.
What's happening is they're going after the recruiters and the promoters because, like I said, when the FTC and SEC went after Stormy Wellington, that opened the doors, the floodgates, and now they can go after promoters.
Yeah.
So now regulators, in order to shut the scam down, can go after the top promoters, and it looks like that's what Hawaii's starting to do as well.
Yeah. I'm live on the internet at the moment, guys, but you can see the WhatsApp group just decided to ring me. I thought it was yeah, well that's true. And that's brilliant because that's what we want. Because this will send a signal to all of the promoters. So do you think the government here is going to debate what they call a promoter versus, are they going to say, well, you're only a small promoter? Or
No,
you're
they're going to
big
go
both?
after the large promoters. They always go after the large promoters. Smaller
Yep.
promoters don't get, it's just how they define a large promoter, which is why I was explaining to Mr. Smith. It doesn't matter if you've signed up 5 million people or 2 people. It matters if you have an online public presence that can be construed as you trying to recruit lots of people, right? And so it depends on how they define promoter. It is defined differently. Now, these guys could have also owned one of the stores. So anyone that owns a
Yeah.
store right now, because they're having people open up those actual like
Oh my
buildings,
goodness!
right?
You've leased a building because I had some images of one of those buildings, and they were like
Yeah,
a
there's a
full-on
whole
convention
I have a
center.
whole bunch of images of a whole bunch of them. There's
Yeah.
like 5 or 6 buildings open right now. All those people, for example, they would probably be the first to go after, because the thing is, you have to remember they don't know who Stephen Beard is or Joseph Smith. So
Yep.
what they're going to do instead is they're going to take down all the top promoters until those people kind of can be caught.
Yeah. I thought while we're doing that, we might set up a poll asking people what they thought of having our friend come on stage, because I think that was actually
Mr. Smith?
Yeah, Mr. Smith, because I actually quite enjoyed that. I mean, obviously we banged heads for a wee bit. That's sort of my style, and I can always do things better if I make an excuse for my behaviour. But I think the outcome was more pleasing than I'd ever hoped, to be honest. So just
I like to think I helped a bit.
you do, you definitely do. But also, it might be a good opportunity to keep an eye on him. So I'm going to actually start up a poll. And I'm going to, while I'm doing that, we'll carry on listening to our friend here, because this is actually breathtaking stuff. Remember, this guy has marketed himself as a millionaire, and he's helped 1,000 families reach six-figure incomes by his.
I don't believe that, but
yeah, and he's stuck inside a Zoom
say
meeting
so.
telling you what to do with your 12%.
For each and every person that wants to move forward. It is not a fee.
I just can't stand that. Who wants to move forward? No one wants to move forward in life. So that's he's talking to This guy's had NLP training. You know, the terminology they use, it just triggers me. I'm sorry, but anyway, carry on.
That is being paid to the company.
If you're in the US, you can go to
BG or BSJ
ic3.gov.
or DSJ or BG.
Okay.
It is a transactional fee that is between you and you, meaning you, the person, and you in your account, your DSJ account. So therefore, that is not a payment. It's not any money that's being lost. It's just money that's being verified that you are a real account. Okay? It's just money that just means that you are a verified real account. Things like this have to happen.
Why?
In order for a company to be able to go into an IPO situation.
Lie.
And why?
Because you cannot have any fake accounts. And you cannot have what we call our non-tradable multiple accounts.
So get a KYC.
To be able to take a company public.
Yes. Yeah, KYC provider.
Unfortunately, there's been a lot of people that have made a lot of money in BG over the last year, 2 years, 3 years.
Yeah, why do you want
4
12% of it, asshole?
And everybody knows that you can only have one account in BG. However, some people have found ways to bypass that and manipulate the system and have multiple accounts, and they're trading those accounts.
Yep, by the
under
leaders.
one device using.
Oh, so my audio is
a
cracking.
VPN app.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's really cracking really bad.
Why didn't you tell me that? Oh my goodness, I think we're back. That was pretty wicked. Sound's back. Everything's back. Except Queen Akama fell off there. Sorry about that, guys. It's tricky sometimes to explain my life. For those tech heads out there, I use a MacBook Pro 14-inch M4 with 2 terabytes of hard drive. And because I process a lot of information, sometimes my hard drive gets full of stuff that runs in the background that even I can't stop. I have to keep deleting cache. And I think when the cache gets full, it all goes pear-shaped. We are back. So we'll carry on and we'll get ourselves back in order. I have just started a poll. Please feel free to vote on that, and we'll get back and listen to our liar pants on fire guy, and away we go.
Hello?
So this guy has no respect for his audience.
I'm on the Zoom now.
He's on the Zoom now, everybody. He's probably talking to his mum.
I'm speaking on the Zoom right now.
Yeah, no, you can come back if you want.
Okay, can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah, we're there, bro.
Yes.
Same problem I've got. I was criticizing him in the setup, but I'm not a millionaire, so my setup has been done. Actually, I've got quite a good setup.
Yes,
now.
sir.
Yes, sir.
They're on the wrong Zoom. They're on the one with Legends, not Wealth.
Oh,
correct.
Okay.
So let me go. Did I send out the wrong text?
I just posted the new one in the WhatsApp group.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. Let me just, maybe I posted the wrong one. Sorry about that.
Now, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to
just
choose
a
the
second,
WhatsApp. So I'm going to do a group call on the WhatsApp and see whether people want to tune in, invite members, community. I don't know if you can do a group telephone call on the WhatsApp. Oh my goodness, we've got
So the Legends is the old one, right?
Use the one from Thursday.
Is this the Legends or is this the new one?
Voice call.
The one
This
from
is
Thursday.
Wealth.
Okay, this is Wealth. This is the one that we
Yes.
need to be on because Legends
Yes.
has been just taken down because that's the one we were hacked on. So I don't want to be using Legends.
Oh, that's the one. They must have been in there the other day.
This one is Wealth.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I love his T-shirt though, guys. I'll speed this up a little bit because this is boring, but obviously he's shut down
Yeah,
his
man,
Zoom
going back to send
meeting.
everybody the link as many as I can send.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, wait a minute.
Okay, great. So anyway, I don't know where I was.
How do we?
But what I was mentioning is that unfortunately, some people have multiple accounts, and therefore we cannot move forward those accounts. So we need to make sure everybody handles their own accounts and have that information sent in. So how can we send that in? Basically, your level ones can help, your level twos can help, your level threes can help. Okay, if you have a level 1, 2, or 3,
This isn't multi-level
then
marketing,
I've
everybody.
actually asked each one of them to be able to gather the information for their own groups because we have roughly, I'm thinking about 800 people since the IPO capital raise.
You can't hear it?
So therefore, I can't not do all
Hey,
of them
Susie, is this not
myself,
working?
but the level 3s, 2s, and 1s
Can't hear?
can handle
All right,
some of
I'll
their
fix
groups.
that.
To take a company public.
How about now?
Unfortunately, and fortunately, there's been a
Down
lot of people that have made a lot of money in BG over the last
Have we got
year,
sound back yet?
2 years, 3 years, 4 years.
You could
And
hear it.
everybody knows that you can only have one account.
How come some can
in
hear it? I
BG.
could hear it.
However, some people have found ways to bypass that
Nobody can
and
hear.
manipulate the
Really?
system and have multiple accounts, and they're trading those accounts
All right, guys.
under one.
All righty. Yeah. We've got problems, Houston. We've got problems. So we're going to flip back here. And I'm going to go back to, actually what I'll do is I'll open up another web browser. Joseph Smith
3 years,
was
4 years.
morons. Okay. Now, can you hear this?
And everybody knows that you can only have one account in BG. However,
how we doing now?
Some people have found ways to bypass that
Signal now.
and manipulate the system
Okay.
and have multiple accounts, and they're trading those accounts under one device using a
Thank you.
VPN app.
Okay, let's see what Susie is. There is a scammer in the room.
Hello?
Okay.
I'm on the Zoom now.
All right. So first of all, can
speaking
we
on the
hear
Zoom
this
right
thing? And we need to ban somebody in the WhatsApp chat. That's the problem with WhatsApp, isn't it?
Okay, can everybody hear me okay?
What's his name?
Yes.
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 Sound on. We're all back to normal. Right, I'll fix the scammer in the room.
Everybody said they can hear me. Okay.
Yes, sir.
See if I can find the room first.
They're on the wrong Zoom. They're on the one with legends, not wealth.
Okay.
Correct.
We're probably going to get inundated with
Did I
spammers in
send out
that
the
room
wrong
now.
text?
I just posted the new one in the WhatsApp group.
Okay,
Have
thank
I
you.
got
Let me
no
just,
one?
maybe I posted the wrong one. Sorry about that.
16 groups. How do I add members?
Give me just a second, everybody.
Add members. How do I fix it? Sorry, guys. I've got to fix some other scammer that's in our room. Let's take him out.
So the Legends is the old one, right?
What's his name, Susie?
Use the one from Thursday.
Is this the Legends or is this the new one?
The one
This
from
is
Thursday.
wealth.
See the name now. Sorry.
Okay, this is Wealth. This is the one that we
Yes.
need to be on. Because Legends
Yes.
has been just taken down because that's the one we were hacked on. So I don't want to be using Legends.
That's me. He got hacked by me. Isn't that funny?
This one is wealth.
Okay, great. Thank you.
What's his name? Somebody already removed it. Or has he renamed himself?
Yeah, man, I'm going back and sending everybody the link as many as I can send.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, great. So anyway, I don't know where I was, but what I was mentioning is that unfortunately, some people have multiple accounts, and therefore we cannot move forward those accounts. So we need to make sure everybody handles their own accounts and have that information sent in. So how can we send that in? Basically, your level ones can help. Your level twos can help.
Can't find him,
Your
Susie.
level threes can help. Okay, if you have a level 1, 2, or 3, then I've actually asked each one of them to be able to gather the information for their own groups because we have roughly,
Making you
I'm
Edmund,
thinking
Susie.
about
Hopefully it's
800
you.
people since the IPO capital raise. Okay, so therefore I can't not do
He
all of
must
them
be rebranding
myself,
himself.
but the level 3s, 2s, and 1s can handle some of their groups and be able to send that information in as a pooled account. And everybody has to look at your number one, your account and see exactly how much you have in your balance. And it would be 12% of what's in your balance. Now, this is only a transactional fee and is designed to have your money go from your account to DSJ in your exchange account. And you're going to let Elena know, or your level 1, 2, or 3 is going to let Elena know that here is XYZ's name, XYZ's account number, XYZ's amount, and XYZ 12%. Can you verify their account? And once she sees that, she'll verify the account. And then, of course, now you'll be up and running and you'll be able to do transactions such as trading twice a day right now, like we normally do. And you will also be able to make any withdrawals if you exceeded your 61-day time frame. You can start to make your withdrawals at that point if you want to. You don't have to, but if you want to. The money that's in the exchange, whether it's been money that you personally sent over or whether it's money that has been pooled together, you sent to your level 1, 2, or 3, that money is going to be staying in your trade account. So now that money can be sent back to you in whatever format you sent it. Okay. And that's it. It's just a transaction. And it's just a transaction just to verify that you are a real account. That's all it's for. It's not a tax, meaning that you are not being charged on the balance of your account. The money's never ever having to leave your account. You're not being taxed on anything. So,
Okay, do we need to put a poll out there for you guys to realize you don't have an account, just in case there's people in here? Do you realize you don't have an account with BG Wealth Sharing that's been shut down by the IRS or the FBI, if it has?
I want to take the next 10 minutes and open this up for any questions. I do have some hands raised.
These are great questions these people are
So
asking.
if you do have your hand raised or if you do have a question, please raise your hand in the chat and we can call on them one by one and try to address as many of the questions that we have. Okay.
You become the admin, Susie.
So let me go to Downtown iPad Pro. I'm not going to do a question for someone that does not have their name in the chat. So go in and change your name in the chat and I will be able to call upon you.
I'm driving now, so I can't. So it's Fred Brown. I'm driving.
Okay. So I know who you are. Okay, great. So Fred Brown, they call him Downtown Freddie Brown. So let's go ahead and take your call. Go ahead and ask your question.
Now the question is, you're saying when we
Hey, is my sound all right? Good?
send this, it's just like we're funding an account. So it'll go from Coinbase, whatever we use, it'll go from whatever wallet we send it to, it'll go into the exchange. And who sends it back, or do we initiate a withdrawal back? How does that work? How does what do we do?
Yeah, great question. So yes, you'll do exactly how you would if you were funding your own personal account, if you already have crypto or whatever, and you would send the money back to you as if you were doing a withdrawal. So no money is ever leaving your exchange account at all.
Okay, so and when we send that amount in there,
Very good.
we
Over there, guys.
take our ID, our
It's always a
DSJ
nightmare.
exchange ID number, and what other information that we need to send to Elena at that time.
So it's best that if you have your name, ID number for DSJ, balance on your account, and also the 12% that you send over.
Okay. Okay.
So what will happen is when Elena sees it, if it's something that you sent over, she's going to see your name. She's going to go into your account. She's going to see your balance, and she's going to see your 12% right above that in the exchange section. She's going to hit a button. She's going to let you know your account's been verified. Now you can send that money right back to wherever you sent it from. That's
All right.
it.
And we still have to do that regardless if we've authenticated our account with the advance and the regular advance, and we've already did a withdrawal, holding our ID to our face and all of that stuff. We still have to do the part.
Yeah, you still have to do this because this has nothing to do with authenticating your account. This has to do with verifying that you are a real account. Okay, so that's a great question. There have been people, okay, that have had people that have authenticated their account that are not using their account and trading their account. Somebody else is trading it for them, and somebody else is controlling the money on that account.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And that's a breach against the policies and procedures of the company. You can only have one account.
Now I know, and I know you say we're back to when she says that she verified and everything, and say my account is verified. So I noticed you said we're going back to 2 trades. What if we did the IPO thing, and so we lose that, or when will that come back?
No. Okay, what I'm going to ask everybody to do, so these are great,
See the way
phenomenal
he's
questions so far. I'm sure there's
tells
going to be
people.
more.
He
So if
thanks
you were
everyone
not
for asking questions
available
that he struggles to
yesterday
answer.
for whatever reason to listen to or read the information that Professor posted yesterday from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m., he did a special call on the BG Superstar chat.
Okay,
If you want to go
boss.
back and go through all the information, you certainly can, and I recommend you do if you have some free time after you get your account set up. But it is diabolical. It is amazing. And it is not AI. So I spent all my time yesterday on that call watching and reading and listening to nothing but airspace, but feeling the words, and the words came across very, very clear that I am not an AI, and this is what I told everybody they have to do, but it has not been sent down from the top that this is what you all have to do because I'm taking this company public, and I cannot have fake accounts and multiple accounts for one person. Therefore, if you abide by what I'm telling you.
So he just admitted that he was listening very carefully. So he's got no evidence of what he heard, and he's making an informed decision by what he interpreted a major scammer who's been running this. I mean, this guy to me is world-class idiot. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but he's what he heard is now what you need to do. And you wait until you hear the questions.
I'm going to take care of every single one of you all that abides by the policies and procedures, that does this, and we will start all of the 3rd and 4th signals later on. Right now, I have to clean house of all the bad accounts that are on our system.
Okay. And that, now, how do we get that refund, or how does that go, Dr. Bernstein?
It's in your exchange.
It's
right there in exchange.
Exchange that does
So it
not
just
exist.
goes into exchange. It sits there. They verify it, and then we set up a withdrawal.
You set up a withdrawal right there with no fees.
Oh, so they're going to withdraw that fee. I mean, not that fee, but that amount without the 12% fee.
Yes, sir, because it never hit your trade account.
Okay.
See, he's so certain about it, isn't he?
That's the end of my question.
Oh dear, another victim pushed over the cliff.
All right, so let's go to Ian Gibson. Come on the line, Ian, and let's unmute yourself.
If you know any of these
what's
people,
up, Emmanuel? How's it going?
Oh, here we go. Ian
All
Gibson.
right, my man, how you
Let's
doing?
find Ian Gibson.
I'm good. Hey, I was doing some research
Here we go.
on the picture image that you sent of the SEC filing. So I guess what I'm confused about is like you're saying that the company is going to go public, but
here we go.
It says that it's essentially going to raise the money privately through its investors. So I'm a little confused. It kind of seems like a little gray area in that regard. So I want to have a better understanding of that.
We are the private investors, Ian.
I understand that, but how are we actually going to go? I guess what I'm trying to say is, if we're the private investors, how is the company going to go public? Like, that's two different things.
Yep, we're the private investors. We are on the inside. We are the shareholders of the company. So in order
Okay.
to be able to take the company over the counter public, initial public offering, they have to do a forensic study on how many investors you actually have already internally in your company.
So what is it with this guy? I mean, is he not a bottom feeder, low life son of a bitch? I mean, is he not a scumbag? Is he not like, what the hell is this guy doing? I mean, I do these videos because I want to name and shame anyone running or promoting large scale Ponzi schemes and scams. This guy is telling people what to do with their money after a Ponzi scheme has collapsed, after the FBI has closed down the website, apparently. I say that after multiple government warnings, this guy is still telling everyone that this company is going to go public. And he's telling them to trust the process, and he has no receipts to provide any trust whatsoever.
But don't you, like, if you're raising money privately, don't you have to go through accredited investors?
Good question. Listen to him.
That's what we are. Thank you for saying that. Exactly.
Now, if you're doing any NLP training, thank you for saying that. So listen to the shit reply he gives. And now the guy is asking the questions. You're an Avenger.
Because we all have pooled our money together. So this is an accredited hedge fund about to go public.
Okay. So I would love to know exactly the definition of a hedge fund and how they are formed. Because a group of people have all decided to either give cash to somebody who was promoting it or send crypto to an exchange that isn't on any blockchain that we've heard of. And that all of a sudden that makes them a hedge fund. I would like to name one hedge fund that has a structure like this.
Yeah, it's a little confusing, but
It's a
I
lot
just want to get
confusing.
some clarity on that.
No, great question. But you can't go accredited or public if you got fake accounts or multiple accounts and everybody's pulling the money. Because what's happening is a lot of people don't know what's happening. And you can read between the lines if you go back and read the text. There are people that have 20, 30, 40, 50 accounts that they've set up for people.
Right.
That have KYC'd and showed their pictures and done the authentication that you heard Mr. Fred Brown talk about, but they're not trading the account. How do we know?
Right.
Because all the transactions and withdrawals are going to one wallet.
Okay. I see what you're saying. That makes sense. Yeah.
What wallet is that?
That's crazy.
That's a red flag for somebody that's taking a company public. That's a red flag.
For sure.
This guy would not know a red flag if it bit him on the ass. Now, I don't know if they have TV in prison because I haven't been in prison, but he must be watching this video one day in prison. And I just want to say this is a red flag, okay? And I'm waving the red flag every time he hears this. Yeah, how do you know when children are lying? Well, I don't quite like this expression, but their lips are moving. How do you know when this guy is lying? When his lips are moving?
Yeah, it's a big red flag.
Thank you.
But yeah, that's all I have, man.
Great questions, man.
Good questions, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So let's go to Be International. Next one, Be International.
Okay, that's Be Intentional. I'm sure that's me you're referring to.
I'm sorry, Be Intentional. I couldn't see that. I was
No,
blocking.
no worries at all. So
That's not me, by the
a
way.
couple of my questions were addressed, but I think the question that I have is a couple of things, though. Where are the leaders that you couldn't get a hold of
Here
that are
we
now
go.
nowhere to be found? It's interesting how we can get on these calls and pull people on to get on an hour Zoom call to have people join. And understand, I'm already in it and have been locked in, but it makes it very difficult for the back and forth and the confusion to feel like, regardless if it's IPO or not, and multiple counts. I get all that on the business side of it, but there's still people who should have shown their face to people who entrusted them and were able to just see a call and make a decision based off of where they are financially to make a change. And then it's like nobody's here. I find that very hard to then trust that whoever is giving you information is passing us the correct information. That's one.
That what your name is?
My name is Ashley.
Thank you, Ashley, for that. I mean, you're spot on. And that's what the leaders have been calling me about.
Did you hear that lady actually said brilliant stuff? And I'd love to know who this lady is who's listening to that. And he's just basically clapped and said, you've done brilliant questions. And then he said, that's what he's been telling the leaders. Put a 7 in the chat if you think this guy's been speaking to the leaders. Put a 7 in the chat room if you think this guy knows who the friggin' leaders is. I mean, this is so stupid that he's even making claims like this. And this is the bottom feeder that's on the planet at the moment that we need to scrape off.
Every day for the last 2 days. Have you spoken with any of the leaders? Have you spoken with any of the leaders? Have you spoken with any of the leaders? And 100% of the leaders have denied every one of my phone calls.
Oh, he hasn't spoken to them then.
Or have not taken any of my phone calls and have passed them through voicemail. And if you go back and read the information that Professor's been talking about, this is when it hit me last night. Professor had already talked to every leader in this company about this before it ever happened. The leaders never sent this information to us.
Okay.
Because they have to pay the same tax that we pay.
Oh,
and
my
it's just a
God.
transaction fee.
They have to pay the same tax that we have to pay. A few minutes ago, he said it's not a tax. It's a fee to prove that you're the real owner of the account. So there's 750,000 accounts. BG Wealth Sharing is now claiming that some of those accounts are multiple accounts. So to filter out the shaft, they've decided that everyone should deposit 12% of whatever's in the balance. And it's not going to be used for anything. It's just going to be sent into your balance and you'll be able to see it on the screen. Have you ever heard anything so batshit crazy? Now, is anybody brave enough to put in the chat room that they pay the 12% to get their money out? And have they... What's going to happen tomorrow? I know it's the 7th here in New Zealand, but tomorrow morning you're going to wake up and realize that they squeezed another 12% out of you. 7.
Noted.
Thank
So
you, Velvet.
you said, and I'm sorry, not to cut you off because I just have multiple questions because we get that they're not help. They didn't come through for you, so we get that part. I just wanted to ask, like just up front, where they at because that's crazy. But now, aside from that part, paying the taxes, the word tax and transaction fee are two different things. And although I appreciate and I'm extremely grateful for the opportunity that I had the last 3 months, you would think that if this company is going public, that one, it would not just clean up accounts, but even its reputation and how it appears. Typically, a company, I would think, do not want to go public when they have as much bad rep out there in the streets. But again, this could just be my perspective.
It's a good one,
a
though.
transaction, if you've got a global company and people from all over the country, why use a word that means different things in different places where there can be confusion? Transaction fee is something completely different. I just don't understand why we got to read between the lines and it's not just straight black and white and clear.
It's brilliant.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you on that.
Right.
I can't answer that question, but I can just simply tell you it's a terminology situation such as dividend. We all get a dividend. Well, we don't get a dividend. We get a salary. It's two different terminology in two different places. It's the same thing, but it's just it means two different things in two different places. So, and I believe that that's where a lot of confusion has come from. And that's why we're so late in the game trying to make this happen very quickly for everybody. This is a transaction, folks. The money never leaves. And if you read his information that he said, since day one, this is not money that we're getting. This is money that we have to do to reconcile accounts.
So next time you go off to your accountant and you're trying to work out your annual turnover and your accountant says, can you give me 12% of whatever you made this year because we need to reconcile your accounts?
The money is always coming back to you. It's
So
your
why
money.
would the leaders that have all this money and millions of dollars in their account, why would they have a problem with putting money in an account that's just going to sit there and be returned immediately? Why would they hold that back from telling us that this is what Stephen Beard is going to be doing in the next couple of weeks? So people could have prepared and said, okay, let me go ahead and put this aside. For somebody who does not have money set to aside because they're waiting for their account to grow in 60 days for them to be able to take out money, you would think the leaders who are well in the financial better position, that it's just simply a transaction.
More time to play.
Yep. I agree with you, Ashley. And I would only assume that that's because these leaders who have already hit multiple levels in their program have already made their money back and don't want to. And Jesse, your line's open, please. If you can mute yourself, that'd be great. And I would assume that, and Faustine as well, your line is open. But if you just assume that these folks do not want to pay the 12% tax, which they're not paying, they don't want to put in the 12% tax on the accounts that they have, because many people have been here longer than we have, i.e., they've been here for a year, they've been here for 2 years, they've been here for 3 years. So can you imagine if you look at your account, can you imagine where their account is? And that's a big, hefty amount that they're having to put back into the company, even though they're only putting it into their own account. And they don't want to do it.
I think
But at the same
it was
time,
unethical to make us pay to get our money out, because it's unethical to ask us to give money that's not
And
already in our trading account
it
to then
is.
get access to it.
It is, and I mentioned in our group chat that we're paying the price for people that have been here before us that have manipulated the system for years or months before us, because they figured out how they can move around having multiple accounts. And that's what this is all about, is people that have multiple accounts.
When we were going after Hyperverse, that's the excuse they use, the same exit strategy as multiple accounts. It's the same old shit every time.
So instead of just targeting them, this is what we have to do. And there's nothing we can do about it. I got 24 hours to handle this for everybody. And I know where everybody's at. Trust me. I know some people have taken their last to put into an account. Their last, right? And if you don't borrow the money, get the money,
Oh my
and
God.
get the extra percentage
This
to
is
do
what-
this, what's going to happen to your account? Well, again, if you read the text, I'm only reading between the lines. Your account will be frozen, or your account will be terminated. The way I look at that is your account may be frozen. And this is just me.
Hold on a minute.
If
So
you're new.
somebody in the chat room
But if you
is claiming that today about 2 or 3 withdrawals went through, but it's over, okay? And I just don't want people to keep believing it's real. Well, I don't think you're actually helping by making a claim like that. So if that's a sensational claim, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. So if you can validate what you just said, would be of great value. Because I'm going to read what you've just posted again. I may be wrong, but you've said today about 2 or 3 withdrawals went through, but it's over, okay? So if you're making a claim that 2 or 3 withdrawals went through, then we need proof. Otherwise, you shouldn't be saying that in the chat room, because it looks like you're trying to create doubt. So at the moment, of course, so the next one, of course, they extend ED deadline. Have they extended the deadline? I didn't know that. I'm going to take this info. So you've said, I'm going to take this info to my team. Sadly, they still believe it's real. So are you alleging, I want you to clarify that because this is a major thing. If you're alleging that people are still getting paid, I want to know how that whole process works because that's going to create doubt with people. And if you're creating doubt within your team, I assume you must be at the top of the team. So you need to come clean with that comment ASAP if you don't mind, because that's ridiculous. You can't stop BG or DSL. It's impossible. They will run circles around you, then still come out on top. But it's true. I can send receipts. Well, you need to send the receipts. You actually need to send the crypto wallet address that they paid that money into. We have Zach XBT. If you go and look for his name on, we have him on our fingertips. We also have Crypto G. So if you're making that a claim, we need to know the crypto wallet addresses that they've received money from, and we want to know whether it's from BG Wealth's crypto wallet addresses. So if you can send that through, they didn't either. I'm actually at the bottom. They did either. I'm actually at the bottom. I don't understand what you mean by that, but please, that is a pretty tall claim. So you need to back that up. Otherwise, you are just spreading false information to people, and we're not going to have a bar of it. I think people have had enough of false information. So you need to back that up. And if you can provide that, that will give people unnecessary hope. But that's just bullshit. And I'm going to call you out on that.
Your account is terminated. I terminated you because you've been manipulating the system. So therefore, what we're worrying about, I think you may not have to worry about, but do what you can.
Okay, the last question, I'll let somebody else go. I apologize. The last question, you said for the leaders 1, 2, and 3, at some point there was instructions on to collect the money for your group and submit it. How are people being verified if they're being collected to one leader to then, notify that all of these accounts are here paid for? It doesn't seem like you're really verifying that person is real just because I collected the money from them and had it in one account.
It's a really good question, and he will say that. Now, there's a WhatsApp group, and the link's just been posted, and it's been pinned to the chat. So I'm encouraging anybody who's watching this, if they want to go into the WhatsApp chat. So when you get into the WhatsApp chat group, you'll find there's a link to a room that's called something like Wallet Tracking Network, and I'll see if I can find the actual link to that particular chat room. But yes, we welcome anyone that's got proof of any payments that are coming.
I want to be sure that you got it for me, and I'm taking care of me, and everybody else as adults are taking care of themselves. You know what I mean? Opposed to being like just all a group. That just also is a question of mine.
Sure. So, great question, Ashley. So again, the pieces of information that they're trying to cross-reference is name, account number, amount, and the 12%. If it's being pooled in one account, they'll be able to cross-reference the dollar amount within the pooled account, and they'll see that there's not 45 accounts from one person.
Understood. Thank you for that.
Hold on a minute.
I have a question.
This isn't. Sorry, I don't mean to be getting at you, but I mean what you're saying now is I don't have people's wallet addresses. Okay, but we were instructed to confirm we received our withdrawal in our groups. Okay, so that doesn't prove that anyone's received any payments from BG Wealth Sharing. So I don't know if you know that this organization is actually being ran by the human trafficking compounds, probably in Cambodia. If you're watching Behind MLM, here's more information on that. And if you're going to rely on screenshots from people that you don't know as proof that people are getting paid, it's not going to add up. At this stage of the game, you can't make claims like people are getting paid out from PG, because then people will think, I'll put my 12% in. And this whole video is exposing a bottom feeder who's telling people to put 12% on in a hope and a prayer. So you can't make claims these days in this group on this YouTube channel unless you're going to back it up with crypto wallet addresses. So I want you to go back to the people that have showed you the screenshots and get the wallet addresses. Otherwise, you need to remove them out of your community because they're just misleading people with false information. I think that's a fair call. And Susie, if you could tidy that up, would be great.
Okay, let's do this in order. So thank you, Miss Ashley. Let's go to the next person. Just put your hand up and we'll get to your question. Let's go to Allison. Allison, you can unmute yourself. Take it away. Allison R.
Hi, can you hear me?
I just want to go down this track. I'm not going to let this go. Now, Susie is my number one Avenger. Sorry to all my other Avengers. She's in here. And we also have another lady in the back called Zara, and she's a crypto genius. So what I'm getting at is you go into that group, you provide us those hashtags, we will track it back to BG Wealth Sharing. We will prove whether people are or not getting paid. Now, to be honest, even if they are getting paid, we wouldn't be surprised. But we need those hashtags. Otherwise, it's just tomfoolery. Now, okay, so I need to explain myself here. There was a scam called VYV, and they basically, after VidiLook shut down, which took about $14-15 million from people, straight afterwards, they come up with another quick way where people could get their money back and build trust in the community. And what they told people is that they're opening up a limited opportunity where people could invest $75 into the platform. This is the same platform run by the same people that just took $14 million from people. What they did, and you got to listen to this, and boy, do you have to listen to this. This is how these cunning guys work. They go for money grabs. They said to people, we're going to give you a platform where if you deposit $75, you're going to get your $75 back in 24 hours. And you put your money in, you get $150, you take out your seed money, and that $175 that's left would go onto the platform, and they were going to figure out something to do with that money later on. So people went, oh, well, what have I got to lose? I'm going to risk $75. They put $75 in, they got $150 worth of credit, they took out their seed money, and they went, wow, that's amazing. And they said, but 3 days after that, we're going to make it that people can put in $150 and get $300 worth of credit and take their $150 back out in a day. So 7 days after that, they made it that people could deposit $1,500. And within 24 hours, you were going to get $1,500 in rewards. So it's all in the newspaper called The Guardian newspaper, where a lady thought this was a sure thing. So her and her husband put in $5,000 because they listened to the first people who got their $75 back that they put in. None of the $150 people got their money back. None of the $1,500 people got their money back. So these are the tricks that these scammers use. So let's just say a trick that may be going down at the moment, and this is why we're taking this seriously, is that some people may get some of their money back. And that is going to cause a feeding frenzy. And that's why it's really important that you prove that people have received money back if they have. And if they have, you know what's going to happen now? People are going to be giving this scam 12% of whatever money's on their balance so they don't lose. And there's no way in hell anyone's going to get their money back. So it's a very serious thing. I think I've explained that. Hopefully I've explained that. If not, put it in the chat room and others may explain it better than me. But do not listen to these people. Anyone that claims they got their money back, there may be a scam within a scam that's about to happen, and I'd hate to not have been able to warn people.
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I'm a little confused. So I joined just like a week ago during the promotion, and I was in the position that I was able to open up multiple accounts for my two kids and my husband. Now, I did open it in their names. I opened up completely separate emails for them. They have their own DSJ account, so it's not all going to one wallet. Am I okay, or is that quote unquote against the rules?
Yes, that is okay.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Great question.
I hate this guy. I had watching this video. I've watched a bit of it. I haven't watched all of it, but I've watched enough of it to get the gist of it. Oh dear, guys. Look, I'll tell you what. Think about this. They told you pay $500. They told you that they're only going to use 1% of your $500 to do the trading, so there's no risk. You listen to a fake professor. You've done cut and paste trading where you thought it was real and genuine, and trading doesn't happen like that. You don't need to have any knowledge of trading whatsoever, and you're calling yourself a day trader. They release all the cut and paste trades at the same time. Theoretically, if there is 700,000 people on this, they all trade exactly at the same time, and they all get the result of 99% guaranteed rates. So 99% of a successful trade is the statistics. And you log into a platform that was created by a person that created it all in a day. The whole purpose is to help you build yourself a passive income opportunity where you don't have to work for a living. You just need to cut and paste 3 bits of text each day, and you're done and dusted in life, and you're going to live happily ever after. The purpose is to fool you. It is to coerce you into trust, and then you trust. So the whole Ponzi scheme that's fallen over and everyone's money's lost, $71 million had been monitored by Zach, BT, whatever his name is, and he's managed to seize $41 million worth of that money that was coming from BG Wealth, because they put it onto platforms where they could seize that money. So that's great. All that's happened. Now, what do you think the purpose of them doing that originally was? Just to build trust with you, make you feel like you're doing something real. So no one's been arrested. No organization, no team of human trafficking people have been arrested for this yet. They're still rampant. So I'm sure if they can fool you into thinking something else is going to happen, they will do it. And just because some people get paid like they've done previously, it does not mean it's true and genuine. If some people get paid, you might as well go buy a lotto ticket. You know, winning lotto, there's more chances of being hit by lightning. Don't get hit by this lightning again. Don't give them any more money. The statistics are not working in your favor. You might as well go to the casino and try using the machine and see if you can win $10,000 using $1,000. It's just not going to happen. Some people will. They may literally provide evidence of people getting paid. Now, that's the worst dream for us, because we won't be able to stop it, because people just see the money and they go, oh, he got paid, I'm going to do the same. And then you watch, this whole thing will fall over within 36 hours, and that will be the last pig butchering exercise they do. They're skinning every bit of meat off the bone. That's what pig butchering is.
Okay, so we're going to go to the next person here with their hand raised. Miss Bronson, come on the line here. Take it away.
Good evening, all. Good evening, Emmanuel. Dr. Bernstein.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening.
Just to be clear, the funds that we use for our transaction fee are coming from outside. We're funding it from our outside wallet. We can't we can't move money from our trade balance to our exchange amount, especially after being just in here a week.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Great question. Great question.
Great question.
And that's what all of us wish we could do. If we could just take the money from our balance, our trade balance, and do the 12% there, I think everybody would do that at that point. Even the ones that have these multiple accounts would do that. So it does not satisfy the problem that we have. So therefore, that's why they're asking for a new transaction into your exchange account.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in the number that scraped and begged and borrowed and hit my husband over the head for the money, and I can't ask him for another dime.
Yes.
And
this lady's in Houston, Texas, is talking now.
I know.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, and great question. It's just for what
so I'm just going to show you something so you know how we roll. We're awesome investigators, okay? Now, if you don't know what that means, is obviously that lady's name's come up on the screen. The first thing I did is I went to her friends. Next thing I did is I searched for a doctor, right? And I found no one. And then I went following, and look who come up. Thaddeus. You know, and I could probably go through her friends and find everyone that there's Thaddeus now. So Thaddeus has got 2 accounts, right? So I'll follow him, and we'll follow him, and we could come through here, and we'll be some idiot, no offense to idiots, who's probably got BG Wealth Sharing in there as their photo. And that's how we'll find new people. This guy looks like a Bitcoin boss. So, this is how we find people. So this lady that we've just heard from, Rise of the Diamonds, Zoom. So I could now go to her Zoom link and I would probably find 09997252. Let's have a look. And this is the typical. So here's our Thaddeus guy twice, and he's got, I don't even think I've got this on him. And there he is again. So this is the one. So he's got two accounts. Isn't that good that we found both those accounts? And he's the boss, sitting in front of his Mercedes, thinking he's the man. Quite interesting. But I'm just going to quickly go and see this one here. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to zoom.us, press enter. I'm going to go to meet. Oops, I'm going to go meet. I'm going to go join a meeting, and I'm going to put it acceptable. Put that lady's code in there that she's given us and see if it's got a 303 area. No, it still works. And here we go. And it's got a passcode in it. So now I'd have to go through. But you get what I do. And this is how we find people. So this lady, is she a big promoter? Virtual health. So there's another scam that I've been busting. I didn't see that up there, but virtual health up here and vital health or virtual health, whatever it's called. And so this lady is just a multi-level marketer. And she's come on here now to get directions from our goofy friend here, Dr. whoever he thinks he is, Emmanuel. See what I'm saying? So every action has a reaction. We will follow that lady now, put her in our persons of interest list, and we'll watch her because she's just going from one Ponzi scheme promotion to the next. She's a multi-level marketer.
Cause is auditing or accounting. So let's go to the next question. Mr. George Brooks, can you come on the line and unmute yourself, sir?
Yes, I have two questions. How long do we have to do this process?
Yes, great question. We have until 11:59 Wednesday night Eastern Standard Time. Okay. So if you're Central, that means it's actually 10:59 Central Standard Time. So we have about 24 hours to get this done.
All right. And so if you don't get it done by then your account's going to be frozen.
FOBO, they call it, guys. Oldest trick in the book.
Well, if you
Fear of
don't
missing
get it
out
done,
tactics.
your account could be frozen.
Why would a company freeze your account if it was genuine?
So what if you get it done after that time period? Will they reopen your account?
No.
Well,
he has no idea.
If we look at potentially reading between the lines, we could possibly say it's possible. I don't know that, but yes, it's possible.
That is credible.
And my second question, are we on a freeze as far as bringing new people in?
Yes, right now we're on a freeze of bringing new people in. So it's another great question. There's two things we're on a freeze of doing right now.
Oh my God.
Until we reconcile the books. And if you look at any company going public, one thing a company going public will have to do is reconcile their books.
Oh my God.
Look it up. So first of all, while we reconcile the books, we are freezing all new accounts. And we also are freezing all the additional trade signals that everyone had permanently earned or that they had as bonus trades. All that's paused right now.
Now that's that time frame is kind of short because I really don't know what I have to do. My upline will probably have to
the last
help
grab,
me,
you
but I know he
dumbass.
has a bunch of other people he'll probably have to help too. So I don't know if he's going to be able to get all of us done in that time period.
Okay, great question. So we don't know if everybody's going to have enough time to do it. So just off the cuff, here's my suggestion. As a backup plan, we got 150 people on this call right now. Why don't everybody send a message to Elena and to Professor to be very nice, be very cordial, and say, hey, could you give us a few more days? and let's see what happens
Oh
while
my
you work
God.
on getting your
And this
stuff
is where they
in.
would have got the idea to do this
Gotcha.
from.
Just say, hey, I'm brand new. I scuffed up all this money. I just I need a few more days. And at least they know. Guess what they find out? Guess what they know, Mr. Brooks?
That they've
What?
scammed everyone
They know that
successfully.
you are a real person
I hear you.
because you sent the message to
I hear you,
Bond Chat.
brother.
Mm-hmm.
You sent the message to Elena. You sent the message to Professor. This company has 900 accounts and they don't know which ones are real and which ones are not.
Mm.
Inspires confidence,
Okay.
just saying.
All right. I appreciate
All right.
you.
I won't
So
argue with
I
you.
understand what everybody's going through. So just if everybody, whether you got the money or not, help your team members out. Let's send a quick message tonight while we help all of our team members get situated. Hey, can you extend this just a little bit longer? Because now we understand what you're trying to do, Professor, and we're with you, Professor. And let's see what happens.
All right. Everybody do that. You need some more time. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Great question. Let's go to the next person, Miss Jennifer. Take it away. Miss Jennifer Alviso.
She'll be there. She's just busy at the moment, mate. You got to be patient. Good on you, mate.
Sorry about that.
Told you.
Yes, I had a couple of questions that are giving me a little bit of pause, and I just want some more clarification about the upper leaders and in the group, and I'm trying to read between the lines that maybe they might have had multiple accounts, and that's why they're not responding. But it would be good. It would be nice to have some outside sources other than what we're reading in Bond Chat to know that, people are being successful. And we got that message from is it Gagan yesterday?
Gagan.
Yeah.
Has she been in response to you? Have you
Isn't
been
this
talking
unreal?
with her?
The leaders have not talked to anybody.
Okay.
Okay.
So, and you want us to
we're reading
more money?
We're reading the Bond Chat, and there's a lot of buzz outside of BG and DSJ that there's just some negative things rolling around that talking Ponzi schemes and things like that.
Really?
And
Where's that coming
it's
from?
just these are just some concerns that we can't seem to get chat and we're getting other people to talk to us.
Yeah, that's why we're having this call. Yep, exactly.
God, this guy's a piece of shit, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And I have, I guess, one other question. And maybe I just need to see it from a different perspective. Are we to send our on the level 3s, do we send in our own money, upload that to our account, and then just give the information over to our level 3 and they send it over to
Great question.
or do we send our money to level 3?
Great question. You don't have to send your money to your level 3 or 2 if you can handle this on your own. If you already have an account, you already have a way to buy crypto. And a lot of people on this call, you already have access to being able to buy crypto if you just buy crypto through Cash App. And you can handle this all on your own and get this thing done right away. So you don't have to put the burden on your level 3. So you can handle it already by yourself if you can get it through Cash App, okay? With no problem. We don't care if you can do this by yourself. It will help every leader out if you can, and your account can be verified expeditiously, okay? However, if you don't have it and you need your person, your level 3 or your level 2 or your level 1, whoever helped you fund your account, if you can get with them and you don't have crypto and you don't have access to getting crypto, okay, then you will have to go through that process the same way that you did when you funded your account.
Do you mean Cash App or Coinbase?
No, Cash App. I'm talking about Cash App. So if you have a Coinbase account, same thing holds true. If you already have Cash App, you already have Coinbase, If you already have a Kraken, if you already have MoonPay, if you already have SafePal, if you already have Exodus, if you already have a wallet, an exchange or a wallet that you have can get crypto from right now without having to have a delay, you can handle this by yourself without having to send this information to your level 1, level 2, or level 3. So these are great questions. Okay.
Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate your time.
Sure, Ms. Jennifer, great questions. And several people already have their own wallet. So by all means, if you have your own wallet,
how's the chat
just
room?
do what he's
Has anyone got
asking
any
you to do.
questions
Just
you want
pay
me to
attention to
answer
what
in
he's
the chat
asking you
room?
to
Please
do.
put them in there.
He's
Nice to
asking
see
you
you,
to buy
Tierney.
crypto at 12% of whatever it is that you are having the balance of your account. So if you have $100,000 in your account, it's $120. If you have $500 in your account, it's $60. If you have $5,000 in your account, it's $600. So 12%. Go ahead and get that access. Send it to your exchange like you normally would using your deposit wallet address for USDT, TRC20, or Bitcoin, whatever coin you have. And go ahead and send Elena a message real quickly, your name and your account and what you sent. And boom, she's going to verify it. The money's still in your account. Send it back to where you just came from. Just like that.
So I have to speed
Ladies and
up a
gentlemen,
bit.
I'll tell you a couple of stories and
Apparently
there's
I've
no
got
way
to
we
have a
get to
life.
everybody's questions, okay? But excuse me, I won't go through the whole thing because it is really, really deep what just happened today. But I'll give you the shortest version I possibly can. This morning, I had something happen to me. I was supposed to be somewhere and I went there and it was the wrong date and I wasn't even supposed to be there. Came back home this morning, started seeing some phone calls, some text messages of verified information of people that I know that are not in my group.
Oh, so they've extended it. Somebody, I don't know who it is, but they'll take your word on that. So they extended it to the 9th. Isn't that just ironic?
That I met, and they had already done the transaction 2 days ago. They already did what Professor asked them to do 2 days ago, and they were detailing what they actually did. So I picked up the phone and called this person, and I said, "Are you telling me you did the 12%?" Because at this point, I've never met anybody that did the 12%. Okay, this person said, "Yep, I had no direction. I just stepped out on faith. I did the 12%, and here's what I did. I sent it to my exchange. I sent a message to Elena. Here's the steps. Send the money to your exchange. Sent it to Elena. Elena verified it, and I pulled the money right back out of my exchange. Just like that. 4 steps. And he said, I did this when I put it back in my exchange. I got up. I was in relief. I got up and went to the bathroom. And by the time I got to the bathroom, the money was back in my trust wallet. Y'all don't even understand. I started to do a dance right here in my computer at my desk. I said, "Oh my goodness." Yes.
Okay, yeah. I was listening to what you were saying, and because I was in that I've listened to the video that you sent earlier, and you kind of diverted away from it. But I had a question. So I know you're saying that everything is a good question, but we haven't been getting good responses. We haven't been getting any responses. So I communicate in your diamond chat, and I've asked a question probably 3 hours ago, and it still has yet to be answered. And so one of my main questions, I had a concern with about the leadership, why level 1, 2, and 3 leaders, why that burden has to be placed on them and not
It doesn't.
leadership.
It doesn't. It doesn't have to be placed on them. If you can handle it yourself, I just mentioned that. If you can do it yourself, do it.
Okay, and even with
It's
the
got nuts
auditing
for everything,
process
this
as a
guy.
whole, because see, one thing about audits aren't quick. Audits don't take 20 minutes. Audits don't happen during a bathroom break. Audits take time. So if anything is an auditing process, it's going to take time. And if we were communicated that genuinely and truly, we would have no other choice but to respect that. So let's just say, okay, this is going through an auditing process. It's going to take 3 weeks, even if it takes 3 months. It's an audit. Audits take time, but audits don't take a bathroom break. That's one thing I do know. And another thing that you had mentioned that I was concerned about is what is it? I wrote it down.
And breathing.
Okay, as far as the 12%. If you're able to, who's been able to withdraw? Because that's another question that I asked in your chat, and no one has been able to answer. And my question.
That's a great comment. Thank you very much for making that comment. Thanks for that. I don't know where you're getting those messages from. I assume it's from Bond Chat, but or the Grapevine. Remember, I think I've got it pinned, our WhatsApp group. Please do go in there and help out. If you see anyone trying to tell you that you can recover your crypto, please don't listen to that, of course. But I have to say that because that's the next wave of crime. These human trafficking compounds where BG wealth sharing has been operating out of. The next wave is all the crypto recovery people. Remember, these are pig butchering scams. and they'll promise you an apple or a carrot. Don't fall victim to giving anybody any more money. If you want to pay money to anybody, run it through me if you like. Buy me a cup of coffee if you've got that much money, but don't do it, please, guys.
To you is, have you paid your 12% tax, and have you been able to withdraw?
Great question. I haven't been able to do anything.
Every question is a great question. I'm just waiting for great answers. But go ahead, Doc.
Everything's a great question. I haven't been able to do anything on my personal account and the accounts that I've already funded because I'm filtering everything for you all right now. I'm taking care of my team first.
Okay, so if you agree that what they're asking us to do is unethical, why are you pushing us to agree with the whole program?
I'm not pushing you to do it because my stuff's gonna get done. I'm letting you all know what you.
You answered my question. Yours will get done. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, mine's will get done. Don't believe me on that.
I get it. I understand that.
Yeah, I've got money on the line here.
So he's got money on the line. We've just got a nice message in the chat room say, I was in it for almost a year. Notice that no one's been in it for more than a year. And I would doubt that would be even a year, mate. I'm guessing 10 months at the most. Okay. Actually, I doubt that even. I'm going, look at would you actually do me a favor there, mate? Could you actually please give me the actual date that you signed up for this? Because I don't believe it's almost a year. I would just about bet money on it that it's not a year, but I appreciate you telling us this. And you said, and they've got my whole crew, almost 3 million. So that hurts. Now, is that $3 million worth that you couldn't get off the platform, or the initial deposits from everyone adds up to what? Because theoretically, after a year, I think your money, it was meant to double within 6 months, right? So does that mean that people put in $1 million and it doubled, or did you put $500 in each and you went out there and recruited it to the world and then it compounded, as they say? Because the clarity on the 3 million would be quite useful, to be honest. And if you can hit the thumbs up while you're watching this video, it really does help YouTube get them out. Thumbs up is good for YouTubers, and also subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really do appreciate that. That'd be really awesome. Something I always have wanted to do, and I might do for a bit of shit and giggles, I actually wouldn't mind bringing up my YouTube channel in a second and actually see whether I can watch somebody subscribe in real time. I've never done that for a long time, but it would be quite neat. Let me just have a wee look at doing that. We'll let him talk for a bit more.
I was not going to do this because I did not understand what was going on. But now that I understand what's going on, what's happened to me, if you go back and read the chats, obviously you didn't read the chats yesterday. And I'm encouraging everyone.
I didn't. Because the chats, all they are is chats.
No. Hold on, listen to me. Listen to
her. She's not listening.
I need you to go back and read Professor Beard's chat from 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock. Don't listen to that no more.
Nobody even knows him. Do you know him?
I'm telling you, don't listen to any of that stuff no more. I'm giving you the pathway.
Look at this guy.
Right.
Look at this guy.
If you want to try, listen to me. Hold on a second.
Because Saturday, Sunday, you were dead set on don't do it. Now all of a sudden it's do it.
I'm being honest and transparent with everyone.
He's actually gaslighting her.
You all on this call.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of you all on this call.
And now he's using pack mentality. He's basically saying everyone on this call is endorsement. Who unsubscribed then? Somebody unsubscribed. Put it back. Okay, we're going back. And we'll listen to him go on a bit while he's waving his arms around.
There's no fluff in what you see right here.
Okay, I hear you.
I was totally set against it because I've been through something similar before, and I gave you my story. Saturday when I did the call.
Yeah.
I gave you my story of what happened. Okay. Somebody asked me to give.
Okay, so I want you to subscribe, obviously. But what I'm getting at here, he's told his story. He's told you his story. He's been in this before. So what he's claiming there, he's lost money to an investment scam before, but he won't name the investment scam that he's been part of. And I've just realized where I know this guy from. Hey, somebody else unsubscribed. Cut it out. So he's been in Vital Health because I just found a photo of his girlfriend that come in here. So these guys have been promoting Vital Health, another multi-level marketing opportunity, and then they switched everyone over to BG Wealth Sharing. And now he's even got the T-shirt. I mean, it's absolutely wicked. Those two people that unsubscribe, you better resubscribe now. You make me very upset.
When somebody asked me to send them more money, and it did not work. Now that I understand why my leaders never called me, and why I cannot get a hold of them. And when I went and listened to or read the text that he gave me yesterday, and when I woke up and got the confirmation from somebody that's not in my organization and somebody that is in my organization, all I'm giving you is what
this guy is telling you that he's being transparent. I'm not going to show that until it goes up again. He's been transparent. He said somebody outside my organization, he did not give the name of the person.
I know.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
and
then you mentioned something about dividends and trade.
And this is all about belief and trust. And the trust has been broken. The lies have been told. This guy is a bottom feeder, lying scumbag on the earth. Hey,
You said you
up
said dividends and trades are the same or not the same?
No, I didn't say dividends and trades. I said dividends and salaries.
Okay, dividends and salaries. Okay. Okay. So they're are they the same or are they not the same?
I call them salary. He calls them dividends.
So really nobody. So really,
just while they're having an argument there, I'm reading the messages in the chat room. You were in it for the long haul. Do you know why you're in it for the long haul? Because they told you that. And you've been brainwashed into thinking that. Was all that talk that they gave you about leaving your money on the platform for a long time was there. We're only using 1% of the money to do the trades. It's the perfect storm. And all that stuff, when I hear people say, we were in it for the long haul, is because you drank the Kool-Aid. We were fooled. We all quit our jobs and thought we were part of the legal business. These are quite hard to read, and I meant they were open up. They were opening up offices. Look, there's a scheme here in New Zealand at the moment called SCF Vibe Rating. They have got people. They literally are talking to somebody on the app who's a pretty young 25-year-old girl and an old guy that ages 75. And she told him to go and open offices. They've opened up 5 companies in New Zealand and opened up, I think, maybe 3 offices in New Zealand. And they're all been funded by the scam company. The scam's fallen over, we believe. And now he's stuck trying to pay the lease for the building. That was $5,500 a month. It's a thing they do all the time. And I get what you're saying there, but thank you very much for being transparent. But in saying that, the but part is the bit where we were convinced we left our jobs and all that sort of stuff, but you were fed the Kool-Aid and unfortunately you drunk it, which is, hey, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Somebody unsubscribed to me a while ago.
you don't know what they're called.
I do know what they call. He calls them dividends.
He calls them dividends.
We get dividends. If you are level 1, you get a level 1 dividend. If you're level 2, you get a level 2 dividend.
So they're not the same. So if he's calling them one thing and you calling them another, they're not the same.
They are the same.
Can you tell me how?
I call them. What do you call them if you get something every single month, 3 times a month?
I'm asking you, what should we expect for them to be called?
You should expect them to be called salaries. If you want to call them salaries.
They should be called salaries per who? You or whoever you're talking to?
Yes, per me.
Per you. They should be called salaries. Okay.
If you don't want to call them salaries, or you want to call them dividends, call them dividends. It's okay.
Okay.
That's not a problem.
Okay. Okay.
It's not a problem.
Okay, so dividends, and just so, because I don't know everything about this either, but from my knowledge, dividends are something that's given more quarterly, correct?
Oh God. There you go.
Hey, if you're in the chat room, please.
Would you agree with that?
Oh, wow, thank you very much.
I do agree with that.
So dividends are given more quarterly.
It doesn't matter what it's called.
Hey,
hold on. No, it matters what it's called because at the end of the day,
we're back up to 47.
Documentation beats conversation. So it does matter what it's called.
I do. And we've gotten away with it. We haven't been called to the rug pull on this. We haven't been called to the rug to say, I've been saying something that's not factual or true. I call it a salary because that's what we can relate to in the United States.
Okay.
And you get it every month.
So in our language, it'll be a quarterly salary.
No, it's not a quarterly. If you're getting what he calls a dividend, the dividends come 3 times a month, Ms. Woods.
Okay.
On the 9th, the 19th, and the 29th of every month.
Right.
So we've been calling those salaries, and to be honest with you, we don't even need to address the salary part of the dividend part because we're not even doing that right now. We're trying to get people's accounts up and running right now.
Okay.
I'm trying to help everybody get their accounts running right now that can do what we're asking everybody to do.
Wow.
So you asked some very good questions, and we're giving you the information best on our ability.
Okay, and one last question. I promise it's the last one. So if we don't want to lay the burden of proof on our leader to take this burden that upper leadership should be taking, moving forward, will we be able to withdraw if we want to?
Thumbs up. 2 thumbs up.
Yes or no? I don't know what thumbs up mean.
You know what thumbs up means.
Woo,
yes.
woo. So yeah, subscriber count. Look at that. It's gone up again.
That's what right. So we will be able to withdraw if we don't want to put this pressure on our upline leader. I want to hear from your mouth.
Have you exceeded your 60 days?
I've exceeded my 60 days, but I want to hear from your mouth because my upline leader is a product of you. So I want to hear you say that if we choose
This
not
lady
to
is
do this,
great.
you know what I mean, and put that burden on our upline leader, a burden that should be placed on upper management, will we still be able to withdraw? That's what I want. I want to hear from your mouth, Doc.
We need leadership. So yes, if you can do
But
this
you
on
didn't
your
answer the
own,
question. Will we
I'm
be able
answering,
to withdraw?
She's
I'm answering the
great.
question. If you can do this on your own, great, by all means. You do
So
not
we
have to
can,
go.
okay,
You
okay.
do not have to go through me. You do not have to go through
But it's a
anybody else.
yes or no question. Can we or can we not?
Let me answer the question
Okay.
the way I want to answer the question.
Oh, the way you want. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. If you can do this on your own, by all means, you do it. You do not have to go through any one of your leadership.
Wow.
Okay.
I
Okay.
love this
So at the
lady.
end of the day,
Absolutely
everything is
love
a
this lady.
technicality. Go ahead, because I don't want to waste anybody else's time because we're all on this time. Everybody's time is precious, but I appreciate your time, Doc.
I appreciate you. Okay, Mr. Ralph Cooper, the next person. If you have your name on this call and you do not have your personal name, I cannot call on you. Put your real name in the chat. Put your real name on your account.
Good evening.
Go ahead, Mr. Ralph.
Doctor.
Thank you.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I funded my wife's account through my trust wallet. I funded my account through my trust wallet. We both are in at the same time. We came in under the $1,000 deal.
IPO? Okay, yes, sir.
All right. So she doesn't have a wallet.
Yes, sir.
I'm the only one that has a wallet. So that would mean that both hers and mine would come back to my wallet. I mean, I'd have to fund it through my wallet, the 12% for her and the 12% for me. And then the exchange comes back, it'll come back to my one wallet. Is that okay?
That's okay.
So what, because I was hearing you say one person, one wallet.
Yes, sir. So you did hear me say that. So if you actually don't have a wallet that a person can send their money to, that's no problem. We're just trying to get the money into the exchange account by any means necessary. So if you have a means of getting the money to the exchange account, then you can send it, whether it's yours and hers. And if you cannot do it, then that's when I'm asking you to send that to your level 1 or your level 2 or your level 3 that can help you get that money to the account so that it goes into the exchange. Okay. Now, here's another caveat to this whole point. Because remember, I said the money can come right back to you.
Wait, there's more.
If you don't have a wallet,
I'm trying to find this guy on the internet so I can
we can get
save
the
him.
money in just like we got you in now. But if you haven't gotten your wallet set up and have done your authentication for level 1 at basic, advanced, and binding the wallet, then your money's going to stay in your exchange.
How can he say
on
that?
your account until you get the money or the verification set up so that you can send it back to your wallet. Or guess what? If you pool the money together with your upline, then your upline is going to be able to send that money back to you. I hope that makes sense.
No, it doesn't make sense.
No.
Friggin'
Yeah, it's a little
scam.
deep. I understand.
No
it's a
one
little deep.
understands
So
this.
whatever way,
what does that
That's
mean?
how they
What does that
survive.
mean for, in my situation, it's two people, me and my wife,
how did you fund your account?
through Trust Wallet.
Oh, good. So you funded both accounts through Trust?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. So now what you're going to do is just like you funded your wallet with your both accounts with your Trust Wallet, do the same thing.
Okay.
Yep, do the same thing, and then so what you have to do. So you're right. You're there. Trust me. So fund it with your trust, both you and your wife. Let Elena
Trust
verify
me,
both
he
of those
says.
accounts instantly.
Put your hand up if you trust him.
Then you can take your money and send it back to your Trust wallet.
Unreal way.
But then you can take your wife's money, and you're going to have to hold it on the exchange until you update your Trust wallet with Elena for your wife's account.
He knows how to move crypto
Because
around, doesn't
obviously
he?
your wife doesn't have a wallet attached to her account yet. Well, that's going to be your Trust wallet. So make sure Elena gets your Trust wallet, bind it with your wallet address so you can send your wife's money back to your account.
Oh my goodness.
And your leader can help you do that, or I can help you do that. That's not a problem.
Your leader.
That's not a problem.
Who has a leader? Do you have a keeper, guys?
Another question.
Okay.
Right now, you can't get into DSJ with all of this mess
True.
going on. Where
But they're going to go public.
Every time you click on a link, it goes through this to whatever hack or whatever's going on with it. So you can't even I can't get in, period, to my DSJ account. I can't. My wife can't get in to her DSJ account.
Good question.
Good question. It's not a question.
Yeah. So what
it's
you're
a
going to have to do
statement.
in that regards is, if you can go to our communication chat and see the latest one, any of the website links that we posted, and see if you can get in that way from 6 o'clock. And if you cannot get in on one of those accounts, then we're going to have to go through your level 1, your level 2, or your level 3 to find out what is the latest link that, excuse me, that they have that they've been able to get into so that you can use that.
Oh my
And
goodness.
one of the
Are
challenges
people
that, or
mental?
one of the problems that I've
Are
heard that
people
people are
mental?
having is when we get that link, if you click on that link and go right in, it's going to block it. So you have to copy the link and take it to your Safari browser and put it in that way, and it won't block it. It won't say that it's
Suppose you
phishing.
have Android and you don't have a Safari browser.
Okay, who do you use to get on the internet with Safari?
Chrome.
Oh, Chrome. So copy it and take it to Chrome and then do it that way. You may be able to get in. If you can't get in that way, Mr. Ralph, then whoever your leadership is, let's find out which one that they used lately and then see if you can get in that way. Because that's going to
Well,
be the
I
only
was
way.
using DuckDuckGo, but DuckDuckGo has been acting crazy lately.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Just get with your leader. If you can't find one of the latest ones, find out who your leader is using, the last one that they're using, and copy that and put it in your Chrome, and let's see if you can get in that way.
Okay.
And we'll get you in, and then that way you can get the balances on both your account and your wife's account, and then be able to submit everything in. Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to say one thing that Priscilla Anderson is my upline, and she
Oh
has
yeah.
been outstanding as
Great
far as
leader.
being
Great
responsive.
leadership. Great leadership.
Seriously, good, straight leadership.
Yeah, great leadership. And I'll say on this line, all of y'all are great leaders. All my level 1s, all my level 2s, all my level 3s. You all are outstanding. Everybody on this team is outstanding. You all have
Except
been most
him.
patient through
He's
this
a millionaire
entire
and he's stuck inside
process.
Zoom.
Everybody's been calm. Everybody's been cool. Everybody's been collective. Everybody's been excited about getting their accounts back going. You have no idea how much of a blessing you all are to me.
Oh, we do.
No idea.
Yeah. FBI,
I
go
feel
after
that
him.
this is authentic. And that's why we just trying to take care of everybody on this call and everybody on this team. So I appreciate every one of you all.
I appreciate you.
So let's go to the next person. We got Miss B out there, the phenomenal Miss B. Miss Bridget Ferris, come on the lines.
Good evening, Dr. B.
And
Okay.
1 second, Miss Bridget and Mr. Ferris, 1 second. I've got somebody on the line by the name of Wealth. I cannot call on you if you keep your name as Wealth. I need you to rename yourself as your name.
Because he's too scared.
So go ahead, Miss
I've
Bridget.
gate crashed this guy before.
Okay,
That's
I do
why.
have a quick question. I came on late, but I think from you answering other questions, I have the answer to my first question, which was
He was saying something like,
Okay, go ahead. Somebody had a line open. I got you.
I thought that once because I knew that the leader could send a lump sum in for the group. And so, but you had to have, well, that's what I thought, that the leader could send a lump sum in for the group and you have their name, their information, all that good stuff. So first I was like, well, how are they going to get credit for this and credit for that? But now I understand, if I'm understanding correctly, once Alina verifies all that, that money just stays sitting there anyway. And then you can send it back to wherever you want to send it to.
Yes.
So where I'm confused is when I look in Bond Chat, you have all these people showing a Bond Chat ID, how much they paid, and all that good stuff in like some of the other tabs, like the superstar tab or the notification tab. Why are they doing that? Is that required? Because the IDs that they're showing is not our DSJ ID. Our team is down. Our team is moving forward. Our team is doing what we need to do because we understand why now. I understand 2 days ago we didn't have answers, but today we do. So we're not dwelling on the past of when we didn't have answers. Everybody was in, a little uproar. Everybody was concerned. Everybody was upset. I was emotional about the whole thing myself. But today we have an answer. We didn't. So I'm not dwelling on the past as far as that is concerned. I just want to move forward. So do you know why they're all?
It's still no answer.
It's my turn, ma'am. I'm sorry. It's my turn.
She's
I'm
right.
sorry.
That was somebody that just joined us with an open line. So sorry about that.
Oh, that was the one that kept asking the questions over and over.
Oh, you're not allowed to ask questions.
And it's not that, let me say this too. It's not that it wasn't any answers. I think we weren't getting the answers we wanted to hear. But I do think that people, because I had to provide answers to my downline. And I provided the best ones.
Oh, we need this lady's name,
with information that I
don't
had
we? So
at
we can
that moment. And they respected that. And I'm so glad for that. So my question, I just didn't, like when you look at all the other people that's showing ID and amount they paid, is that even required? Like, why are they doing that if we have to send this to Elena?
That's I have no idea. I really have no idea.
You've seen them though, right? You've seen the people posting all their information.
Yeah, I have seen them.
Okay, because they're using, I guess that's their bond chat ID, because it doesn't, the bond chat ID, I believe, starts with that little lowercase u. Yeah. But before it happened, I trusted God. While it's happening, I'm trusting God. And after we do, I understand.
So does anyone know this lady's name? Because we need to find it, don't we?
I wouldn't do it with any hostility or uncertainty moving forward because, it's only going to upset the person that's in it. So, just choose the platform or choose to use the platform or not, choose to pay the 12% or not. We're not twisting anybody's arm. People have asked me for
okay,
withdrawal
no
videos, and I will
responsibility. It's a
provide
load of
that for them
rubbish.
because if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. But okay, so I have a better understanding now. That money is to sit in exchange. Once it's verified, you can send it back to where it came from.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Thank you for your leadership.
Leadership.
Please say hi to Carl, please.
What's up, girl?
Okay, I'm lowering my hand.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Great question. Okay, I think Wealth was who was Wealth? I forgot.
Unreal.
Okay, I
Yep,
got
that
it.
was me.
Yes,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
What was your name again?
Cecil.
Cecil. That was Cecil. Okay, thank you, sir. Sorry about that. I know you couldn't change your name there. So thanks, Cecil.
Yes, sir. All right. Yes. Quick question. So, what if we just simply cannot pay that 12% because we got other things going on? What is the ramifications if we just can't come up with the money at
Beg
all?
and plead. Beg and plead. I don't know. I don't have an answer to that. I really don't. But I think if you, I think you reached out with your own account, I think that's going to definitely help merit. Because they need
Yeah,
to verify
because
your account.
I've been in it. So it's possible we will not be able to withdraw our money and we just lose everything if we cannot pay that 12%. Is that a possibility based on your understanding?
Well, based on what he's mentioned, your account will either be frozen or your account will be terminated. And
Oh my God, he's
it hasn't been
associated with
determined who's
Storm.
frozen and who's terminated.
Okay, so quick question. Because I've been in it for 2 months, I've made a full withdrawal, one withdrawal. I provided my information with my driver's license and picture ID and all of the information they needed to do the advanced verification. So with my understanding, with my expert knowledge that I have in terms of understanding how KYC is done, which is know your customer,
Yes, sir.
sending money doesn't verify I'm human.
Yes, sir.
Just so you understand that.
I love it.
Okay.
I love it.
Verification of who I am with my legal identification, driver's license, them running my information against different databases to make sure I have no past criminal history.
Oh my God.
Them running my information against LexisNexis to verify information as well.
Unreal.
That is what they call KYC. They're running it against multiple
give your
databases
identity
to
to a
verify
bunch
that
of
they're not
scammers.
letting in any bad actors. That's how you properly do a KYC. That is not being done here. It's saying pay to play. If you get the money, then you can get your money back, essentially. That's
if
extortion.
any investigators are watching this and you want the details of these individuals, please do let me know.
Hello?
I'm here.
Okay. So my question is that they're not properly conducting whatever verification they want to do, not according to banking and investment firm standards, because that's what they're going to be held up against when they ultimately going for that IPO.
You do have to laugh at this.
They just are.
Because it's really
okay. I know this because I've been in banking for over 28 years. I'm just telling you this. So now they're going to be doomed to repeat this whole process all over again. It says, well, you know what? We just going to have to shut down all the accounts. Everybody's going to have to come in and send their identification again because we didn't do it according to the SEC, the CFTC, the Commodities and Futures Trading Commission, who is running the playbook for this thing here.
Unreal.
Yep.
This is deep now. So me just sending money doesn't make me human. It's way beyond that. So I'm having a hard time buying me just sending money, and I get it. However they want to do their verification process, that's fine. But that ain't gonna cut the mustard. Not with Washington, D.C., not with the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, who run this whole thing for all of the world wealth. That is not going to cut the mustard. Period.
Well, Mr. Cecil?
Yes, sir.
You are spot on, sir.
Oh my God.
So you are most likely right. When we do take this company public, we probably will have to go through the same process again because you're taking a company public, which means you're moving from a decentralized platform to a centralized platform, which means that everybody's going to have to KYC. But if I don't know if this account is real or not, right now, I might as well go ahead and start cleaning the books right now.
That's fine, but I signed no contracts or anything at this point. So now my money is just lost.
No, it's
if
not
I don't pay to play.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, unfortunately,
I'm not insured here.
Yes, that's true.
So it's just a loss for me at this point.
Yeah.
And so my question was again is that it just sounds like if I can't come up with the money, it's a wrap.
Maybe
I'm not getting it back.
Maybe.
And I just got to kick rocks.
Maybe. And I'm smiling when I say maybe.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fair enough. I mean, I understand you ain't got no answers. I'm just telling you what we're looking at here.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you read between the lines, I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you that, hey, if you can't pay.
I've already reached out to Elena personally. I'm like, hey.
Thank you. That's what you need to do. That's
we've
what I'm
already done the advanced verification, and that's the proper way to even do a KYC with my driver's license and picture front and back.
That's very sad.
That's your due diligence right there.
I'm so sad to read comments like this one on the screen at the moment.
So there is
it's very sad.
A way of doing it, and this is the way that they're saying it has to be done. Okay. And I'm letting everybody know that we have verifiable proof that this way has worked.
Okay. Good enough.
If you don't want to do it, we can't say anything about it.
Okay. Then good enough. I appreciate you taking time to answer my question and listen to my concerns.
No, thank you. I mean, but you're spot on. You're spot on.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Unreal.
Okay, Samsung, I forgot the name in the chat. You did post your name in the chat. Let's see. It was Samsung. Was go ahead, Samsung. You did put your name in the chat. I did see it. Okay.
This was recorded just a few hours ago. Well, I don't exactly know. At least probably 24 hours ago, to be honest. But
okay, Samsung.
I think it was recorded on the 6th. If you're wondering,
let us know who you are.
If you've got any videos like this and you've got access to them, please do reach out to me. We will. We do appreciate when people give us these.
Dr. B, how's it going?
All right, and yourself?
Super fantastic. And a lot of the questions that I had pretty much have been answered. And I'm just going to say this.
If you've got any questions you want us to answer, we have got a WhatsApp group.
Whatever's got to happen, whatever we got to do, we got to do.
No, you don't.
We just got to keep the faith and make sure that everything, we stay together.
Investment opportunities are not about faith.
It all works out. If we separate and start breaking apart, it's not going to work out.
It's not going to work out.
I'm a true believer in leadership, and you have always been my leader, and I'll follow you as far as we can go.
Okay, so he walks off a cliff. He's going to follow him off a cliff.
And you've been supportive with us. You've been very, you've communicated with us. You're not in hiding. You're right there in front of us. I mean, literally, we could just touch you, and I know everybody appreciates that. I especially appreciate it. I did have a couple of things to ask. Was one about bringing people on board, and that was to be put on hold for the time being. I was ready to do that, and it's all okay. As long as we get this all resolved within ourselves right now, I think everything's going to be just fine. I don't see anything, any more issues occurring from this point. Everybody's been pretty honest with us as what they have to bring to the table. And the professor's been. I feel that he's a very honest person. We don't know the man, but you can sense somebody when you hear them, when you talk to them. And you we've always spoken to, and we appreciate you a lot. And I just want to say I'm just ready to move forward, keep the trading going, and make a fortune.
How simple is life?
I'm super excited about it, and I'm hoping everybody else stays excited. We got to stay excited because that's what keeps it going.
Excitement.
Yes, sir.
Belief.
So thank you very much for that, Mr. Leon. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Okay, the next person that we'll move on to is Mr. Mark Henderson. Mr. Mark Henderson will come on the line for us, sir, and we'll take your call. Take your question.
Hello, Mark Henderson. That's a common name. We probably won't be able to find that one. Mark, speak.
Mr. Henderson, are you there? Okay, we'll go on to the next person here, Miss Priscilla Anderson. Go ahead and if you can unmute yourself.
Daily pay is
okay.
all based
I'm here. I
off
was
the
having
amount.
problems with the connection there.
Sure.
All right, sir. I spoke in on Saturday, I believe, with you.
Yes, that's right. I remember.
Yes, indeed. And mine is very simple because I just had got on the call quite some time ago. So if this is a moving forward and a trust and ethical thing to do, then we can do that. But my question is, I was just being clear on, we're paying the 12% on the original balance, or what's in the trade balance?
Yeah, what's in your trade balance?
What's in the trade balance? Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
And that is due by tomorrow by 12 a.m.?
12 a.m. Eastern,
Eastern. Okay. That was the only two things I had.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
We're good to go.
Squeezy.
All right. Thank you, sir. Great question.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Let's go to Miss Priscilla Anderson.
Yes, good evening, everybody. And first, I want to say thank you, Mr. Cooper, for the accolades. I'll pay you later.
And then thank you, Mr. Bernstein, for getting to the bottom of everything. So at least, everybody is clear what direction the group should be taking. I only have one question, and that is it written somewhere the steps that we need to take to be able to fulfill the request? Like, is it somewhere ABC where because I know we've talked about it, but some of us aren't going to be able to follow just from the conversation. Is it written somewhere?
No, it's not written somewhere, but if you can ping me after this call, I can try to put something together real quickly and post it into the chat for the leaders, and they can disseminate it out to each one of you all.
I never want to be part of a
Okay, that sounds great.
conversation
And
which
that's my
has
only
leaders.
question. Thank
Yeah,
you.
good idea. Thank you for that. Good idea.
Mhm.
And I know somebody, I think Samsung posted, I can't remember the name of the person for Samsung, but they were wondering if there was a video of how to make the transactions from Coinbase and Robinhood. If you can get offline with your leader and ping me, if your leader doesn't know how to do it, just ping me and I can show you how to do it through Coinbase and Robinhood. So whoever Samsung is, that's no problem. Okay, let's go to Miss Eileen. Your hand is raised. You're next. Go for it. Miss Eileen.
Yes. Hello, Dr.
Hi.
B. How you doing?
I'm good. And you?
I'm all right. I just have a real quick question going forward. People that are, I know everything is on hold, but when everything is settled or whatever, and you get ready to sign, if you're already signed up and you just need to put your money in there, that 12%, is that still pertains to the new people going forward?
Unfortunately, in this situation, yes, it does pertain to the new people. It pertains to everybody, new and old. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's all. That was my question. I appreciate you.
Okay, appreciate you as well.
All right, thank you. You're so patient.
Thank you. Just want to see everybody win. So thank you.
Everyone's got a button here.
Next person is Miss Faustine Martin. Take it away.
Thank you, Dr. Bernstein, for allowing me to be on. Thank you so much for your leadership. You've been under fire. You've been had darts thrown at you, and you're in the same position that we're in.
Oh my God!
Now,
as a paid response,
this has been a great roller coaster for me with BG, and I've been so excited. But then that's down period on Saturday. Everybody was in a slump, hearts broken, tears going, and so I'm praying that this situation will pan out for everybody.
Okay.
But you mentioned about Professor Beard and his comments on yesterday on Bonchat. He had he had number 3, he had number 4, and I have questions about those. Actually, number 3 was your assets. What is your assets? And everybody's question is, okay, my assets. Okay, what does that mean? So it turned out in the end that we were asking, can we get money out of our trade account and put it in our exchange and pay that 12% that way? Well, it turns out in that we can't do that. It says we can't deduct from our trade to put in our exchange. No, because the audit company would call it a data change within DSJ. So we got that answer. So you got to come out of your bank account and fund this 12%. My other question is more or less number 4, which says regulatory authorities. He says, Professor Beard said, regulatory authorities made it clear that only after all users have completed the standard 12% tax will bring the overall audit standard. Failure to complete in a timely manner would slow the process down for an extended period of time. So my question is, when they say only after all users, when we say all users, are we talking about the 900,000, the 700,000, or the 1,000? How many of it is? If everybody don't get on board with 12%, does that mean that it's going to slow it down or shut it down? I couldn't get. I was trying to figure that in my head. How does that work? What does that mean?
Yes, and I'm just assuming that everybody that has gone through getting their accounts done by the 6th, after that, then at that point we're just moving forward, and we'll have to go ahead and just start trading again at that point with those people that have their accounts already set up and already verified. So he's giving everybody the opportunity to do it all by the 6th. Whether that's 900,000, whether that's 700,000, whether that's 100,000, whether that's one person.
But what if everybody doesn't?
Well, just like he said, if you haven't done it, you haven't reconciled the books, you haven't verified your account, he's going to have to assume that you don't have an account. That is not a real account. Therefore, he will either go ahead and decide at that point to terminate the account or potentially freeze the account until somebody takes care of updating that information.
No, I guess what I'm saying, though, is if some of the people that are in it don't comply, does it stop the whole process?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't stop. I'm sorry, I didn't pick that up. It does not stop the whole process for everybody else that's already verified. No, it doesn't. Great question. It does not stop the process for everybody that's already verified. Everybody that's already verified right now, that I want you to know that I know who's verified, these people are trading and withdrawing their money right now.
Well, I'm just trying to get clarity to number 4, since it was imperative that everybody read and understand what those bullet points were. Professor will ask you, did you read? So I read that especially those 2 bullet points, number 3 and number 4. But that was just.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
You breaking up? I didn't know if you were finished.
No, that was just my question when it said, and he said it was that the authorities made it clear that only after all users have completed the standard 12% would it be continued. So I just wanted to clear that up.
Okay. Is that clear now?
No, not really. And I think we won't get it clear until after a while in a minute.
Well, yeah, everybody that's already done it by the 6th during the deadline. After that, we're moving forward with those that have cleared it already.
Unreal.
Those that have not cleared, he's going to assume that they don't want to be a part of the program or could not, for whatever reason, do it. And then he's going to freeze those accounts or either terminate those accounts, and we will have to address them at that point.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Dr. Bergman.
Dr. Beard. Thank you, Dr. Beard.
Okay, great. Ms. Woods, you have another question? Your hand is still raised. I think your hand is just still raised. And Priscilla, your hand.
That's a mistake. Sorry, sir.
Okay, no problem. And Priscilla, if you can drop your hand. Samson, if you can drop your hand, that'd be great.
Actually, I have one more question.
Okay, go for it.
So this is Priscilla. So I funded several people's accounts, and my account got flagged by Coinbase.
Oh,
and so just not sure. I mean, a lot of these people, they don't have I've been telling them to get their wallets set up. They don't have them set up. So you have any suggestions?
Yeah.
Can we see if they can do Coinbase? I mean, a Cash App.
Cash App.
Yeah, but they have to. Oh, okay, and then send Bitcoin straight. Okay, I'll do that.
Cash App. Oh my God, money laundering.
All right, we got the great Bishop Rose on the line.
Okay, go. I'm sorry. After that, or whenever I'm last, thank you, Dr. B. If I could, I just have one more question. But go ahead. Who's next?
Okay. Put your hand back up so I can call you. Okay, Bishop, go ahead, unmute yourself.
How are you today?
I'm super fantastic, sir. How are you?
I know you must be at this point. I have a question, and I want to thank Carl D for allowing me to get on this Zoom because I'm getting little of no information from my upline. And so, everything I read and everything I'm hearing is do not pay the 12%. And I'm a little curious now that you have that you're saying that you got to pay the 12%. And I guess here's my question: is BG and DSJ 2 separate companies?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And if that be the case, since BG is a separate company and DSJ is a separate company, our money is in DSJ. Why do we have to? In other words, how do we not be able to?
Well, I thought about you last week.
I'm sorry, whoever that is.
We got it muted. Sorry about that.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if we got money in our account with DSJ, why can't we not withdraw our money? That's our money. And just kind of, I wanted to hear your take on that, especially whether we can get the signal or not from BG. I'm curious on money that's already in our accounts. And, how can we get that money without having to pay this 12%, or is this 12% something that's kind of holding us hostage in order to just get the rest of our money? And of course, me and you have been in a few programs where we have paid more money and then lost the money we had and lost the money that we paid. So I'm trying to see the rationale behind all of this. I'll listen.
Yes, sir. And that was my apprehensive when this first came about. And that was my sentiments to not pay the 12% tax because I thought it was just another situation like what you and I and many others on this call have experienced before. And so therefore I told everybody not to do it. But after listening to or watching and reading the information from last night and confirming what this is really all about and why the leaders are not giving us any information when they had the information, then I realized that this was about taking this company public eventually, if they possibly can. It still remain unknown if we can get to the number to take the company public. However, in order to do so, there's certain things that have to be done to go to an IPO, and that's where we are right now. So in saying that, if the persons that have accounts that are already seized in over 60 days and you have not been able to withdraw, you are able to withdraw pending that you do the 12%.
Okay.
Because we already have verified in this team and outside the team that I verified that already have withdrawn. So it's not one of those situations like what we've been through before where we did it and then we still can't withdraw. So those withdrawals are able, according to what I read today from Professor Beard, are able to be done right away. And of course, he's also mentioned this, full transparency, that as we get closer to the deadline, we're going to see more increases of people doing the 12%, which means from a business standpoint, you're probably going to have to experience more time to get your withdrawal too. Okay? But everybody is going to get any withdrawals that you want to have come out of the program.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in other words, pay the 12%, do what needs to be done in order to withdraw your money.
Oh my goodness.
And that's kind of the bottom line at this point.
Yes, sir. So in saying that, yes, that's exactly what has to be done. So you will deposit the 12%. And I'm gonna try to change my wording. We're going to deposit the 12% versus paying the 12% because we only are deposited it to the exchange account, and you're going to be able to withdraw that back out. Plus anything else after your account is verified, you'll be able to withdraw that as well, pending you pay the 12% withdrawal fee for that account. Okay, but you won't have to pay the 12% for your deposit because your deposit is only went to your exchange.
Okay, so when you get ready to withdraw your money that you put into the exchange, so then you have to pay another 12% to get your money out?
Not the money that you deposited into the exchange, no, sir.
Okay.
Only the money that let's say you got a trade account of $100,000 and you want to draw some money out of that account, you're going to pay the 12% or whatever you're trying to withdraw out of the trade account.
Okay.
Not the money that you had in your exchange.
Okay. Well, this call has been pretty enlightening, and I appreciate you answering the question. I'm sure I have another question. I probably have to catch you after this call to get that question answered.
Yes, sir. Anytime.
So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay. Thanks, Bishop. All right. Let's go to the next person. We're winding down here. I want to get these last few in before the top of the hour so we can go ahead and start making some transactions, folks. So let's go to our next person, Miss Ronnie Simon. Okay, Simon. Go ahead and meet yourself. Ronnie Simon.
Yes, sir. How you doing today?
I'm fantastic, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. So yes, it's have been a kind of emotional roller coaster. So my question is, I got a lot of them answered by listening to a lot of other people and you answering the questions. So once the money gets into the exchange, will you have the option to put it in your trade? And if you do, does that start your time over again?
Great question. So yes, you do have the option. Once you get verified with your funds on the exchange, you do have an option to put it into your trade account, and you will have to let that amount season for 60 days before you can withdraw it out with no penalty of 20%. Your other monies that's already in your account, you can withdraw that at any given time as long as you've exceeded your 20%. You can withdraw that. As long as you exceeded your 2 months, you can withdraw that at 12%. So to answer your question, yes, you can.
Okay. So every time you add money to it, that money that you put in have to double before you can actually take it out.
Yes, only the money that you put in, not the money that's already there. Yes.
Okay, only money that you put in. Not okay. Yes. Got it. Okay. Well, I think that answers a lot of my questions. My question also is on the company possibly going public on there. It takes us as the, I guess, investors, it takes a lot of money to do that. It takes a lot.
Yeah.
So if we're still possibly going to do that, but with everybody possibly not complying or wanting to do it, being a part of it, I think if I heard you right, the choo-choo train gonna keep on rolling.
Choo-choo train.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
No hiccups.
Okay, so just keep on rolling. And I did hear your testimony earlier about a person that actually did it just on their own based on faith, and they actually seen their money back, within a matter of hours, and just moved on from there.
Prove it.
I have 18 people so far that have done it. 18 people that I know of.
Okay.
18 people.
Seen it happen, done.
Oh my God.
Okay.
17 of those people are within this organization.
Within this organization. Okay. All right. Awesome. So I had one other question, and you may have the answer, may not. I guess once everything gets verified and the professor is looking at it, do we have a time frame yet of possibly when the people that honestly
let's make up a time frame
third signal would be back in place?
We don't have a timeline. I think it's going to happen, relatively quickly once we, I guess, quote unquote, clean house.
Got it. Okay. Well, that's all I have. I appreciate your time. I appreciate all of the information on there. And I'm of the same opinion. A lot of the uppers and higher ups are just had not communicated very well. And that's a sad point on that. Not very happy with that at all.
Yeah.
But, hopefully they weren't some of the people that were doing those things, but definitely not getting any information that,
Yeah.
So I'll just leave it like that.
Yeah, no, we get it. We understand. Yep. It's a sad situation, but for whatever reason, we don't know what their reason it is, but we'll pray for those individuals.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Let's go to Patty Marshall. You can unmute yourself, Ms. Marshall.
Good evening, Dr. Baird. How are you? Dr. Beard, okay.
I always say that.
That's okay.
Dr. Bernstein, I do appreciate you, first of all. Thank you so much for all your time and effort. I know this has to be exhausting, but just one quick question. I do appreciate everything that was said, and a lot of my questions were answered from other people. Is it possible that with then the 17 or 18 people that you know, is there any way that one of them can possibly get on the line or show us, mark out their name, whatever, and the amount, and show it going in and coming out? Is that possible?
One has declined. The main person has declined this morning.
The main 18 persons
with their group,
have
level 1,
declined.
and they took the initiative just like any one of us can, and they want to keep their group separated from all the confusion and the chaos, and they want everybody to focus on them. That's their choice.
Okay.
And
that's their
let's see
choice,
here.
and I respect their choices and people's choices they make.
Let's see here.
What a liar.
I asked that because, with all the ups and downs and outs.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but one thing I shared with somebody earlier, yeah, I can try to source that all that stuff, but by then our time has gone away.
Gotcha.
Our time is gone. We're on the time clock right now.
Okay.
But
unreal, isn't it?
So
he's trying to find somebody on his phone. One of the 18 people.
But to also be clear, just for myself, I can actually get the balance, and everyone that's on my team take their 12% from the amount that they have since 5/1, because there were no trades on 5/2. Total that amount up along with their ID number, and get in touch with Elena and just send her all of those names and numbers and that deposit amount.
Yes, ma'am.
And it'll sit in my exchange.
Yes, ma'am.
Since we're going to do it as a group, it'll sit in my exchange, and then as soon as she verifies it, no matter how much time it takes, I can then transfer it back to my MoonPay, Exodus, Cash App, whatever wallet I have. Whatever. MoonPay. I use MoonPay.
Yes, that's fine.
So do it through MoonPay.
Yes.
Okay. Were you looking for a number?
No, I'm actually, I just got a text message that I've had people waiting in the waiting room. So I apologize.
Okay.
I thought I had my code that was letting people in. So sorry if you've been waiting, but I'm looking for what you asked for. So as soon as I get that pulled up, we'll go ahead and see what we can post on here online so you can see it.
No problem. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Okay, we're going to Mr. Prince. If you can unmute yourself.
Good evening, sir.
How you doing?
Pretty good. I have a question. I don't know if I missed the answer to this question or not. When I came in, I haven't heard anything about it. Those of us who had bonus trades during the off time, will we be able to make those up, or?
As of right now, no, you will not be able to make those up, but you can certainly, once we get back up, you can ping Miss Elena and let her know that, what you've missed, and I'm sure they're going to give you some concessions. And she'll verify that you didn't, she can look down your history and see that you weren't able to make those extra trades, bonus trades, and then go ahead and accommodate you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, great question.
That's a terrible statement, that one, mate.
Okay, we've got, thank you, Mr. Prince. We got Christopher Jackson. Go ahead and unmute yourself, sir. Christopher Jackson. Christopher Jackson, maybe you hit the button by mistake. Okay, let's go on to Ms. Woods. You can unmute yourself. Okay. I think she fell off the lines. Okay, must got a question answered. And let's go ahead and go into...
No. I'm sorry. I thought I unmuted my mic, but I have one of my team members, Tyshawn. I didn't realize she raised her hand. So since I've already spoken, she can speak on behalf of my team if you don't mind.
Okay, we'll get to her next. I think Mr. Jackson came back on.
Real quick, right? As far as funding the account, what's the best way, the quickest way? Because with Kraken, it takes 7 days for money to even show up. So can I purchase it through crypto and fund it with crypto?
Okay, say that one more time, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that I have minimum amount of money in my Kraken account, but in order to pay the 12%, what I'm asking is that if I'm trying to fund money to my Kraken account through my checking account, my bank account, it takes 7 days to approve. So will I be able to purchase crypto to make it run quicker that way to get it done?
No, sir. You're in what I call this Kraken jail. So the only thing that I suggest is that you send the money through Cash App expeditiously, because that'll fund right away, or go through one of your leadership level 1 through level 3 that can help you through that process.
Okay. All right. That's it.
He had his debit card that you saw that.
Yeah, I did. I called my bank. They said no, they're not going to do it. They won't do it.
Yeah. Everybody has a case situation, I guess. You're welcome. Okay, Ms. Tyshawn, you can unmute yourself and ask your question.
Thank you, Dr. B. I appreciate you. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm a little under the weather. Only thing I had, actually, I don't know who it was, but they asked the question, which is what you're trying to do is find someone to walk us through it, because I learned through your amazing videos of teaching us how to do things. So that will be helpful if we can actually see someone that has done it and go through the process so we can do it too. Because I do now have a clear understanding of what needs to be done, or at least I feel like I do. So I'm more confident now, and I thank you for that. The only other thing that I had, and I know that hopefully you will find someone that will be willing to show us step by step. But the other question that I had, because of course, when all of this happened, quickly, looking at the internet, trying to look at the different things that was going on, seeing that it said that we were seized by the FBI and the Secret Service and all of these things. Please speak on this, because it's concerning and nerve-wracking. And as much as I want to trust everything, because I do believe in all what we're doing, and you're an excellent teacher, but I am a little nervous about, since this has happened.
You should
And
be
I am
very
over
nervous.
my 60 days. I actually was in the middle of withdrawing money when all of this, the bottom fell underneath. So my money is literally sitting there. And
No, it's
I guess
not.
the last question I have too, because you said we're doing the 12% on the trade, right?
Yes.
So with my money that's sitting there in the exchange, because it's showing a total of, let's say, I'm not going to give my full total because I don't know right now, but
Poor
let's say
lady.
it's $2,700, $2,800. I have 800 sitting in exchange. That was what I was withdrawing. And so 1,900 is sitting in the trade. Is that the 12% I'm going off of, the 1,900? Or is it the 27?
No.
27, 28, whatever that is.
Mr. Smith has
So the
removed
27
the
has
sales
both
funnel.
numbers.
We do make
So
a
the
difference.
27 have both numbers, so it would
Thank
be
you,
the.
Mr.
So
Smith.
did you look at your account as of May 2nd?
Yes.
And what is your? Well, you don't have to tell us. It's that number that's as of May 2nd.
That number, the total.
You don't have to mention. It's gonna be the total of whatever's in your trade account as of May 2nd. That's the number.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Okay, so if you can speak on the other things that I was asking, because I just want to be clear.
Yes, and unfortunately, I don't even know what you're talking about. I haven't seen anything from any of those entities, so I don't even know. I can't even speak to it. I haven't seen anything.
Okay. Well, I'm.
account was shut down.
Say that again, Dawn.
So what you're talking about as far as the
That's not our Dawn, is
the
it?
accounts that were shut down, the FBI thing that you were taling about is the BG Wealth Sharing
FBI thing.
website that you can't go or access to.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. That the one website was seized that I saw yesterday because somebody sent me that.
These guys batshit crazy.
They said bgwealthsharing.com was confiscated by the authorities.
Yes.
Well, to my knowledge, that's not true because we never use BG Wealth Sharing, folks. What? We never use that. Any of y'all ever use bgwealthsharing.com?
No.
No.
He's right, actually, in that case.
So you have to listen to what people are projecting online. They're trying to use all kinds of tactics to use and beef up.
We're trying to
their own
stop
social
you
media
idiots.
sites.
Okay.
You never use BG Wealth Sharing. What are you talking about?
Dr. Bernstein?
And hold on one second. So what they said was, oh, yeah, you're right. We never use that site. I've never been on BG Wealth Sharing.
That's right. It doesn't give credibility. The FBI should list all the
So
domains.
what you're saying is that
all the
there's no
websites that are seized should be
I
listed.
have no idea. Have you ever used it? Have you ever been shared it? I never.
Okay, so I'm brand new. I haven't used it. I'm coming in from. I'm on, like I'm saying, on the bottom of the totem pole. I don't want to be facetious. I don't want to argue or anything like that. I'm still trying to learn, and I'm still trying to be open and transparent and
Right.
hear everything that you're saying. I mean, I some of the things that you're saying, it feels a little like I'm not allowed to ask these questions.
No, you're not.
I never feel that way. We've been on this call for 2 hours asking questions.
Right. And so when you're saying, well, I've never seen or heard of the BG, thing, it kind of sounds a little offstandish. And I'm like, I just want to
Thank you very
understand.
much.
I'm asking questions because I want to know. I want to understand. I want to know what's going on and everything. So when you say that and you see these things in the community and you see these things happening, then you want to question it, you want to ask it, you want to be open, you want to be honest, transparent, and accountable. And so I'm just asking because
thank you very much for
hey,
the support.
you
Really
do want to
appreciate
do the
it.
research. When you see something like that, like bgwealthsharing.com or whatever, and it's seized by the FBI or blah blah blah, or the past couple of days have been a complete roller coaster of things where we're looking at BG and the BG chat on Bond Chat, and we're seeing these things where we don't know whether or not it's professor. We're hearing from your upline, from you, from whoever, that don't pay this 12%, don't do this, don't do that, and then you're seeing all these things, and then now this is a complete 360 where you're saying, okay, yeah, go ahead, pay the tax because he's English and he's this, and so a cigarette is called a fag, and a skirt is called a frack, and a sneaker is called crepes, and so where the language is interchangeable. So now it's not really a tax; it's really just a transaction. It gets kind of confusing, and it's up and it's down and it's all over the place. And we want to trust, we want to be involved. This is all a life-changing situation for all of us. So
No, I get it.
I saw your video, and I saw how invested you were, and I saw your emotions and your feelings in that video, even towards the end. And so I want to trust, and I want to be just as invested in you, and I want to be just as successful as you are. So
how successful is he?
And I need you to take the time to help me understand.
Read
and I think
the
that's
blog,
where
ladies and
is
gentlemen.
coming from, and the rest of us are coming from.
Yeah.
He's not
I
successful.
I appreciate the transparency, and that's what I'm trying to help everybody do. And I'm responding to you the same way I responded, and I'm not responding to you. I'm responding to the person that sent it to me. Okay, this was my reaction to them, to put them in their place, because they were sending me an attack, like as if this was happening. I'm like, we don't use that account. We never use that account. I've never used that account. So what is this? I can't verify it. Can you verify it? So I put the onus on people that send me stuff like that. So I have a thick skin. I don't let people try to, send me information that's baseless. I don't know if it's any truth to it or not, but give me some factual information. I've never been on that site. Have anybody on this call ever been on that site? No, we've never used that site.
Okay, I'm a Jamaican, so I have thick skin too.
Yeah.
I just want to understand.
I heard that Jamaican accent.
Yeah.
Oh, best friends now.
Yes, indeed. No, so
Don't believe
if
this
that's what
guy.
you're speaking of, as far as that information, I did get that yesterday from someone who was a colleague of mine that, wanted to send it to me like a poke. And I'm like, okay, if they see that site, I don't know why they see the
Ask
site.
for everything though, haven't they?
I've never been
Really?
on it. We use
How can you
Bonchat
compete
and we
with
use
that?
DSJ. Those are 2 sites we use.
Dr. B,
Okay.
Dr.
Thank
B, I
you.
think where that's coming from is they've been listing a site in Bonchat today. And I think that's where people are seeing this site because they've listed it in Bonchat today because I actually clicked on it thinking it was.
So just to have a laugh, guys, they've had 9,000 different domain names. What type of company that does trading with a legitimate platform would reduce over 9,000? That's what we've heard anyway, over 9,000 different domain names. And it shows you how much time and effort and energy and what type of criminal network is behind this. But yeah, don't believe it.
Was a DSJ link, but it was actually the BG Wealth official website. But I think that's where that's coming from.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been on it, so I don't know who owns that site. BG, since I've been involved, has never owned any site. So let me see if I can share this real quick, and then we'll go to Mr. Kim Johnson. He's next.
Thank you, Dr. B. Before you share, I wanted to just say thank you, and of course to my teammates for having my back. We got each other's back, but I appreciate you, and I hope that are you about to share what I think you're about to share?
Yeah, I'm going to share what Ms. Priscilla was asking for some type of proof.
Yes, thank you. That's what. Okay, I will lower my hand and thank you again.
Okay.
So we want this.
One more question on Dr. Bernstein. I know I asked you this before. If we pay 12%, can we withdraw? You weren't able to answer that. So my question is, why are you promoting this? If you're not sure we can withdraw now.
What are you talking about?
Let me just share this.
Because the bottom line, I'll speak for me. But
yeah, but you can't keep interrupting because there's other people waiting to ask questions. You had your chance.
Oh, you can't ask questions, can you? Because you just get boo-hooed and told off. How ridiculous is this? Everyone's defensive as soon as you say something that puts them when you confront them.
Okay.
That's being rude, really.
Okay, so
now she's been told off being rude because she's asking critical questions, and you're not allowed to. You got to do your own due diligence. This is ridiculous. Anyway, so then I want to take a screenshot of that. This is meant to be proof that somebody has managed to get withdrawal. So let's have a listen to this.
Can't answer it. Go ahead, Tashawn.
Put your hand back up if you do have a question, okay? There's other people.
I'm so sorry. No, I don't have another question. I know we will. I'm eager for you to share how this process works.
Okay. So here's right here, okay? And go ahead and mute your lines here. So here it is. We just deposited the 12% and moved on. I've since withdrew the money right back out the next day.
Okay, so this is going to be good because this means shit. It means absolutely nothing so far.
Okay, we still getting codes. Okay, so this is who I spoke to this morning for more than an hour. Also, this person had his sister do it this morning while I was on the phone with him. So that's two.
See the misinformation you get? Now that we need a deposit address and we need it verified on the blockchain. This could be anybody proving nothing. It's just a screenshot. I could have created this screenshot if I was a scammer to keep the whole shit going as long as I can. This is absolutely ridiculous.
People. Right after that, within an hour later, spoke with one of our team members on the call who's a level 1 going level 2. He had himself and all 16 of his people that he took liberty of his own to take liberty to handle his own team, and they did it all on Sunday, and they've gotten paid their money back on Monday and have withdrawn. A few of them have withdrawn money that they were waiting for already as well out of their trade account on Monday. They're up and running. I've got 18 people right now.
Okay, this is stupid. So no offense. Thank you for sharing that. My team members are getting their successful withdrawal after paying 12% tax. So that their message is the type of message you're going to get. Now that person that just posted that is not a real person. That is a bot causing distraction. So if they want to verify that, they will need to provide a an address, a wallet address, and they can't even speak proper English. My sum team. What you meant to say is some of my team have been getting successful withdrawals. Well, ring them up, bring them on the show, and let us see that successful withdrawal. That is the type of shit that we're getting. Let's carry on. Listen to this stupid claims.
I know of that I can point to that have said that have done this. That's all I can give you, folks. I have nothing more to give you.
Hey, Emmanuel, real quick, this Ken.
Yes, sir.
I'm in the middle of doing one right now. I got the ID number. I got the 12%. I got the name. What else do I need? It says 4 things.
Yes, sir. You need name, account number,
Say goodbye to your
balance,
money.
and the 12%.
Oh, the balance.
People are
And
mental.
the 12%.
Yep.
Okay, and I send that to Elena. Do I send the money first? Do I send this first to Elena?
Oh,
It
give her
doesn't
the
matter. You
money.
just want to make sure that money's in that exchange account for everybody, or your exchange account. That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now, and then hopefully I get an answer before this call is over. Thank you.
Okay.
That's as of May 2nd, correct?
Yes, sir. All right, let's go to Mr. Johnson.
Dr. Emmanuel, how you doing, sir?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
So got a couple of questions. I'm gonna ask questions that I'm sure people are thinking they probably just ain't said it because we got a lot going on here. One, I want to just for clarity, I thought I heard you say, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. Did I not hear you say that you spoke to Professor Beard yourself?
No, sir.
You didn't say that?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. I saw that, heard that on one of the other calls. Secondly, being that it was a situation to where the withdrawal was in place, and even when I tried to push it back, it was always under audit status.
Yes, sir.
Now, what I found out today was it was no longer under audit status. It says failure. And then it allowed me to put that money back from the exchange to the trade account. So, of course, if I was going to pay the 12%, now I have to pay it at a higher percentage because that was already pending for withdrawal that I never could reverse or move around is now all of a sudden available. And it's, allowing me to put it back in trade, number one. Two, on such a magnitude like this, of course, we can see where everybody's upset because a lot of stuff is still hanging like low fruit. And I know you don't have all the answers because you're in it just like us, but the people that are level 7 and up, and Elena and Professor Beard, Utah conference, how come, and if you have the answer, you can share it with me. If you don't, I understand. In the situations like that, we have a major conference. How come Professor Beard himself wasn't at the conference or even in a live Zoom?
Oh, you're going to get shot down, brother.
Professor Beard
He's
is
going to
always through
rip
these
you to
chats.
pieces.
How come it's never a Zoom call from him or Elena, just like we see the stuff on YouTube with Banger and everybody else? And then everybody was chanting, "I love BG," but then it got real quiet in this situation because
that is awesome,
if you did an
Real time
IPO,
subscribers,
and you raised
never
all
had
this
that
money
before.
and then had an extension, and then all of a sudden everything went haywire after the IPO, there is some red flags to that. And then now we had the confusion with the 12%, and then now we're saying, let's pay this. How do we know that once we do that, and you say the money go back to the chain, that is?
All right, here we go. Many of my members, you've done the spelling a bit better this time, have you? Have received their withdrawals after paying 12% tax. I thought it wasn't tax. And they are also attaching their screenshots of their exchange, okay? That the withdrawal amounts of, well, you would need to verify, that is bullshit. And you know it, Mr. Bot. I love this. So we've got the scammers watching our YouTube channel now trying to, and I'm putting it on the screen. I feel like I'm endorsing bad behavior. That is just absolutely rubbish. So I'll tell you what you do is you actually come and show us the screenshots in our chat room. So what we have got, let me get this right. So there we go. So now we're just sharing you a link up here. We'll see this link here, mate? This is the BG Wealth Sharing Survivors, Victims and Whistleblowers Research Sharing Evidence and Updates. So you can go in there and there's a place you can post your wallet, and you're just absolutely batshit crazy. But anyway, telling us that, oh, my neighbor down the road did that. I mean, forget about it. I'm not even going to entertain it. You're absolutely batshit crazy. Here we go. Carry on.
Going to be another situation to where we back at the chaos again, even after this 12% situation is done.
You're not going to create.
So those are the real answers that we need, and they don't need to come from you per se, but we need to hear from somebody else who have the answers and who can speak. Because I don't want to hear a chat. I don't want to read a chat. I want to hear from somebody who's up there, because this is the stuff that we read about. And we all do our individual research when we first got into this, or as we doing this program, but yet still we can't ignore what's out there. So now we're running into this situation again, pay the 12%, and then we still have issues. Who's going to respond to that then? Because it can't all just fall on your shoulders. So how come we really not hearing from people who can answer questions?
Mr. Johnson, I'm giving you what I have.
Oh my God!
I appreciate that, but I want to know.
I'm giving you what I have.
Something to give.
But do as I say.
This is what I have, and this is all I'm giving you. And there's been other groups, as you heard on this
call,
this is
a millionaire
part of an organization that have
absolutely nothing. Thousands of families make six-figure incomes. His words, not mine.
And that's why I'm not putting the pressure on you by all means. That is.
Make sure you read the blog I wrote about this guy.
As to how come other folks haven't stepped up to the plate if they're the leaders. You show me your BMWs, you show me your blah blah blah, but how come you're not talking right now? I want to hear that noise.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
thank you, Susie.
I'm only telling you what I've gone through. I've gone through the same things that you guys have gone through mentally, about why haven't we heard anything? Why hasn't Professor even come up with a call? I mean, all these things are unanswered. But the moment he said he's going to be doing something online, I'm there. I watched it, I read it, and I felt that what he was saying, that was not a robot. Okay, even though other leaders hint, hint, clue, clue, said that bond chat was hacked.
I'd love to get to 70,000 subscribers in the next few days.
And your money's still in your account. So all I'm saying to you all right now is the same thing that Professor Beard has said, according to that Professor Beard that I read. If we're going to move forward, I've got documented, verified information right here on my phone, and that I've talked to over the phone for an hour.
Documented verification on the phone.
I'm only telling you all that if you all want to move forward and you trust and believe and step out on faith,
it's all about
and
trust.
Want to do it, fine.
No.
Do it. If you don't want to, you're going to be at your own risk. That's all I'm telling you. We don't know if your account's going to be terminated, frozen, or what. I'm just saying, if you can do it. If you cannot do it, we totally understand. This is not me saying you have to do this. I'm just trying to help everybody right now get to a solution of getting your account back open. If you cannot do it, if you're scared to do it, that is fine. I can't tell you why Professor has not done a call. I can't tell you why the leaders have not done a call. I cannot tell you that. I'm taking the liberty just myself to give you all the information that I found out in my research as of yesterday and this morning and all today. That's all I can do. Now,
Emmanuel,
I'm going to address something here. Hold on, Ken. I'll look in a second. I feel like I'm being attacked by Ms. Woods, and that's okay. Yes, I have said that I have spoken with Mr. Professor Beard online, and I speak to him 2 or 3 times a week, 4 times a week. Since this situation, I haven't spoken with him.
Talks to Mr. Beard, an AI character, 2 or 3 times a week. Wow.
So there's no fluff in this right here.
And now he's got to the point where he's lying to you.
Yes, sir. That 12% is in the exchange right now. And so how do I just wait till Elena verifies it, or what happens next?
Did you send her that you have the money in the account?
Yes, I did.
Okay, just wait for that.
Just wait for it, and then she'll message me back, and then I'll know for sure.
Yes,
that's right.
Okay, I'm just going to do a little test run real quick to see before I put it out to my people. I want to make sure, but I have done it, and it's in the process of right now.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm waiting also.
Thank you for your leadership, sir.
No problem.
I'm waiting as well.
If all you can do that, if you want to do a test run,
I wouldn't mind betting the scammers have told him that he gets commission for everyone that gets paid 12%.
Yes,
I'm waiting as well.
All right.
The same thing.
Yeah, I just want to make sure everything comes out all right before I do the big one. But yes, I did my wife's account, so
yeah, I'll be testing it tonight on my folks.
Yep.
My personal folks. Yes.
Yeah, I just because I don't want anybody's money to get lost. I just want to make sure it does what it's supposed to do. Then I'm gonna take care of everybody. Hopefully, I can.
So we got 4 more, and then we're done because I got to get to work. Okay. So Miss Eliza, can you come on the line and ask your question?
Oh, yes, I'm here. Well, it's me, Maria Elisa Higginbotham.
All right. How you doing?
How are you?
I'm great. I'm great.
I just have a simple question and that's it. Okay. I know for sure I'm not going to put the 12%.
That's fine.
Regardless, right? So you're saying that when I don't put my money, I don't put the 12%, the account gets terminated, you said, right?
Or frozen. We don't know.
Okay. Well, if it gets terminated, the money is real. The money that I put in is real. Yeah, the rest of the money that it shows that I made and all this, that might not be real. But the money I put in out of my pocket, it's real. So they probably cannot stay with that money. I would think that, hey, they want to stay with the rest of the money that supposedly the account made. That's it. But the money that I put in myself out of my pocket, that should not be like terminated or where's it going to go? You know, because when banks and all that, when there's dormant accounts and the money doesn't, the bank doesn't keep the money. They send it to the state. And then the people have the ability to go ahead and claim to see if there's any money there that they might have received from some entity because they couldn't find the person or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Is that how this is going to work? I mean, they're not going to keep my money, are they?
I have no idea.
Good question.
They just told us that the accounts will be frozen or terminated. What happens with the funds in there? We have no idea.
Well, they should know. They should know that already because they can't keep the money. I mean, the money is there. The money was real. You're saying.
Just before this lady, this is absolutely brilliant. You've asked me for what's the link that works. Are you really asking me for a link to the DS exchange that works so you can go do a trade? Are you really in my chat room asking me for a link so you can cut and paste a bit of text into a fake exchange so that you think that you're doing real trading? And you thought you'd come in here and ask me for a link that works. Is that what you're asking me? I just don't see what you're doing there. So what's the link that works? Is that what you're asking me? I'm just curious. Okay. Just rephrase your question, but asking you that question, that's brilliant. Loving it.
You know what? You need to identify yourself. Okay, maybe I'm not going to put the 12%, but I am real and my money was real. So they really should not stay with my money.
Yeah. Send Elena a message. That's all I can say. Send her a message. I have no idea.
Okay, because I mean, legally, no entity stays with the money. You know, it goes back. If you can identify someone or can't find somebody, that money goes to the state. And the state doesn't keep it. The state keeps it there, but then when you claim it, they send it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I will text Elena and find out how that's going to pan out. But I don't know. I don't see how anybody can keep the money that we've put in.
That's right. Too right. They can't.
I have no idea. Maybe, I don't know what's going to happen. All I know is what's been said, and what's been said is if the accounts are not reconciled, that by the time that is allotted, frozen or terminated. So we have to go on.
Yeah, well, I gotta find that out because they can't keep it. By law, they shouldn't keep it.
There's no law. It's crypto.
I don't know. Anyway, I guess we'll find out.
Okay, thank you for your question, though. Okay.
Hey, Dr. Bernstein.
Hold on, Ms. Bingo. Let's go. Raise your hand for me real quick. And I'm gonna take Ronnie Simon. And let me know who you are, Ms. Bingo.
I have put it in the chat.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Man, it's been so much going on. I forgot my question. So
all right, we'll come back to you. Just
yeah,
if you think
okay.
Okay, let's go to Cecilia Henderson. Miss Henderson. Miss Henderson. Okay, Cecilia. Okay. All right. Let's go to Be International again.
Thank you. Quick question. Excuse me. I have two accounts. One that was not neither one of these accounts were activated. In the process of doing the funding of the account, which will happen on Friday, actually, there was no link I can go to get back in his account to help him fund it. So are these two accounts that are not yet necessarily active? One has the funds in there, but never activated because she wanted to pull out before she got activated. This was before any of this even happened. So these two accounts, what do we do, or what should I do about that? Are they gonna, if there's no money in the account, they should be able to pay nothing, right?
I wouldn't worry about them, yeah.
Okay, but the one who does have money in it but never got activated, she should just be able to pull her money out.
If her money is in her exchange, yeah, she should be able to pull that money out. If she's already did verifications on her account, yeah.
Okay, I had to tell her to do that because that was the regular same process for the withdrawal anyway. So then the other question is, last question. So for accounts that are just getting started but have not been verified with the basic, all those things, and it's just still in a trade exchange, the process of how we regularly do withdrawals will not apply? It'll just go back because for
Yes.
person has
Yeah, because if you have the money in the exchange, you never put the money in the trade account. So you would still do a normal withdrawal to get the money back into your account from the exchange. And then any money you have in your trade account, your account's now reactivated. So if you want to, and you pass your 60 days and don't have to deal with the penalty, you can even move money from your trade account into the exchange account and withdraw that at 12%.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so your account's back open. If you do what they're saying do, your account's back active and you can start trading and you have access to your withdrawals. Mm-hmm.
I guess the question that the part that I'm missing, and again, please forgive me because I know how to do the steps. It's not the steps that is hard. It's the part of accounts that I have a minor account. That minor account hasn't had, it just got started with the IPO. So it hasn't done the verification for the basic or the advanced.
Mm-hmm.
So because I haven't done that part yet for that particular account, is that then why it would be better strategically to put it in one account and do it that way so that at least you don't have to worry about the withdrawal? Because if you haven't done the basic or the verification, the money will never leave the account.
That's true. Yeah, it's in the trade account. So you're gonna have to ping Elena on the minor accounts because I don't know how they're working those.
I ain't tired of pancake.
So you're gonna have to do that because I don't know how we could even verify the minor accounts.
Right.
So yeah, I understand your question there. So I think that's a great question to send over. And we can definitely fight for that. So
okay. I'm only concerned that by there being so many people that even sending her, because I sent them a message, her and Professor a message yesterday, no response yet. And my thing is if it gets past that time frame, then where we at? Because, I did communicate and have been waiting. So
yeah, we'll be able to fight for it. So
okay, thank you. I appreciate you, Dr. Bernstein.
Okay, appreciate you. Okay, we'll take one more call. One more. Miss Angela, go ahead and unmute yourself. Angela, you can unmute yourself.
Well, Dr. Bernstein, see if Angela hadn't come on yet. You called Cecily just a minute ago, and I can't get mine working. So I just wanted to remind everybody to please send a message to Elena to give us more time because this is way more complicated than than we wanted it to be. So if everybody on the chat here can message Elena, ask for more time.
Way more complicated than we wanted it to be.
Whomever we need more time.
Somebody said I did, but no response yet. So yep, everybody should just, if you need some more time, ping her right now, okay? And then let's work with you and me and any of the leaders that you have within the organization to see if we can.
All right, guys, we've got about 5 minutes left, and then I'm out of here as well.
In the queue with a message.
But thank you so much for being here today.
I can tell you there. A lot of people say, yeah, I did too.
Appreciate
I did too. So great. Okay, so
that we've had today.
all right,
Hopefully, it's been of some beneficial to most.
Okay, good. Give us the good.
Okay, say the deadline for paying the taxes and fees is today and tomorrow only. Please be sure to complete the payment in time to avoid permanent account closure and potential financial losses. Temporary difficulties don't signify failure. The key is rational judgment and consistent action. We hope the choice you make will lay a more solid foundation for your long-term development.
Oh, the use of words.
NBG. And that was today while we were on the chat at 20:57.
Okay.
Yeah, crazy.
Good. Well, there you have it.
There you have it, guys. Read the scammers' messages and stroke your own ego.
There we have it. There we have it.
And so we lose money invested?
Well, that's what he's saying. So we have to go with what he's been said. If you cannot do it, like I said, make sure you have your information pinged in the chat. That's all I can tell you is ping it in the chat for both him and Elena. So you're in the queue. All they really want to know is that these are real accounts. And how do they know if it's real accounts? Is you sending messages to them.
Yeah. Can you just give me those 4 things again, Dr. Bernstein? Name, account. There were 4 things I wanted to write.
Yes. We have, excuse me. We have your name, your account number, your balance, and your 12%. Okay, account number. What account number? Great question. If you go to your DSJ account under the home page and you click the little avatar, there's your account.
Yes.
Okay? They need that number.
Okay, got it. My last question was, Mr. Ken, I think it was whoever that was, that just completed the transaction. Did they say they did that through Cash App?
I didn't pick that up.
I have Kraken.
It was Kraken. Okay.
I have Kraken. I have Coinbase. I have Cash App. I have MoonPay. I have a whole bunch of them.
Okay. I was just wondering which one did you use to get it done so quickly?
Kraken.
Okay. Thank you.
And PB
Is there
Woods.
anybody on the line that has an open URL that's active right now?
If anybody's got an open link, if you can drop it in the chat that you're using, an open link, drop it in the chat. And PB Woods, whose organization
like
are you
scavengers. Let's go do fake trading. You mental guys.
Because you're doing real well in the chat. So whose organization are you in?
I'm one of the scammers.
My organization falls directly up under you. So look it up.
From who? I can't look it up.
Look it up. Look it up. Dr. Bernstein, when I signed up, my direct upline leader FaceTime you. You walked me through my account 12 o'clock midnight. So look it up. Look it up. Trust me. I'm legit. I'm legit.
Okay, so who's the person that put me on FaceTime with you?
Look it up. Don't worry about it right now. Look it up. Like you say, read between the lines.
Okay, that's what I thought. You don't want to answer the questions, but I'm asking.
You hadn't answered any. You haven't answered any. I match energy. I match energy.
Okay,
You haven't answered any.
Okay, well, I'll suggest that if you feel like in 2 hours I haven't given you any answers, seek those answers elsewhere.
Dr. Bernstein, do what you have to do. Continue running your meeting, sir. God bless you.
God bless you as well.
Bless your heart.
Emmanuel.
Yes,
Bless
sir.
your heart.
Can I read this message Lena just sent me?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your trust and support. You have completed 12% of your tax payment. I have assisted in submitting an application.
Application. He just lost 12%
customer
of his
service to
money.
restore your account withdrawal function. We suggest you first try small withdrawals, such as within $100 to $2,000 for testing and confirm that a receipt status. Once completed, please share the actual results with your family and friends to increase confidence and transparency. Let's work together to stay steady, respond rationally, and get through.
Now, I'll tell you how it's going to work, guys. Anyone that's an influencer, anybody that has a large downline, if anyone does get the money, those people will get the people that talk the most and the loudest are the ones that may get some of their money back to keep the illusion going. Because what they want is they want that 12%. Imagine you've scammed people. I reckon this is $1 billion scam. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All of a sudden, they managed to squeeze another $500,000 out of American people who don't listen to the truth. So they're going to let the people that have the biggest following or the biggest audience get some of their money back. And then everyone's going to think, well, they got their money back. I'll put my money in and then it's gone.
Through this stage together. So I just, she just reopened this account for me. So that was quick. That was pretty quick.
Need we say more, folks? Ken, do me a favor and read the message one more time.
Can I just ask a quick question? I just need to know, is TRC20 USDT the only fund that you can use to fund the account, or can you use USDT ERC20?
You can use anything. Yeah, you can use ERC20. You can use
They'll
USDT,
take any money
TRC20,
from you.
USDT, ERC20, Ethereum, Bitcoin, or USDC.
Okay, thanks.
Yep. So I need to have everybody pay attention to this message here.
All right, here we go.
Okay,
one more time,
here we
guys.
go,
Thank you
guys.
for your trust and support. You have completed 12% of your tax payment. I have assisted in submitting an application to DXDX customer service to restore your account withdrawal function. We suggest you first try a small withdrawal, such as within $100 to $2,000, for testing and confirm the recipient status. Once completed, please share the actual results with your family and friends to increase confidence, transparency. Let's
Why
work
do you have
together
to
stay steady,
share your
respond
payment
rationally,
to families
get
and
through this day
friends?
together.
Why do you need to share it with your family and friends?
Just since you landed this
Give me a reason.
That's awesome. You got it. Okay, you guys got it. It's right here. So let's work together, you all, and get as many accounts as we can active, and let's see if we can beat the deadline. That's all we can do.
Oh
I'm here
my
for each and every
God.
single one of y'all. Ken, thanks for jumping on the line with your transparency and testing it out right here on the lines. I think we've been on the line long enough and had about every question that we could possibly have on here.
What college you gonna stay at?
So there we have it. There we have it. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, this is a long recording, but I will post the recording in the chat because that's what we do. So for anybody that's on your team that may have missed it, they can go back and listen to all the questions that have been asked and all great questions, even the attack questions. Okay, I don't care about being attacked.
Attack
we're here
questions.
To serve. Service to many is what leads to greatness, and we're here to serve everybody on this team, no matter what. We would get through the difficult times, and we would get on the other side. Okay, by any means necessary. Okay, so thank you all for your commitment. Thank you all for your trust. Thank you all for your belief, not in me, in this particular platform and what's taking place. Okay, and trust in your God, like I trust in mine. Okay.
Oh my God.
So with that, thank you all for being on the call here tonight. Anybody has any additional questions outside of this, feel free to ping me. I will get to you as soon as I can. If I don't get to you right away, I'm on the phone with somebody else or I'm processing some of these accounts we got to process. And yes, mine will be included. Okay. So thank you very much, everybody. God bless you all. And we'll see you at the top because the bottom is way too crowded. Thank you all.
Oh my God. See you at the top.
Thank you.
Unreal.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bernstein.
They should check that SEC.
I'll reach out to you shortly.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dr. B.
Thank you.
Dr. Bernstein.
It's not
Doctor.
real. Check it on SEC.gov.
Thank
you, Dr. Bernstein.
Popping up on the screen.
DSJ filing.
Thank you.
Bingo. That's it. All right, guys. I just want to reiterate what we started off with. I think I've been going for about 5-6 hours at the moment. Really, really, really thank you for all being here in the chat room and supporting me, chit-chatting along the way. I've never, ever had as busy chat room as this, so hope it lasts, or hope it doesn't last, because I don't want to be doing busting scams when I'm an old man. Look, we produced a blog about that guy. That's me on the stage. That's him in the meeting. You can actually read some of the questions that people have posted in here on this picture, which is quite a laugh. ChatGPT creates my images for me. You just can't get any better than that. The video is embedded in the blog. But if you want to know who he was talking to and you want to know about Dr. Emmanuel Bernstein, he's not a doctor. He fell out of law school. There's a whole blog about him and everything that we've just watched. I started this video about 5 or 6 hours ago. We've had up to over 250 people in the chat room. If you're thinking about doing the 12% fee, please don't do it. Please do read this and go through and read the blog. Now, the thing is, he doesn't realize when anyone searches for his name here, you're going to see that what's going to happen is his name's going to come up in the search engines for the rest of his life. This here is what comes up when you click on it, and it shows you that he's been already in our name and shame list, and he's also featured in the blog. Do not let this individual manipulate you. The claims he's made on his website, which isn't even now live, he claims that he's a millionaire and he's helped over 1,000 families make a 6-figure income every year. He can't substantiate the claims that he makes. And if you go through his social media, he's an absolutely nobody. He is a bottom feeder on the planet, and we need to work together and stop these individuals scamming mum and dad investors. We've got to make a stop. BG Wealth sharing didn't get where it got to by itself, by advertising on Google AdWords or Facebook advertising. It got there by these promoters, the people that told you to do certain things. They put you inside Bond Chat and they made you go down a path. They have brainwashed you. I can't get in front of people's eyes. They're too focused on the passive income that they're claiming to deliver. Don't be a victim. Become a survivor. Become an avenger. Help us fight these guys, and let's name and shame these individuals who are running and promoting these large-scale Ponzi schemes and scams. We can make a difference together. Now, there is the one last thing I want to say, there is a chat room that we've set up, BG Wealth Finance. Just going to get that in there. There it is. So there's a link going out there now. And that link is for our WhatsApp group. Now, unfortunately, we can't control who joins that group to a certain degree. We have tried to police it, but we have to have a life as well. I've had about 7 hours sleep in the last 48 hours. And what I'm saying, guys, is what am I saying? I am saying that there is people in there that will try and tell you they can get your crypto back. Never fall for that. That's the next wave from the human trafficking compound. As I started this off today, I said I woke up this morning, I went through my messages, and a lady informed me I went to America to continue my investigation of Goliath Ventures, which was running a $328 million Ponzi scheme. When I got home, 2 days after I got home, Christopher Delgado got charged by the American government for running that Ponzi scheme. I was the initial whistleblower. Me and my team did amazing work blowing that out of the water. 2,000 people got scammed by him. Today, I found out that somebody had actually died by suicide. And that's because they lost everything. They put everything into these scams. If you are struggling at the moment and you need someone to talk to, I don't care if I don't sleep another hour in my life. Please do not be alone. Do not isolate yourself. Reach out to me. I will either put you in touch with somebody who can help you, but do not be a victim. Be a survivor. And if you're struggling at the moment, don't ask. Go and find your friend. Go confide with your family. I know that sometimes these scams actually destroy families. They destroy friendships. They take your money. You're isolated because a lot of the time you get told about these scams on a Zoom meeting. Don't be a victim. Be a survivor. We'll keep you busy if you want to become an Avenger. Don't you worry. Now, also in that group that I just talked about, there is a link where you can actually give us the wallet addresses. There was $41 million seized from BG Wealth Sharing just the other day. Now, Zach is the number one in the world for fighting crypto. He's a blockchain investigator. We have blockchain investigators within the Avengers, so we can track these wallets. If you give us the deposit wallet, how much you deposit and the date, that will help us verify this to be true and genuine. We can link this back to the main wallet addresses, and it helps us build this investigation. And more importantly, if somebody is a sponsor, we have set up some of the, we've got about 40 people that we think are the main ringleaders here. If you know anyone that's a main ringleader and they're an S7, and they've recruited 5,000 people, we want to know all about them. Now, we'll be getting phone numbers and intel. My email box is clogged up. Please reach out to us on WhatsApp. If I need some really high-tech information from you, I'll ask you to download and install Signal, and you can communicate with me there, and we will pass this information on to the right people who actually stop these individuals from these scams. All right, that's me. Thank you so much for being here in the chat room. This has been one hell of a day for me. I hope you're doing okay. Stay safe and go give somebody you love a hug. I'm Danny DeHeck. See you in the next live tomorrow.